What's up, everyone? It's time for another day/night of hockey. It's a doubleheader on Nothing is Perfect with Russell Holiday. Tabby will probably show up at some point too. We're going to start off with the Maple Leafs and the Panthers. Then we're going to move on to the Oilers and the Vegas Golden Knights. Oh, there we go. It's hard to point at things sometimes. Hello, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and here we are to watch a doubleheader between the Maple Leafs and the Panthers and the Oilers versus the Golden Knights. Two different kinds of series. We got a tied series, 2-2, as you can see. Both teams have won all their home games, so there hasn't been any team winning on the road yet this series. And then in the other one, the Vegas Golden Knights are just hanging on for dear life, down 3-1 in the series. Game 5 could decide their fate, but they'll have to try and win one in Vegas. They haven't won one in Vegas yet. So they won one in Edmonton, but they haven't won in Vegas. So weird series. Yeah. So what we're going to do today, we're going to say hello to all you beautiful people who are in chat already to go. And then we're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We'll do that for both of the games. We'll do that before we get started with the Leafs and the Panthers. And then when we're transferring over, we'll do the same thing for the Oil versus the Golden Knights. In the first intermission of the Leafs versus the Panthers game, we are going to be doing an episode of Kung Foot Best of 7, Rusty versus Boo, episode 2. Can she dethrone the champion of Best of 7s in Kung Foot? You have to wait and see. First intermission. Second intermission for, I think it's the third time. Nucko of Nuck Memes from Instagram. He's as well on the Pacific Perspective podcast and Canuck Chronicles. Nucko from Nuck Memes will be on for the second intermission, and we'll chat about the Canucks news of the day. Did anything happen in Canucks news today? And then in the Oilers versus the Golden Knights first intermission, we're going to have the Blue Line Hockey. He'll be by. We're going to chat about the Oilers and the Golden Knights series as well. We'll get his take on the latest Canucks news of the day. And then during the second intermission, we're going to have the Rusty and Dusty sideshow. So that means Mr. Dustin Boydell will be by, and we'll get his take on, Willander got signed, right? So we'll ask him about that. I don't know if there's anything else he'd want to talk about today, but we'll see. And then we'll also get him to update us on the Colorado Eagles and how they've been playing so far in the Calder Cup playoffs. We'll get a sneak preview of what to expect from them after we went through the season series between the Eagles and the Abbotsford Canucks, as they'll get started in their series. And I think I can show you that one too if I go like this. Game 1 of the best of 5 series happens on Friday, May 16th. So Dustin is going to help us get all ready to go for that series. All right, let's start off with the hellos of the peoples in the chat. It's me. I'm the first one to chat. It says, boy, do I love a doubleheader. I think there was actually, Big Hoglander was here before me and said Foot and Willander. Then Calvin99 Charlie says, we eating good tonight. Rusty and Dusty show, Blue Line Hockey, and Nucko. Let's go. Trevor Linden. Zach McNally 25 Leafs big fan. Let's go Leafs. Welcome, Zach. Big Mac. Yo, what's shaking, everyone? How's it going, Big Mac? Welcome to the stream. And then Big Hog Hockey, there is. Yo! Big equals Hog. Hog equals Big, says Big Mac. And then Big Hog says Mac equals Big. And then Achiko's here. Hi, Achiko. And Achiko's like, doing the wave. Doing the wave. And then Big Mac says, Hachiko! And then Hachiko says, Big Mac! Go Oilers, says Wrecked Bunny Fan. Welcome back, Wrecked Bunny Fan. Enjoy the stream, guys. That should be fun, eh? And then Big Mac's like, Bunny! And then Zach McNally, 25 Leafs big fan, says blue and white. I think that's Maple Leaf colors, isn't it? Isn't it? And then Chico says, go, Crystal! As Chico's cheering for Crystal in the Best of 7, Kung Foot. Derek's in the chat. Adam Foote will be useful for us because he won the Stanley Cup 2 times as a Colorado player. So Derek is happy about Adam Foote being the head coach of the Vancouver Canucks. Oh, spoiler alert. You didn't hear the news of the day. Welcome, Jumbo Pang Chang Wang Moby Dick Ahab. Gazoon tight. Derek Wang in the chat. Screw Edmonton. I'm cheering for Vegas. Fair enough. And then Major Dow's here. And he's like, Go Canucks go, Go Canucks go, Go Canucks go. Welcome, guys. Let's give Adam Foote a chance, says Derek. All right. Before we get into the Maple Leafs game against the Panthers, let's jump over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need. The playoff edition. The Maple Leafs playing on Wednesday. They have done it 59 times in the playoffs. They're 24-35. So they are 11 games below 500 on Wednesdays in the playoffs, which is not great. At home, they're 14-11. So not bad. Playing at home, they feel all right. Playing on the road, not great for the Maple Leafs in the playoffs on Wednesday. They're 10-24. May 14th, Toronto Maple Leafs record in the playoffs. They've done it 3 times. They're 2-1 overall on May 14th. Those have all been at home. So, playing at home tonight, they have a 2-1 record. They're looking to improve that to 3-1. We'll see what happens. Panthers playing on Wednesday in the playoffs. They've done it 15 times. They're 11-4. So they're really good on Wednesday for some reason in the playoffs. Very bizarre. When playing on the road, they're actually 6-3. So they're actually pretty good on the road on a Wednesday in the playoffs. They're even better at home, 5-1. And then playing on May 14th in the playoffs, they've only done it twice. They are 1-1 at home. They've never done it on the road. So tonight will be their first game on May 14th on the road in the playoffs. Maple Leafs versus the Panthers in the playoffs. Overall, they've played 9 times now. The Maple Leafs are 3-6 against the Panthers in the playoffs, 2-3 at home. So they do have a chance tonight in the 6th game at home against the Panthers in the playoffs. They can make their record 500 at home. They are 1-3 on the road, though. Maple Leafs versus the Panthers on Wednesday. They have done it twice. The Maple Leafs have beaten the Panthers twice on Wednesday in the playoffs. Once at home, once on the road. So that's a good sign for the Toronto Maple Leafs tonight. The Panthers versus the Leafs. Obviously, this is just the opposite of what I just read to you on the other side. They've played 9 times, but the Panthers are 6-3 against the Maple Leafs in the playoffs. They are 3-1 at home, and they are 3-2 on the road. So they actually won one game above 500 in Toronto. But as I mentioned before, the Panthers have not won a single game against the Maple Leafs in the playoffs on Wednesday. Maple Leafs versus the Panthers scoring leaders. The current scoring leader is Nylander. He's got 5 goals in 9 games against the Panthers. When it comes to assists, it is a 4-way tie. You got Matthews, you got McCabe, you got Riley, you got Marner. They've all got 5 assists in 9 games against the Panthers in the playoffs. And then Nylander, the overall leader, he's got 9 points in 9 games overall. So 5 goals, 4 assists for Nylander. All time is all the same. If we're looking at the Panthers versus the Maple Leafs, the current highest scoring player is Verhaeghe. He's got 5 goals in 9 games. Tkachuk has 8 assists in 9 games. He's also the... oh, that is wrong. Oh my gosh, I didn't update this. Don't you love it when you do that, eh? I got ahead of myself. This one should be like this. I think it's like this. Copy. And this one should be over here. Yeah, perfect. So the overall leader is actually Verhaeghe now. He's got 9 points in 9 games. He's the all-time and the current leader. Tkachuk has got 8 assists in 9 games, so he's the assist leader. I put in brackets here, no goals. So Tkachuk has never scored a goal against Toronto in the playoffs. So he has his chance to score his very first goal against the Toronto Maple Leafs tonight. Let's hop over to the game stats and the team stats. So overall, Sam Reinhart leads the Florida Panthers in the playoffs right now. He's got 8 points. Sam Bennett has 5 goals. Future Vancouver Canuck, Sam Bennett. And then Brad Marchand, the rat himself, 6 assists, the most for the Panthers so far in the playoffs. Will William Nylander, 15 points so far in the playoffs. He is on fire. 6 of those are goals, so he's got 11 assists as well. Mitch Marner just behind him with 10 assists. Pretty impressive. And as I mentioned, nobody's won on the road yet. So Florida lost both games in Toronto, 5-4 and 4-3. And Toronto lost both games in Florida, 5-4 and 2-0. So we got tonight's game, 7 o'clock start Eastern time, 4 o'clock Pacific, May 14th. We're looking at the team stats. The Panthers are 8th out of 16 teams in the playoffs, which I always remind you, there's only 8 teams left. So they're the last place team. Well, I mean, there are people who are worse, but 23%. The Maple Leafs are slightly better at 7th, 25% on the power play. If we're looking at the penalty kill, these teams are both really good on the penalty kill. 3rd and 5th, 87.9%. This is substantially better than the Maple Leafs, but the Maple Leafs still coming in at 5th place. We're looking at face-off percentage. The Panthers suck. There's no other way to put it. They're 15th out of 16 teams in the playoffs, only winning 45%. The Maple Leafs are the best. That might be one of the reasons why the Panthers are so low, because the Maple Leafs are at 57.7%, first place in the Stanley Cup playoffs. And then goals for, goals against. Panthers are pretty good. They're 4th for goals for and 3rd for goals against at 3.67 and 2.78. And they're 7th and 4th for the Maple Leafs for goals for and goals against. 3.2 goals for, 3 goals against. Starting tonight will probably be Bobrovsky. He is 6-3. He's got a 2.62 goals against average, and he's got a .888. So not a great save percentage, but they're 2-2 in the series. He's also got 2 shutouts in the playoffs. Anthony Stolarz, he is out, but he's played for 6 games. He's 4-2. It'll be Joseph Wall tonight. I'll probably call him Justin a couple times, but right now we've got his name on the screen, so I know it's Joseph Wall, 2-2. He's got a 3.51 goals against average. What the hell is that? And an 8.93 save percentage? What are these numbers? The game's going to be like 10-7 tonight. It's ridiculous. Stats wise, when it comes to the power play and the penalty kill for the teams in the playoffs, this is why I said it's a little weird, right? Because you got the Kings and the Montreal Canadiens, who are the top 2 power play teams in the playoffs, but they've obviously both been knocked out. So, but we'll refer to this as the night goes. Having a look at some of the stats between these teams. And this is where all those stats that I just showed you came from. Cool. All right, back to the bar. It's now 4:03, so we're probably still a little ways away from the game actually getting underway, because they say it starts at 4, but it's usually more like 4:15 that they drop the puck. I don't think there's any other massive lineup changes that I've heard tonight. Looks like it'll probably just be the same lineup as they had last time between the Maple Leafs and the Panthers. Zach McNally, Leafs big fan, says Major Dow, yo. And then Skytrain Alfred says, no laughs, no. Go Cats, go. No laughs, no. Go Cats, go. What's up, Skytrain Alfred? Skytraining Canuck Alfred. What I want, you got it. You making my dreams come true. Is that a song, Skytrain? Sometimes I'm a little slow. What I want, you got it. You making my dreams come true. It makes me want to sing about hot chocolate. Who's got it? Hot chocolate. Go Leafs, go. Go Knights, go. Okay, Major Dow cheering for the Leafs and the Knights. Okay, so you want the Panthers to lose. Calvin 99 Charlie. Rip, I erased the wrong message. We getting Kung Foot. Let's go! Yeah, Kung Foot tonight, kids. See if Crystal can defeat me in a best of 7. Marner is going to get his head taken off. He needs to be careful out there. And Dave DeVilliers is in the chat and he says, hi. And then Calvin 99 Charlie says, Russ was the first in chat. Then it was Dave, then me originally. When I posted this stream last night, I was quickly like, I'm first in chat. Ha 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 ha. I think it was. Something like that. Dave Julia, yes, sir. Skytrain Evan, it's an old Leafs goal song I was referred to. Oh, it's a Leafs song. That's probably why I didn't get it. Skytraining Alfred. Skytrain, how are you feeling about the news today that Adam Foote is now the coach of the Vancouver Canucks? What does that make you feel in your heart about this Canucks team moving forward? Because we're going to get 3 different experts on the show tonight to talk about it. But I also want to hear from you guys too. We got Knucko coming on. We got the Blue Line Hockey coming on. We got Dustin Boydell coming on. All 3 of them are going to let us know how they feel about Adam Foote running the bench in Vancouver next season. So, what do you think, Skytrain? Crystal beats Russ in 4. Can you imagine being swept just like that in front of all you? I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Dave DeVilliers in the house. I'd like to propose a toast to evil. And hot chocolate. Yeah. Putting like a scoop of vanilla ice cream in a hot chocolate is delicious. I don't mind it. I don't mind it literally, but offense is my question mark for him. Yeah, offense. Yeah, should be interesting. I mean, he was a defenseman, right? So I wonder if they bring in an assistant coach that is more offensively minded, or do they keep Yogi around? How'd you go? Adam Foote, whoever said this is wrong, I am the real head coach of the Vancouver Canucks. Yes! Somebody get the news out. Unbelievable that they think that Adam Foote's the head coach. No, it's Hachiko. Skytrain needs to put on his train voice and tell us. The next station is Disaster. Jake's Takes Hockey. We have Tom Willander now, though, starting in 2025, season 3 years. Yeah, so Jake the Pancake, we do have him signed for 3 years. What is that, $800,000 a year, something like that? So that's pretty snazzy. Welcome, Jake the Pancake. Nice to see you, buddy. You and your creepy clown. To me! To Devo! Dave Devo! Yeah, so we're cheersing to Dave DeVilliers because he's got evil in his name. Calvin 99 Charlie, I hope Tom goes to Abbey and plays in the playoffs to get a taste of it. I wonder. I'm going to ask Dustin that. Can Foote just get us to 30 shots a game? Thank you, says Major Dow. Todd going to Philly, yep. Skytrain Alfred. I'm happy Canucks signed Tom Willie. And Skytrain, I did see you last night on Canuck Clay. Good job on Canuck Clay last night. It was fun to see you live on the show. Dave DeEvil. It's like you're multiple evils. Dave DeEvils. Well, they're about to sing the national anthem, so we're actually going to get close. But yeah, it'll probably be about 4:50 when we get going. I got to do the updating of the scoreboard manually today. What kind of peasant am I? Crystal's about to take Dobby on a much needed walk to get some of his goobers out. Bye, boo. I love you. Can you imagine forcing your wife and your dog to live in a bar? What kind of husband am I? Hachigo, devil is also in your name. Dave DeVilliers, yes, it is. Why I have El Diablo on my jersey. Yeah. Captain Canuck 99. Guys, I'm fucking late, swear jar. Sorry, I forgot you were live. All good, brother. You're here now, man. Puck hasn't even dropped. We're just chilling. We're just chilling, hanging out before the game gets going, buddy. Welcome, Emmanuel. Oh, yeah. Let's do a poll question. Yeah. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Okay. Are you happy the Canucks signed Foot as head coach. Yes. No. Here we go. Here's your first poll question of the day, everyone. Are you happy the Canucks signed Adam Foote as head coach? Yes. No. Maybe so. Why do the Canucks hate me so much? Whoa! God for thee, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Okay, good. I'm not late for the real game. Yeah, you just missed the stats that you want, but you don't really need. You can always scroll back if you want to see the stats that you want, but you don't really need. That is an option, Emmanuel, if you need to. Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, this is coffee. We're having a nice iced coffee since it's only 4:11. I usually have my last coffee of the day around now. Dave DeVilliers creating his own answer. E, none of the above. So you're not happy, or you are happy. You are indifferent. You don't feel anything anymore because you're a Canucks fan. All right, puck has been dropped. First intermission. Why the hell did we jump right to the first intermission? First period underway between the Leafs and the Panthers, the Tabby Cats and the tree hangy things. Oh, puck tried to get out front, but got knocked back behind the net by Florida. They're controlling now. Jones shoots it. That one gets blocked high in the slot. Bounces out to Nylander at center. He gets stripped, though. Lindell strips it. Gives it over to Marchand. Marchand puts it down. And Wall stops behind his net. The Leafs trying to get it out. Right at the blue line. Nyes is there. He drops it back for Riley. And he'll pass it up to the blue line for Marner. Marner circles. Riley gives him the puck. Marner drops it for Matthews through center. Puts the puck over for Nyes. Nyes drops it for Marner. Marner puts it across the zone in the Florida zone. Puck gets shot to the net, blocked by Barkov. Reinhart skates it out. He'll rip it into the Leaf zone, rung around the boards. Barkov's there. He gets the puck first. Chips it free for Reinhart. He puts it back to the blue line. Schmidt puts it over for Kulikov. Kulikov spins, puts the puck down the boards, goes behind the net. No Florida Panthers were there. Christopher Tanev was. He passes the puck over to his defensive pair. Tries to get it out. Reinhart keeps it in right at the blue line. Wall can't stop it behind the net. Tanev puts it back down behind the net. Florida changes. Maple Leafs change. All right, we can give you a countdown now, too, because they're done doing the lineups. 18, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53. Hachiko, if the Leafs win the series, they will move to number 4 on my NHL fandom list. Oh. Do you have like a flow chart at home, Hachiko? Or like on your computer? Do you have like a tiering list? I want to see your NHL team tiering list, Hachiko. Can you make one for me and send it to me? I'm interested. Dave DeVilliers, let the chaos continue. Yep. Hachiko, hashtag time travel. Time travel would be a hell of a thing, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, I have a hypothetical question. All right, you got a time machine, and you get hired by the CIA to do some stuff in the past because the CIA wants to use your time machine. They want you to stop Hitler. Do you A, go back and kill Hitler, or B, go back and kill Hitler's mom? That's a weird question to ask. Dave DeVilliers, yes. Big Mac 133. I don't know enough about Foot. I suppose I should watch some videos about him. Yeah, you'll learn a bunch about Foot today, Big Mac. Sure, all of our guests today will be able to get you up to date on what the heck he is and what he stands for. Go Leafs, go, says Captain Canuck 99. Better answer, Big Mac. I should make a tier list. Yep. Why can't you just kill both my head? Hitler's mom? Big Hog's just going for the mom, I guess. Honestly, Panthers give me PTSD because I used to be an Oilers fan and the Panthers won the Cup December 16th, 2024. So hearing Sam Reinhart or Marchand, I get PTSD. Fair enough, brother. You watched the Panthers beat your team in the playoffs, in the Stanley Cup Finals, no less. All right, apparently there has been no shot so far, and we're over 4 minutes into this game now. Matthews tries to shoot it. He can't get a shot on net. That one gets blocked. Barkov plays it to the blue line. Reinhart through center. He shoots it in, goes off the defenseman, bounces to Barkov, comes back in front, puts it to the front of the net. Doesn't get it on net, though. Reinhart battling with Marner, or Matthews. Matthews comes out with, he passes over Nyes. Nyes over the Panthers blue line. Nyes behind the net. Puts the puck up the half boards, but it gets intercepted there by a Florida Panther, and they flip it out to center. Bennett on the forecheck. Carlo passes it out to the blue line, but it looks like it must have hit something at the Leafs bench. The faceoff's going to come back in the Maple Leafs zone. No shots yet. Still. We are now almost 5 minutes into the game and there's no shots. What the hell is going on? Dave DeVilliers, go back and be a good role model for the chop and hopefully sidestep the whole rule the world thing. Dave's just going to go back and adopt him. Be the dad that he never had. I mean, he had a dad, but apparently his dad beat him, so. I just saw a Maple Leaf player walking down the tunnel on the TV, and I was like, oh, who's leaving? And I was like, wait, no, that's just a fan leaving. Oh, first shot on net of the game. And the puck gets back, but Kulikov gets back into his own zone. So just about 5 minutes in the game, we got our first shot, Florida. Nate Schmidt fell down, poked the puck away from the Maple Leaf player. Kulikov hits his man behind the net, but couldn't come up with the puck. Domi has it. He brings around the boards, goes back to the blue line for Tanev. Tanev throws it over for McCabe. McCabe puts it into the slot for Domi. Domi can't get a shot off and then gets a backhander off. Easy save for Bobrovsky. Nate Schmidt takes it in the corner. He'll pass cross of his zone to a player who's changing. The puck goes to the Maple Leafs. Nate Schmidt's always wild. Nate Schmidt, eh? The cheer of go, Leafs go, raining down. Home crowd trying to get their team going. $13:45 left to go in the first period. One shot apiece, no score. Puck goes all the way down into the Maple Leaf zone. No icing though. Benoit apparently wasn't working hard enough to get to that puck. Maple Leafs fans didn't like it, but maybe Maple Leafs fans need a copy of the rule book. Maybe that's all it is. Can someone get a copy of the rule book for the Maple Leafs fans? Because they need to learn the rules. Dave DeLay, do you think if you changed that, it would have been somebody else? Yeah, probably. Ekblad with a shot. That one went off of leg or a stick and then over the glass and out of play. So the faceoff will be in the Florida zone. Schmidt takes a shot, gets tipped by one of the Maple Leaf sticks. So Nate Schmidt with the first shot of the game, and it gets tipped, but Wall makes the save anyways. Who tried to take over the world? Like Pinky and the Brain. They're Pinky and the Brain. They're Pinky and the Brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. They're laboratory mice. Their genes have been spliced. They're Pinky and the Brain. Brain, 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 brain. Big Mac. Hitler mom got and has got it going on. Hitler's mom come over after scoot. Yeah, that's a weird one. Captain Canuck 99. Guys, I haven't eaten all day other than a Slurpee from 7-Eleven. What should I eat? I'm vegan, so no meat or dairy. You should have a bean burrito. Have a bean burrito. You should also eat more than just a Slurpee, Emmanuel. I actually speak a bit of German. What's going on? Laugh out loud. I left for a sec. Thanks, Russ. You a beauty. Thanks, Dave DeVilliers. How'd you go? Get vegan nougats, Captain Canuck 99. They're so good. Tell your parents to get some. Vegan nougats. We had some vegan sausage this weekend. It's actually really good too. Applewood sage sausages that were completely vegan, and they're delicious. We had them for breakfast today. Can you imagine sausages that are made completely out of vegetables? So bizarre. So tasty. Huh. Bobrovsky given credit for his performance last game. Why does Russ pronounce it nuggets like that? Why do you say nuggets like that? Nougats? What do you mean nougats? I'm not copying Hachiko. Laugh out loud. Wolves stops behind his net. Has it over for Tanev. Tanev puts it up the boards. Marner skates through center. Matthews gets the puck inside of the Florida zone. Puts it down to the corner. Nyes picks it up there. He's battling in the corner with Reinhart. It looks like Nyes has been tied up. Reinhart coming in there to help too. Barkov's there now too. Everyone's gathering in the corner. Marner back to the blue line. Tries to put it over for Benoit. Benoit goes all the way down to the corner. Now Barkov picks it up. He'll skate it out of the zone. Pass the center. Oh, for Hagee with a beautiful toe drag and a shot, but misses the net. It was beautiful, beautiful, and then he took a shot and ruined it. Bennett with a shot. That one also misses. Funny grew up in two different places in the world, but we both can sing Pinky and the Brain. Yep. That was a great show. The Animaniacs was amazing. Yeah, for Hagee with toe drag. And then a shot. Oh, it went off the bar, bro. It went off the bar, so it didn't get counted as a shot. He put it right off the crossbar. I didn't even realize. And then Bennett takes a shot and Wall makes a save. Kicks it to the corner. I do have to say, as a Canucks fan, I still have a great appreciation for Joseph Wall's mask. I called him Justin, didn't I? I told you I was going to call him Justin at some point. It's not my fault. Oh, Wall with a save there on a shot from Lindell. It is Joseph Wall. Nylander on a breakaway. Stopped by Bobrovsky with a save with the left pad. Nylander deked to the one side and made the save. Bobrovsky made the save. Shots are now 2-2. 11:08 left to go in the first period. Does anyone else here find tattoos repulsive in general, with some minor exceptions. Are you repulsed, Major Dow? I love tattoos, bro. Deutschland Jard 9 means Germany, yes or no. If it means if you're German or not. Huh. Deutschland Jar das 9. No, I have 3. Some tattoos can be all right. Panthers shooting cannons in the middle of the ice. Yep. Shooting hard, right in the slot. Can't get one in though. English is hard. Yep. This is true. Got it, Dave. Do your tattoos have specific symbolic meaning? Just a wall with a glove save. Domi holding his face. See, how did Domi get a stick to the face? No, they're not showing that right. They're showing the Nylander breakaway. A good save by Bobrovsky, and then Nylander tries to put it to the front. Oh, McMahon gets his own man. Domi gets McMahon's stick in the mouth. Whoopsies. Friendly fire on that one. This is "We Are All Made of Star Stuff," which is a quote from Carl Sagan about us being made up of particles that were created in the death throes of stars. But I personally do not have any. Major Dow, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Yes, they do. That's cool, Dave. Big save, Bobby on willy-nilly. Big save, Bobby on willy-nilly. Oh, the Leafs fans thought they beat out that icing call, but apparently not. Benoit hustled really good, though. But instead, it's icing. And we're playing hockey, not baking cakes, so they need to learn the rules. Dave DeVilliers, one eye for my sobriety. One is for my sobriety. One is for my spiritual guide. And one is a representation of superego and the id. Majored out. When I ate mushrooms, I had an out-of-body experience and saw disgusting tattoos all over my soul. What? Bro, your soul has tattoos and they were disgusting? Huh. Do you have tattoos in real life? On your physical body there, Major Dow? Dave, that's cool. $9:28 left to go in the period. Pretty cool, right? We're up to 9:28 now. And I called the time at the same time. Wool with another save. Florida up to 7 shots now. Toronto's still sitting at 2. A Nylander with a really good chance on a breakaway. Dave DeVilliers, probably the shrooms showing you parts of your shadow. Parts of your shadow? I was trying to connect my shadow to my feet with soap, but it didn't work. And Major Dow was just like, ha, 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 ha. Calvin Night Charlie. When I done shrooms, the walls was moving like they was breathing. Didn't help that I had a blanket up the wall like of a wolf. Laugh out loud. A wolf blanket? Is it like this one? Is it like this one? Is this the same wolf blanket that you had on your wall? As soon as you said, I had to show you guys. Is it, Calvin? Is it the same one? As a tattoo, it shows it's part of who you are. I saw Universal Libraries on shrooms. Epic. Oh. Oh. 9:19 left to go in the first period. Florida leads in shots 7-2. Score is 0-0. The Florida Panthers winger jumped on the faceoff. So they're going to redo it. Major Dow, I don't currently have any tattoos on this body, but I have other bodies that might have a few tatties here and there. Major Dow, how many times do you figure you've been reincarnated? If you were to hazard a guess, how many times have you been reincarnated? Oh, Marchand getting into it with somebody, with Lawton. And then the referee's like, come on, just break it up, boys. And Kevin I shows says, yeah, then the massive wolf blanket you get from the blanket guy. Mine was just the mass or whatever that is called, and it faces in mountain. Laugh out loud. But my buddy has the blanket. Same one, no lie. Laugh out loud. Infinite. Dave DeVilliers has been reincarnated an infinite amount of times. Interesting. Tattoos used to be used as a rite of passage in stages of culture. Yeah, there's different ones I've heard like that. Different tattoos for different events in your life. Isn't that from a Moana? Moana? The guy from Moana, he's got a bunch of tattoos and he gets new tattoos based on the acts that he's done. That's Moana. That's a Disney movie. Puck goes just wide of the net. Another shot to the front of the net. That one gets deflected wide by McCabe. Matthews can't come up behind the net. Barkov can't get the shot off in the high slot. Maple Leafs get the puck deep into the Florida zone. Nyes moves in on the forecheck. Throws a hit. Fourth Florida Panthers there, though. Nyes can't face four Florida Panthers. And Reinhart will just get it down low into the Leaf zone, but they get it back up real quick. Tavares in on the forecheck. Trying to fend off two Florida Panthers. Florida Panthers managed to come up with it and skate it out. Bennett couldn't get it over for Verhaeghe, and then Tavares is fighting the puck down the boards again, but the puck comes all the way back to the Leafs blue line. Nylander's there. He gets it free for Bennett. Bennett shoots. Wall makes a save. He didn't see where the rebound was going, and it manages to go wide, so no harm, no foul for now. Morgan Riley through center. Pass across the entire rink. Doesn't get to its intended target. And the puck is at center with Bennett. He passes across to the Leafs blue line. Domi intercepts there. He'll skate it out. He drops it for Pacioretty. Pacioretty with a shot. Bobrovsky with a save with the left pad. Kicks to the side. Back to the point. Shot to the front of the net. That one deflects. Ends up going wide of the net. Puck comes into the corner. Bennett. Tkachuk played it over to his defenseman, and the defenseman will play catch behind the net. Into the middle. Florida carries the puck into the Maple Leafs zone. Puck gets poked to the corner. Maple Leafs can't come up with the puck at first, but they manage to dig the puck out, get it out to center. Schmidt brings the puck through center, chips the puck in, goes in on Wall. He'll play it behind his own net to his defenseman. Carlo puts the puck to the other corner for McCabe. McCabe plays it up to the half boards. Nice, skates it out. Oh, into the middle. Benoit shoots and it goes wide. Great chance right in the middle of the ice. Couldn't even put it on net. Hi, Dobby. Welcome back, buddy. Dobby's back. Nothing is perfect. 6 times on Earth. How many other planets have you lived on? Do you know? Florida controlling. Shot goes wide. Jones skating the blue line. He takes a shot to the front of the net. Wall makes a save with the glove. Covers it up. Lundell chopping away at him. And he'll get surrounded by Maple Leafs as they clear him out of the crease. Bennett gets a good shot off and Wall makes a save with the arm. That's the one that went wide. That was Camp putting it over Benoit. Benoit shoots it wide. Benoit with 1 game-winning goal in the playoffs so far. I hope to step off after this life for a rest. What is this one? Peace. Also infinite. Laugh out loud. Hey, Dobby. Stop that. Come over here. Up. Maple Leafs moving on the forecheck with 5:45 left to go in the first period. They can't come up with it, though. Florida works it all the way out to the Leafs blue line. Shot on net. Wall with a save. Puck comes out to the slot. Batted on net. Another shot off the rebound. Wall makes a save with the right pad. Kicks it to the corner. Barkov tries to put it to the net. Working around in front. Florida is. Shot. And the Florida Panthers score from in the middle of the slot. Puck gets back to the defenseman in the middle of the slot on their 12th shot of the game. The Florida Panthers have taken the lead in Toronto. Oh, whoopsie. Blomqvist takes a shot. Rebound comes out front. Bennett gets a rebound shot. Puck comes to the corner. Barkov works it out back. Takes it away from a Leaf player. Works to the front of the net. And then puck back to the blue line. Oof. Reinhart just touches it back to Ekblad. And Ekblad just puts it right in top corner. Pass. Wolves blocker. I'm grabbing a fat burger. You want one? Yes. Extra cheese, please. $2 donation coming in from Major Dow. Thank you very much, Major Dow. We appreciate you. Dobby's college education appreciates you. $2 donation coming in from Major Dow. Thank you very much. Howdy, Dobby. Hey, Dobby. Dobby. Dave says hello. Dobby says hello. Someone want to fly me out to Vancouver. Warrior Skill Camp is in July in Langley. You should start going around and collecting bottles from your neighbors. Go do on a bottle drive. He shoots, he scores. Boo, says Captain Canuck 99. Bang, says Big Hog Hockey. Don't, says Major Dow. Big Hog Hockey says go, 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 go. And then Calvin 99 Charlie says, I thought I updated this. Why did you not update? Calvin 99 Charlie. And boo, fire Kelly Sutherland. Sky Jones, what I want, you got it. You're making my dreams come true. Wowers. Wowzers, says Dave DeVilliers. I wonder how Dusty is going to take the Adam Foote hiring. Laugh out loud. Not good, says Big Hug Hockey. Major Dow. Calvin, try egg, bacon, cheeseburger, fat burger. What did you just send to me, Hachiko? Oh my goodness, you already have it done. All right, Hachiko's already got the tier list done, so I'm just gonna pull that up for you. That's crazy. You got that done so quick, Hachiko. Good job. Good job, Hachiko. Okay, save image. Chico. Tier list. All right. Okay, here's Hachiko's team tier list. It's for the NHL. So we got the Arizona Coyotes rip at the top. We got S tier is Canucks and Sharks. A tier is Toronto, Ducks, and Montreal. B tier is New Jersey, Pittsburgh, Nashville, St. Louis, Dallas, Minnesota, and the Capitals. C tier is LA, New York, Detroit, Columbus, and Calgary. D tier is Boston, Chicago, Florida, and Vegas, and then Edmonton is F tier. And then I truly do not care for them, and that is Colorado, Ottawa, Buffalo, Tampa Bay, Carolina, Winnipeg, New York Islanders, and Philadelphia. The Rick Tocchet Philadelphia Flyers. Good job, Hachiko. Now we all know. That was quick. Thank you. Hachiko, I sent you a list. It is in order as well from left to right. Okay, so yeah. So it would be Canucks is number 1, right? What did they score twice? What the hell is going on? I told you this scoreboard was going to be chaos today. I could feel it right from the get-go. Guys, I'm eating ramen because my sister didn't feel like making a bean burrito. Fair enough. If you don't have any bean burritos, ramen will work too. Calvin 99 Charlie, when I go to Prince George during the weekend until Tuesday, I'll give it a try instead of McDonald's. Laugh out loud. Do they have a fat burger in Prince George? Some of it is based purely on my vibes, but some of it, I have my reasons. Big hug, huggy. Russ needs a producer. Yes, I do. I used to be the producer, and now I'm too busy flapping my gums. The struggle is real, Cap. WF tier. Big Hug loves the F tier. Just the Oilers. What about the Atlanta Thrashers? This is Calvin 99 Charlie. By the way, I did figure out the meaning and purpose to your life. It is to help stuff. All about helping stuff. 4:20 left to go in the first period. And then during the first intermission, we will have Kung Foot best of 7. Rusty versus Boo. Calvin 99 Charlie would go under the rip. Yeah. Yeah. So Atlanta Thrashers will put it under the rip category for Hachiko's tier list today. I thought the answer to life was 42. There's more than one answer to life. Gary Wiseman in the chat. Funniest man in chat. Welcome, Gary Wiseman. Good to see you. Soup Gang! Gary's in the house! Shoop! Says Dave DeVilliers. If Coyotes and Thrashers were alive, I'd probably have Coyotes as A and Thrashers as B. You'd have them in the same category as... Yeah. So you'd have them right. Yeah, not too bad, eh? Yeah, Gary, that's exactly right. Calvin and Charlie, they have a ghost kitchen in PG. I don't think they have an actual store. What's a ghost kitchen? What's a ghost kitchen? Ajigo, prior to the playoffs, I would have had Florida as A tier. Oh, you don't like them anymore? They've made you angry, eh? Yeah, Florida, where? Florida's in D tier now. Wow. But they ruined that. Crying. Big Hog. Russ, should I link my short I made, or are you showing it when Dusty comes on? No, you can link it if you want. I didn't have time to get it downloaded, so we won't be able to watch it on stream today. But if you want to link it in the, you can go ahead and put it in the chat for everyone. Dusty. Poor Dusty. He's not going to be a happy boy. Man, the Florida Panthers are really controlling the game. 14 shots now. Only 4 shots for Toronto, and Florida's controlling once again in the Leaf zone. And as I say that, puck gets intercepted. Tavares carries it out to center. Can't get around Forsling. Ekblad up to center. Bennett rings it around the boards. We'll stop it there. He'll ring it around the boards. He actually gives it right to Kachuk, who fans on the shot, or the shot was blocked. Intercepted by Tanev. He'll skate it out of the Maple Leaf zone. Get to center. Flip it in. Matthews moves in on the forecheck. Comes out with the puck. Tries to get out front for Marner, but that one gets blocked. McCabe keeps it at the blue line. He plays it down low behind the net. Matthews is there. Trying to be strong on the puck, but he's getting double teamed. Verhaeghe comes up with the puck, puts it over for Jones in the corner, and the Florida Panthers will skate out of their own zone. Lundell flips it in, rings it around. Marchand is there to pick it up. He misses it, but he puts it back actually for his teammate. Marner gets upended in the defensive zone, and it looks like the Florida Panthers might be getting a penalty for that. Took a second for the referees to make that call. And then Marchand's trying to get Marner to do something stupid, so it gets turned into a 4-on-4. But it looks like it will just be a member of the Florida Panthers going to the box, so it's going to be a power play for the Maple Leafs here, I think. Oh, wow. Are they actually going to call that a penalty? Mitch Marner trying to play the puck with his feet ends up going down. Whoopsies. Russ, the score is broken. It says 1 goal when there's 2 goals. No, there's only 1 goal. The Surrey Dobbies will be S tier when the NHL expands. Yes! The Surrey Dobbies will win the Stanley Cup every year for 100 years. It's 1-0 right now, Captain Canucks 99. And there's the short. Go watch this now, or else. Oh, shot to the front of that. Bobrovsky makes the save. Florida manages to clear the puck all the way down. Only a minute 30 left to go in the first period. Minute 48 left to go in the power play. So if they don't score here, they'll have a little bit of power play time in the second period. Calvin and Charlie, do you remember that time Mr. Beast thing that happened to Beast Burgers got into that lawsuit with Ghost Kitchens? It's like that. Hope that explains it. A ghost kitchen, also known as a cloud kitchen or dark kitchen, is a takeout only restaurant that operates without a physical storefront, dining room, or servers. Huh. Oh, Bobrovsky with a big save on the power play on the penalty kill. Oh my goodness. Now he gets poke checks Nyes. Nyes gets the puck back though, puts it out for Marner. Tavares. Tavares puts it back to Marner at the point. Domi gets it, puts it down low. Matthews puts it back down for Domi. Domi trying to fight in the corner now for the puck. Seth Jones battling there. Florida gets it in the corner. 12 seconds left to go in the first period. Puck goes off the boards. Florida flips it out all the way down the ice. 5 seconds left to go. And just like that, it's the end of the first period. Patrick Alvin here. Interesting short, big hug. Jake the Pancake. Recently, I have seen a lot of talk about NHL potentially bringing 33rd team to Atlanta. Nothing confirmed though. Yeah. Yep, I can see that happening. Okay, kids, we're in the first intermission between the Florida Panthers and the Toronto Maple Leafs. So that means it is time for Kung Foot, a best of 7 between my wife and myself. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? I hope you're ready. It's about to get crazy in here. Enjoy. Crystal's in black. Russell's in gold. Rusty versus Crystal starting off game 1. Crystal battling it. Oh, right over. Going for the first goal, but she actually ends up putting it off the crossbar, and a dribbler just rolls in. Rusty gets lucky on that one. Crystal's not going to be happy, but she goes right underneath Russell. But he gets back, plays a little bit of defense. Russell trying to battle it into Crystal's zone. Comes up with it all alone. Manages to put it in 2-0 leading. Knocks the ball back and scores to make it 3-0. Crystal not happy about it right now. Down 3-0 to start this best of 7. And Russell just puts it in his own net. He puts it off the crossbar. Ball bounces back. Crystal puts it off of the baseboard. Can't get it to go though. And then bounces it off of Rusty's face and goes into the net. Good job. 3-2 now. And then Russell's like, no way, I'm taking it. Putting it in your net is 4-2. Crystal then puts it back. Oh, Rusty goes over the top, puts it off the crossbar and into Crystal's net. And then Russell comes back and tips it in his own net. He scored twice on himself now. Crystal knocks it in, and Russell tries to play defense. He puts it in his own net again. What a fool. He scored on himself 3 times now. Crystal brings it off of her own platform, puts it towards Rusty's zone. Rusty comes in, puts it off of the baseboard, and ends up bouncing back. That's the 4th one he's put in his own net. He scored 9 of the 10 goals that have gone into this game, and 4 of them have been on his own net. He's putting it high in the air. He's trying to do things. Puts it off his own crossbar, puts it off of the other backboard, tips it into Crystal's zone. Rusty gets knocked back by Crystal. Crystal puts it in, taking a 6-5 lead. Russell tips it just over Crystal and puts it into her net. Crystal puts it off of the backboard. It goes off her own crossbar. Russell gets back into his zone, puts it high, puts it up. Goes off of the backboard in Crystal's zone, comes all the way back to his zone, goes off his baseboard. He tries to tip it back. Crystal then comes up and puts it in. 7-6. She takes the lead with only 2 seconds left to go. And she takes it. Game 1 goes to Crystal in the best of 7 series. Now we start game 2. Again, Rusty in gold, Crystal in black. She tips it off of the face-off, takes the early lead. Not down 3-0 this time. She goes up 1-0 to start tonight's game 2. In this best 7 of Kung Foot. Russell bounces the ball, goes off the baseboard, and then Crystal tips in her own net, repaying the favor back to Rusty, who put 4 into his own net last game. Then Crystal bring it back. Rusty gets back into his own zone, gets to center, and puts it into Crystal's net. 2-1. Crystal takes it away from Rusty, puts it off her own crossbar, bounces wildly. Russ then puts it off of the backboard. Bye, boo. I love you. And then Russ takes it 4-1 with 1:07 left to go. Crystal looks like she's in trouble on this one, guys. She's going to do her best to come back, though. Knocking it away from Rusty. Rusty getting physical. He just smacks her a couple times. Ball gets bounced towards Crystal's net. Russ trying to get contact. Can't quite make contact. Crystal with a breakaway. Russ gets back and plays a good back check. Crystal now just smacking Russ. And the ball goes off of Crystal's face and into her net anyways. Russ tries to get cheeky and it doesn't work out. He ends up getting scored on. Crystal's not going to be happy about that. Crystal puts it off her own crossbar to keep it out of her net. Bounces it into Russell's zone. He tries to get into the net to defend it. Unfortunately, he goes over the top though and takes it right away from Crystal and makes it 6-3. Crystal bringing it back. Oh, and she puts it off the backboard in Rusty's zone. Can't get it going. Russell comes over the top and knocks it in, making it 7-3. And then right off the face-off again, puts it right back in, making it 8-3. Puts it off his own crossbar, puts it up high, jumps over top, and does the cheat move, making it 9-3 with 10 seconds left to go. He's not messing around here, folks. He doesn't want to lose 2 games in a row to his wife to start this best of 7. Now the ball's bouncing around. Russ puts it off the backboard, then knocks it in for one last one. Hit the double digits, 10-3. Tying the series 1-1. Game 3. Crystal in black. Rusty in gold. Starting off strong again with a 1-0 lead right off the bat. Slow one bounces off Crystal's crossbar. She comes in, but ends up putting it back in her own zone and then puts the ball right through Rusty and scores on him, making it 1-1. And then she bounces one by him off of a tough face-off and makes it 2-1. She takes the lead. Russ loses the ball to Crystal. Crystal puts it off of the baseboard. Russ comes over top and makes it 2-2 with an unstoppable goal. Crystal has a tough one. And then Russ puts it in his own net. What a fool. Crystal smacks Russell a couple times and then comes up with the ball. Russ manages to get back in time, dribbling the ball and puts it in to tie the game. 3-3 with 1:15 left to go. Russ tries to get cheeky again. It kicks him in the butt once more. Maybe he shouldn't try and get cheeky. He's an idiot if he thinks he can do that kind of thing against Crystal. Ball dribbles back into his own zone. He gets into the net trying to bleed defense. Crystal getting hit by Rusty. And then ball off of his face. He knocks it high in the air and tries to go over top of Crystal. He ends up putting it off of the backboard. And then off of Russell's face. I think Crystal put it in her own net right off of Russell's face. Tied game 4-4. But then she takes it right from center and puts it into the back of the net, taking a 5-4 lead. Russ tries to get it back Crystal. She puts it off his face and puts it off Russell's face in her own net again. The best way he scored this game so far, folks. Oh, and he tips it. He tries to get back to play defense and ends up tipping his own net and then gets ahead and tips it into Crystal's net. 6-6. 30 seconds left to go in the game. Series tie 2-2. Oh, series tied 1-1. Game tied 6-6. Russ trying to dribble, puts it off of the baseboard, tips it back, goes off the baseboard, can't get enough height on it, puts it higher in the air, tips it back towards Crystal, and dribbles into the net. Takes the 7-6 lead with only 10 seconds left to go. Crystal off her own baseboard, dribbling into Russell's zone. Russell puts it back towards Crystal's zone, goes off of her baseboard, and then the ball just dribbles high. Crystal can't get her axe on it. 2-1, Russell takes the lead in the best of 7. Game 4 beginning again. Crystal's angry, clearly. She hasn't even tried to hit the ball. She's just trying to hit Russell. Russell drops on the ball, or Crystal comes up with it. Ball bounces past her, goes up, and Russell takes the 1-0 lead again. Crystal's not happy about it. Game 4, and she's already down 1-0 again. Russell hits Crystal. Crystal hits the ball. Russell's trying to dribble past Crystal. Crystal puts it off of the baseboard, off the backboard, into her own zone. Russell grabs it and slams in the back of the net, 2-0. Crystal puts it off of the backboard. Russ jumps up, can't get a piece of the ball though. Puts it up. He puts it off Crystal's backboard. Crystal gets back into defensive posture and dribbles one in, making it 2-1, breaking the shutout bid. And then Russell comes right back, making it 3-1 with 1:15 left to go. Ball high in the air. Russell jumps out of his net and does it again. That's the hard one to stop. 4-1. Russell takes the lead. Then Crystal right off the faceoff makes it 4-2. Russell puts it off of the baseboard in Crystal's zone. Bounces it low. Crystal bounces it back in her own zone. Off her own crossbar. And Russ comes in and finishes it off 5-2. Crystal bum drops Russell and the ball. But Russell ends up coming up with it. Goes off of the baseboard. Right off the platform. Crystal just sticking with it. Makes it 5-3, keeping it close. And then Russell right off the faceoff makes it 6-3. 3-goal lead once again with 38 seconds. Crystal coming right back, hitting the ball and Russell into the net, making it 6-4. She makes it 6-5. She's on a fire right now. Russell with the ball in his own zone, dribbles towards Crystal. Crystal comes up with it, knocks it back, goes off of the platform, goes over top, and Russell manages to take it away from Crystal, bounces it past her, making it 7-5. Russell trying to get cheeky. Again, he tries to get cheeky. He gets scored on. Every time he tries to get cheeky, he gets scored on. Puts it back towards his own zone, goes off of his own platform. Crystal dribbling it back into her own zone, puts it into Russell's zone. Russell ends up trying to crawl out of his net, but he can't get it. Goes into his zone. Russell dribbling. Crystal, 3 seconds left. Misses the ball. Russell misses the ball. Crystal bounces it towards Russell's zone, and overtime. It was overtime. She wins it 8-7. 2-2 after 4 games. Game 5 starting. Tied series. Ball dribbled to Crystal's zone. Platform hit. Dribbles back into Rusty's zone. He goes up top. Puts it right past Crystal. He tries to get cheeky. This time it's the first time it hasn't bitten him in the butt. But maybe it will anyways. Nope. Ball goes off Crystal's baseboard. She puts it back off her own backboard. Russell drops the ball. He puts it back. Puts it off of the backboard, and then Crystal takes it off her own backboard and puts it into Russell's net, tying it 1-1. And then Crystal puts it off of the baseboard, crossbar, and then out, and then puts it off the baseboard again. Russell comes over the top, makes it 2-1, taking a 2-1 lead. Russell's trying to get cheeky, and once again it costs him. Oh man, he thinks he can do that kind of thing. Well, he cannot. Falls in the back of his net, tie game. Russell misses the dribble. Maybe he did it on purpose, but then he puts it back into his own zone. Misclick there. Crystal off of the platform, and it ends up bouncing back in her own zone, off of her own crossbar. 1 minute left to go, tie game. Russell dribbles past Crystal, misses the ball though. Crystal gets back in the defensive posture, passes it past Russell, who tips it up in the air. Russell's trying to do the high ball thing, and Crystal's like, heck no, and punches him in the face right into the net. Russell on the breakaway, loses it, puts it off the crossbar. Crystal gets back. Russ puts it off his own platform, high in the air, and he'll put it into the back of the net. 3-2. Crystal dancing in her zone. Hits Russ a couple times, trying not to go down 3-2. Puts it off of Russ's backboard, off her own baseboard, and then tips it towards her own net. Goes off her own crossbar, off of Russell's platform, and then dribbles it towards Russell's net. Off of his platform again. Off of his platform, and then finally on the third try, puts it in the back net. 3-3. Puts it off Rusty's baseboard. Russ smacking Crystal. Crystal's no worse for wear. Hitting the ball towards Rusty. Rusty gets hit in the face a couple times. Crystal puts it off of his baseboard, puts it up in the air. With only 3 seconds left, she makes it, she scores! 4-3, she takes the lead, another late score! Just before the end of the game, 4-3, she takes a 3-2 lead in the series. Is this it, folks? Russ facing elimination once again in this best of 7 series. Down 3-2. Crystal scoring in the last 2 seconds to tie and win the last game. My goodness, Russ, a quick start though. First 15 seconds, 2 goals, make it 3. Russ is not feeling it. Oh, Crystal comes right over the middle and puts it right into the back of the net. And then Russ goes over the top and puts it off the crossbar and into the net. 4-1. Russ is feeling it in this one. Crystal's like, heck no, you're not getting any further in the lead, and makes it 4-2. Crystal tries to take the ball from Rusty. Rusty gets it away from her, does a spin move, puts it into the back of her net. 5-2. Crystal bounces it back off her own base guard. She's got a breakaway. She ends up jumping though instead of running, unfortunately. Then Rusty plays good defense right on his platform and ends up putting it right to the back of the net. 6-2. Oh my goodness. Crystal gets it past Rusty on the breakaway, and the ball bounces off her head and goes the wrong way. Unfortunately, 6-2. Ball into Rusty's zone. Crystal's there, but she can't take control of it. Bounces off her baseboard, back to her own platform. And Rusty tips it in for a 7-2 lead. This one's getting out of hand, folks. Rusty trying to go over the top, can't get it past Crystal, goes underneath of her. She battles back in her own zone, puts it back into Rusty's zone, but Rusty comes up with it in the middle of the court, and Crystal dribbles it into his net. 7-3. Crystal over the top, and she makes it 7-4. 34 seconds still left to go. Rusty puts it off of Crystal's baseboard, but Crystal ends up getting it into Rusty's zone. Rusty battles it. Gets the ball taken away from her, bounces it, goes in, goes off of Crystal's baseboard. Crystal tries to get past. Rusty gets back on the back check. Russ tips it into Crystal's zone, and that dribbles right in. 8-4, 13 seconds left. Crystal's just hitting Rusty in the face now. Ball bouncing around at center. Crystal's not even trying to score at this point. She's just happy to get a couple shots in before game 7, because it looks like, oh, she makes it 8-5, but she's gonna run out of time. That's a 3-3 tie in game 6. Crystal versus Rusty. It all comes down to this, everyone. 2 minutes of glory. Best of 7 in Kung Foot. Crystal loses the ball. Rusty puts it into Crystal's zone, but can't come up with it. He gets the ball out of his own zone. Crystal puts it back off her own base guard and puts the ball right through Rusty, and then take the 1-0 lead. And Russell comes right back and ties it 1-1. She puts it into Rusty's zone, puts it off the crossbar, and then off the baseboard. And then right into the net. 3rd time's the charm. Crystal taking a 2-1 lead in game 7. Smacking Russell, taking the ball. She's not messing around, folks, off of Rusty's baseboard. Crystal smacks him a couple times. Ball hits her, though. She ends up with a breakaway, can't control the ball, and then Russell ends up tying up. Breakaway, no doubt, puts it into the net. Oh, and then Russell has to take it out of his own net. Crystal has it bounce past her. Goes off of Russell's baseboard and back out. And then Crystal accidentally tips her own net, giving Russ a 3-2 lead. Russ tips it in from center. Goes off of her baseboard. Crystal at center. Russ goes underneath. Crystal tips it back towards her net, but ends up coming up with it. And then she tips it. She does a good job, making it 3-3 with 51 seconds left to go. That's a tie game, folks. Rusty bounced it off of his own backboard. Crystal tips it into Rusty's zone. Russell puts it high. Russ is not going to be able to pull that one this time. Crystal smacks him, so he isn't able to get that high shot. Russ puts it off Crystal's backboard, puts it off of just off the platform, and goes in, takes the lead 4-3. Bounces it, and then a dribbler goes in, and he's ecstatic. He's up by 2. Crystal puts it in, and then makes it 5-4. She's not going anywhere, folks. 23 seconds left to go. She's got time. She hits Rusty. She goes back for the ball. Puts it right through him. Russ puts it off of her backboard, and then Russ drops it. Crystal puts it off her own backboard. She's dribbling and dancing at center. Russ floating in the air for a minute, coming up with a ball. He can't get it into the net. She's trying to make it work, and the ball dribbles into the net. Crystal's not going to be happy about that. And with just no time left on the clock, Crystal runs out of time on the clock. 6-4 in game 7, and Russell takes it 4-3. It won't be today, folks. This is not the day that Crystal will defeat Rusty in the best of 7 of Kung Foot. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Rusty remains undefeated in Kung Foot best of 7s on his own channel. Who would have thought that the game that he plays more than anyone, he would win repeatedly against people who barely ever play it? So there it is. Crystal, best of 7, defeated once again, but it was close. Did you see that? She scored it was 2 or 3 games in a row. She scored in the last second. Craziness. Oh my gosh. Major Dow, I would never sandbag. I don't know why. What do you mean? I would never sandbag. Rigged! It's rigged! Is Dobby coming on today? Hey, Dobby. Hi. Can you come here? Come here. Come here, Muffin. Up, up, up. Somebody wants to say hello to you. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Here you go, Jessica. Here's Dobby. Dobby, just relax. It's just the wind, huh? Just stop being so weird, huh? Hello, everyone. It's Dobby. He was here for his first appearance of the bestest of the doubleheader today. He just got back from a walk with his mommy. So he's a little sleepy, as he usually is around the time we are doing these games. Dobby, can you tell everyone that you love them? Hello, everyone. My name is Dobby, and I approve this message. I love you. Huh? Huh? Can I have a smooch? Oh, yeah, you're a sweet boy, huh? Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, you're so sweet, aren't you? Okay, fine. My boy. Spoiler alert, that did not explain it. Hey, have you guys ever heard of van life? Where do you live out of van? Yes. Patrick, we have a few pointed questions for you. Let us know when you have a sec. I'm free right now, says Patrick Elvine. Major Dow, Hachiko, it's nice because you can go anywhere. Yep. Go, Crystal, go, says Hachiko. Canucks, Captain Canucks 99, the first period went by fast. Yeah, it did. It's only 5:06. Hi, Patrick. Did you get my attorney's letter? Yay, Kung Foot, says Captain Canuck 99. Crystal, no, says Patrick. I didn't get the letter. Captain 99, Charlie Russ being screen peeking like a motherfucker. Laugh out loud. And there it is. We're underway in the second period between the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Florida Panthers. I will remind you that we will be live as well for the later game, which will be Edmonton versus Vegas. But right now we are watching Panthers versus Leafs. Leafs power play just ended. They had a couple seconds there to start this second period, but they were not able to convert. 14 shots for the Panthers, 6 shots for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Toronto looks to have a better second period at home. Puck out through center. I'll give you guys a countdown here. Cross pass. Nylander with a shot. Bobrovsky makes a shoulder save. Off the post. Is that Matthews? Matthews comes in, takes the rebound off the boards and puts it right off the bar. That one hit the bar with 1,000 pounds of pressure. Bobrovsky gets out of the net, plays the puck to the corner. Florida plays it all the way to center. And the puck gets flipped in from there. Verhaeghe tries to get to the puck, can't get it. Toronto chips it off the glass. Lorentz passes over for Benoit. Benoit rolls it in behind the Panthers net. Lorentz just falls down. All right, countdown. 18, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 20, 25, 18, 25. Left to go in the second period. All right. I am never a screen peeker. Russ is throwing. Laugh out loud. Please now. As you say so, big hog. Laugh out loud. This comeback was better than Game 7, Winnipeg versus Dallas. We are bringing a class action lawsuit versus the Canucks. Emotional damage to the fans. Cruel and unusual. Yep. Yeah, Russ is pulling an Ian Cole in that last game. I scored on myself 4 times. Oh, no. It was bad. Calvin, please no profanity in chat. This is a family-friendly chat. Thanks. Laugh out loud, Cole. Yep, Ian Cole is scoring 100 goals on himself. Hachiko, big hog. Please no big hog in chat. This is a family-friendly chat. Thanks. Getting cheeky. That's better, Big Hog. Laugh out loud. Patrick Alvin, I don't care, Major. Not my job. Ooh, shot. Did that end up going off of Wool's toe and wide? Either way, Tavares through the blue line. Shot to the net. Rebound comes out. Tavares couldn't get the puck towards the net off of a Nylander shot rebound. Tavares puts it wide. Listerainen. He flips it out to center. Brad Marchand in on the forecheck against Chris Tanev. These two battled in the Stanley Cup Finals in 2011. Now they're battling in the conference semis, or I guess divisional. What is the divisional finals? Yeah, this would be the divisional finals, right? Oh, Wall grabs the puck as it rolls in on him. Easiest save of the day. Calvin and I, Charlie. Patrick, what's in the water making y'all bald? Can I shine your head just once? Patrick, my bad. I didn't know it wasn't your job. Hachiko knows no copycatting in chat. This is a family-friendly space. Thanks. Major Dow. Is an eagle truly bald? Calvin and I, Russ, stop being a husband and destroy her. Jokes. Wow, this is Big Hog Hockey. Fight, says Major Dow. Yep, sometimes when I start beating her, she just starts hitting me in the game and there's nothing I can do, bro. Russ has got to lose his manhood if he loses. A lot is on the line. Major Dow. Patrick, I'm having a Native American sauna event in the desert. Would you like to attend? And then Calvin and I, there's like triple dipped acid tabs. Is Nuck Means coming on today? Yep. Nuck Means will be coming on during the second intermission of this game between the Florida Panthers and the Toronto Maple Leafs. Exciting, right? When? Yeah. When? Second intermission. Second intermission of the Leafs versus Panthers. Yep. Major Dow, we will be serving 2 flavors of Kool-Aid, Gary. Red or blue, depending on your personal choice. What if I drink both? Then it would be purple. Third option. Rigged! Sure, Major. Patrick Alvin's going to go to the sweat lodge, eh? Huh. Absolutely rigged. I agree, Chico. Major Dow. Patrick, that's great. Are you bringing Rutherford? Russ got his inner Ian Cole for that first game. Yep. OMG! Yeah, Jessica, get excited. Nux Memes will be here. If you have any questions for him, let me know when he's on and we'll see if we can fit him in for you. Oh, yeah. Jessica. Russ, if you bring Dobby on every stream, I'll come to see him. Yeah. Dobby is here pretty much every single stream. People want to see Dobby more than they want to see me, Jessica. It's what happens out here. It's kind of crazy. Big Mac's like, Dobby, 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 Dobby. Yeah, next Kung Foot, best of 7, Russ versus Dobby. I don't know if I want to fight Dobby in Kung Foot. He'd probably win. You want me to, Major? He is such a cutie. Oh! Yeah, he is. Isn't he a sweetie? And then we've also got, we got AI Dobby now. Little Canucks AI Dobby to hang out beside me. Oh, he's so cute. Patrick, we would be honored. By the way, we will be jumping from sauna to ice bath over a 7-day period. Let's go, says Patrick Alvin. I knew we could count on you. Can you also bring Finn? Oh, Finn would be right in his element. That's a stretch, but I'll try. Gary, says Major Dow. Drink both Kool-Aids can cause Finn to lose control. And then suddenly Finn's running around the whole place naked, right? I can imagine. Oh my God, Finn, cover up, bro. You're back there just jumping around in the bar all naked. Oh, what offensive stuff going on back there. Thank you, Major Dow, for the $2 dono. See what happens. Finn drank both the Kool-Aids and now he's running around naked. Ah! Ah! No, Russell, I love watching your stream too. It's just any dog I see is so cute because I wish I could have one. Oh, Bennett getting into it in the corner. Couple Florida Panthers in there now. All the boys are having a chat. Who's that on the ground? Lawton on the ground, getting tossed around by Bennett. Lawton comes in offside. Comes in, hits Jones, and then just gets dummied by Bennett. Lawton throwing everything he can while he's on the ground. Couple of Panthers players like, calm down, bro. Calm down, bro. Beats Bobby, but not the red iron. Yes, he beats Bobby, but not the red iron. The posts are having a really good night so far tonight. Ping! Majored out. Patrick, the reason we need an orca is for staying true to the ritual. Oh my gosh. That's an intense ritual. I hope you guys are doing this close to the ocean. An orca in the desert? KJ Brazy Squared is here. Salutations all. Hey KJ Brazy. Squared. Oh look, it's KJ Brazy. Salutations all. Hey KJ Brazy. KJ Brazy. KJ Brazy Squared. KJ Brazy. KJ Brazy Squared. Howdy, says Dave DeVilliers. KJ, says Big Mac. Majored out. Patrick, please, it's an ancient ritual. Show some respect. Shoot, my bad. Tavares moving in. Getting checked by Marchand. Puck around the boards up to the blue line. Held in there by Oliver Ekman-Larsson. Nylander puts it across the blue line. Back to Oliver Ekman-Larsson. He shoots it. Bobrovsky does a save. Covers up the rebound. Hey, they got a shot on net. They got a shot on net. That's better than nothing, I guess. They're up to 3 shots this period, which is the same amount of shots they Florida Panthers currently have in this period, so they're tied. Patrick Alvin, laugh out loud, blocked. Majored out. Patrick, I know you didn't mean to offend. I'm just a little touchy since you traded Miller. KJ Brazy, orcas aren't even a regular thing in Vancouver anymore, sadly. Nope. That's okay, Major. We good. Handshake. No, it's this one there. Boo, AI Dobby. Big Hog likes the real thing, not the fake one. Finn here. I brought you a towel. Put it over your face. Why is Finn making me put a towel over my face? I feel like I'm in danger now. Nice. Puts it back to the blue line. Tanev across the blue line to McCabe. McCabe flips it towards the net. And Bobrovsky gloves the puck and covers it up for a whistle. I'm thirsty. I'll be right back. Okay, what did I miss? What did I miss? Did I miss anything? I think Oliver Ekman-Larsson punched somebody in the face. I heard that, but I didn't see it. OEL getting physical after the whistle. Lucky he didn't take a penalty. Guys used to call one another dog in the 90s. I can assure you it was not cute. What's up, dog? Heggie gets it past his man. Works to the front of the net. Florida couldn't get a stick on it. Shot! Kulikov! Score! Nate Schmidt with the pass across the blue line. Kulikov takes a shot and makes it way past Wool into the net. And all of a sudden, I can change it this time for reals to make it 2-0 for the Florida Panthers. Let's see if it stays that way. And then Big Hog's like, go, 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 go. And then Gary Wiseman, Russ doing his best impression of Dobby munching on the chocolate bar. It's a protein bar. Pure protein. Chocolate and peanut butter. It's delicious. It is pretty much a candy bar, though. Kulikov scores. Former Vancouver Canuck sets it up. Skytrain Alfred. He shoots, he scores! Rimouski Oceanic scored at the same time. What? Are they playing again tonight? Nylander, partial break, shot to the net. Bobrovsky tries to poke check and ends up making the save. Oh, and then Tavares comes in and chops somebody. But nothing will come out of it. Nylander skating, Forsling on him. Just giving him enough pressure so he can't cut to the middle. And Bobrovsky makes the save. Let's go to the QMJHL website. And then we can keep an eye on the Rimouski game. Is this the finals? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, here's the full schedule. All right. So they ended up beating Shawinigan in second overtime. Now they're playing Moncton. Moncton won the first and second game. Now they're playing game 3. And you're like, why are we looking at the Rimouski? Because Rimouski, as a player that Vancouver Canucks have, we'll pull them up. It's in French. Does anyone speak French? I don't. Where are they? What is this? Where's the... Huh. Huh. Where is that? Back to the bar. Either way, we can keep an eye on the score. Oh, it's 2-2. Shot off the face-off. Oh, here it is. Oh, man. Matthews get a chance. And he gets stopped. I don't know if he ended up getting a shot off of it. Who plays for Mooski that we have? Oh, yeah. Basil Sansones. Basil Sansones. This guy. He's played 20 games so far for them. He's got 5 points so far. Back to the bar. Sup, dog? Says Gary. Major out. Patrick, how are the cellular clones of Sherwood coming along? Will they be fully grown by the preseason? And then Major Out's like, Dobby. Oh, Domi can't get the puck out of his own zone. 11:52 left to go in the second period. Gary mad he wasn't included. Nobody ever called Gary dog, and now he's bitter about it. Poor Gary. Don't worry, dog. I'll kill you, dog. Should be ready for game 1 of the regular season. Perfect. Still do, Gary. Sup, yo? Major, I messaged Finn. He's okay with coming as long as you don't kill him. Otherwise, my boss would be mad. He's gonna let that pass away. Rip. That's a sensitive topic, Kachiko. God. Patrick, I understand your concern regarding the safety of Finn. I have opened a large life insurance policy on him and placed you and I as the beneficiary. What could go wrong? And then Patrick Alvin's like, thumbs up, sounds good. And then Big Hog's like, let's get physical. You don't even know what that song is, Big Hog. You're too young. Totally forgot about Nate Schmidt. Yep, he still exists. And he's getting assists in the Stanley Cup Playoffs. Oh, I'm going to switch to the cable box. I hate being behind Russ. Yeah, you're watching on Prime and you're just too far behind, right? What I want, you got it. You're making my dreams come true. Thanks, Patrick. By the way, how is your competitive Sudoku tournament coming? I heard that got into a spat with an arrogant 95-year-old lady who was way out of line. Protein. Big save by Bobby on willy-nilly again. Holy Schmidt. Guy Train Elephant coming in with all the good lines today. Well, blockers that one to the side. Benoit takes his man down, makes a good pass out. Pacioretty skates through. Tavares comes over the blue line. He takes a shot to the net. Bobrovsky kicks it out and dives on the rebound. Nylander driving the net too. Bobrovsky will get up slowly, making an awkward cover, but it worked anyways. That's disrespectful, Major. Yes, I play Sudoku. I'm too good to play a 95-year-old lady. Gary Wiseman, I've been told that older ladies are more fun. I'm sure that applies to Sudoku too. Basil Sansones. I apologize, Patrick. I see, understand your drive to win. I don't think any of us doubted your ability. Thanks for understanding. Thanks, Patrick. You have answered all of our questions. Do you need anything from us? And then Patrick says, your support for new head coach Adam Foote. Yes, we like Footer, but can we get 30 shots on net per game? Question mark. Just in, Canucks launching a new snack at the stadium called Fruit by the Foot. Sign me up. I love Fruit by the Foot. Puck goes off Roloski, off the glass and into the corner. On the half boards, Florida picks it up, skates it, chips it into the Toronto zone. Wall comes out, plays it over to Oliver Ekman-Larsson, who plays it up the boards for Marner, who stops and flips it out wildly to center, intercepted by the Florida Panthers there. And they'll move in. Shot to the front of the net, and the Panthers score again, just like that. They turn it around and bring it right back into the Maple Leaf zone, and Mitch Marner gives the puck away, and it ends up in the back of his net. He's got to feel like absolute shit after that. Mitch Marner giving the puck away with a no-look backhand pass all the way out to center, intercepted, and then into the middle. Man, just a tap in there for the Florida Panthers. Reinhart with a beautiful pass across the crease, and Boquist puts it right by Wall. Wall doing everything he can to get across, but it is too late. Perfectly placed by Boquist. Actually goes over Boquist. Boquist. It goes underneath his skate. Marner knows. That one's on you, big boy. He shoots, he scores. Bang, says Big Hog Hockey. Ooh, says Major Dow. And then Big Hog Hockey's like, go. And then Major Dow's like, my goodness. And then KJ Brazy said, I'm ahead of Russ again. All is right in the world. What I want. 3 eggs. You're making my dreams come true. Did Domi just take a penalty? Oh, no. Kachuk getting Domi to take a penalty? Is that what's going on? He's not happy about it. Swearing up a storm as he goes. Domi just slashes Kachuk, and Kachuk's just like, my hand! And the ref's like, tweet. It was just like that. Watch the replay later. Chop. That was Keith Kachuk. Matthew Kachuk. Ha 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 ha. Olivia Newton-John was a beauty. You know what's funny? You mentioned Olivia Newton-John, Major Dow. In my entire life, I never heard my dad talk about or look at another woman in my entire life. He only has eyes for my mom, and it's very sweet. Except he said that he's in love with Olivia Newton-John. That's the only person that I've ever heard him say anything about that kind of thing other than my mom, is Olivia Newton-John. What's up with that? Scarface, say hello to my little friend. Is that Scarface? Major Dow, Big Hog, you were the right choice for the job. Moncton scores 3-2. Oh, no. Yeah. 3-2. 11:56 left to go in the second period for the Moncton Wildcats, trying to go 3-0 on the Rimouski Oceanic. Thanks, Major, says Big Hog. Major's like, check. 100%. Major Dow, Toronto fans not feeling good. Nope. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's watch this slash. This vicious slash. Oh, oh my God. Craig Marume's not going to like that penalty. Domi literally gave Matthew Kachuk a slash like on the shoulder, like a love tap. Boop. And then Matthew's just like, he's shaking out the wrong part of his arm. He got hit right here and he's shaking out this part. Hilarious. Either way, Florida goes to the power play. Puck to the front of the net. Marchand chipping it there. Back to the point. Reinhart puts it over for Seth Jones. Seth Jones puts it back for Reinhart. He puts it down behind the net for Kachuk. Kachuk puts it up the boards over to Barkov on the near half boards. Back down behind the net for Kachuk. Kachuk puts it back for Barkov. Puts it back to the point for Seth Jones. Puts it over for Reinhart. Reinhart with a shot. Goes off of Wall and to the left. Back for Seth Jones. He puts it up to the middle. Verhaeghe with a shot down low to Barkov. He chips it just wide of the net. Toronto comes up with the puck and they'll skate it out of their own zone slowly and then flip it into the Florida zone. Down 3-0, trying to kill this off. Skytrain Elephant, Domi to the box, to the max! That's the only way he ever enters the box. To the max! 57 years, says Gary Wiseman. Domi getting his Kachuk hate up. Yep. Less than a minute left to go in the power play. 52 seconds. Florida's 1 for 6 on the power play last game. But 45 seconds left to go in this one to try and make something. Try and put this game a little further out of reach. Ooh, pass to the middle gets blocked. And then Matthews shoots it down the ice. Good interception there by Matthews. That could have been another really good chance. Majored out. Russ, she was an Australian natural, 10 out of 10. You can't blame your dad. Nope. Cannot. Would not. Puck down the boards. Marner blocks with his skate. Puck goes all the way down the ice. Only 5 seconds left to go on the power play. That should probably do it. With 7:45 left to go in the second period. Kent McGuire's in the house. Howdy, everyone. Go Cats! What's up, Kent McGuire? Welcome to chat. Nice to see you, buddy. Major Dow. Kachuk is such a troll. Really, really upsets the other team. Yep. Every time. And it works all the time. Kachuk and Marchand on the same team seems like a crazy idea. Definitely looks the part. Could audition for an orc in Lord of the Rings if his hockey career doesn't pan out. Oh, Craig Berube, is that who you're talking about? Craig Berube, the orc. Hey, Kent, have a great day. You're in the right place, right time. Everything is looking up. Bobrovsky makes the save, and Matthew Nyes gets cleared out of the front of the net by Nosek. And then Ekblad comes in to have a chat too. And Nyes is like, bro, I'm just trying to go back to the bench, man. Bobrovsky has to make a save on a bouncing puck from center. Looked a little more dangerous than it could have been. Calvin NHL Daily Faceoff came out with a video on Jim Rutherford and the challenges of the Vancouver Canucks. He opens up. Kind of want to go watch it, but I'll wait. Looks like a good video. Interesting. Yeah, Jim Rutherford's been doing a lot of podcasts and stuff lately. Gary asks if it's paywalled. Patch ready. Puts it back to the point. Shot gets blocked. Nosek couldn't clear it out. Marner chips it in behind the net. Oh, doesn't quite get there. Gets intercepted in Florida. Gets bowled over. There's some guy in like bright green sitting right beside the Leafs bench. Just going crazy after the Florida player got knocked over. Here they finally signed Willander. Yep. Oh, Tavares following the bouncing puck, but couldn't get contact with it. Put it into the net. Oh, shot goes wide. Nice throw. Oh, McCabe throws a hit. But Lundell skates it out, and Mikolo skates in on the forecheck. He comes up with the puck. Lundell gets the puck from Mikkola, skates in the corner, loses the puck for a moment. Tanev comes up with it. He tries to put up the boards, but loses it. Back to the blue line. Shot from Kulikov, and he scores! Christopher Tanev gives the puck away, goes back to the point for Kulikov, and he blasts it past wall. Oh, no. If you're a Toronto Maple Leafs fan, it's not a good game right now. Things are falling apart. Willander puts it to the front. Gets tipped wide for Matthew Nyes. Puck comes off the boards. Tanev tries to get it up, but he's getting double teamed. And then Lindell takes it away, puts it back for Kulikov, and bam, it's in the back of the net. 4-0. Man, it's one of those ones you think, well, probably should have had that one. Bang! Says Big Hog Huggy. Go, 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 go. And then Sky Charleston's like, he shoots, he scores! Oh, man. Leafs falling. Yep. The Leafs are falling. Big Hog wall is not a brick wall. What I want? 4 eggs. You're making my dreams come true. And it's not even fall yet, I know. Autumn hasn't arrived, and the Leafs are already falling out of the trees. Shot goes wide of the net. Florida trying to put some more pressure on. After Toronto actually comes back with 12 shots in this period, none of them find the back of the net. And Florida scored on 4 of 24 shots. Wow. Joseph. Wonder how long it's going to be until the Maple Leafs fans start jeering their own goalie. Calvin, check, says Major Dow. As a Canucks fan, I support this Leafs choke. Welcome, AJ Doulis. Nice to see you, buddy. Welcome back to chat. Kent McGuire is also stoked right now. Fuck yeah, cats. No, it's on YouTube. The video about Rutherford from Daily Faceoff is on YouTube. Major Dow, orcs have a lot of to offer emotionally, although they are aesthetically challenged. It takes a little time for them to let their light shine, Gary. 4:10 left to go in the second period. Comes in offside. The Chuck coming in offside. And all of a sudden, it's an intermission. No, not an intermission. We're going to a commercial break. Ekblad scores in the first from Reinhardt and Boquist. And then Kulikov scores from Schmidt and Kachuk. Oh, and then Jesper Boquist scores from Reinhardt and Forsling. And then Nico Mikola, Lundell, and Luosterainen. Yep. Suddenly it's 4-0. Yeah, it's just wild. Like, how is this happening to the Maple Leafs? It's crazy. Is there another Mission Impossible movie? Is there another Mission Impossible movie? Are you kidding me? I can't believe that. They're doing another one. Tom Cruise is going to be running in that movie, I can tell. I can already tell Tom Cruise running for his life. Oh, man. Did you guys enjoy the Tom Cruise Mission Impossibles? And like, what's the deal with the amount of change that there's been in that series from this beginning to now? Man, Nate Schmidt is racking up the points in these playoffs. Former Vancouver Canuck Nate Schmidt. So Chris Tanev and Oliver Ekman-Larsson facing Nate Schmidt, and he's coming up with it. I mean, is that how bad Oliver Ekman-Larsson is? He's so bad he's bringing down Chris Tanev? No, Chris Tanev didn't look great on that play. But I mean, Marner gave away the puck too. So you got Marner and Chris Tanev doing things to ruin the day for everyone. .406 left to go in the second period. Plays back underway. Toronto needs something before the end of this period, I think. If they can't get something going before the end of this period, I just can't see them coming back. But maybe they go into the locker room and old Berube just lays into every single one of them and says, hey, you dumb sons of so-and-sos. Florida gets the puck deep, though. Matthews comes up with it in the corner of his zone. Florida ices the puck. What is wrong with you, Florida? We're not baking cakes. We're playing hockey, and you're icing the puck. Trying to work on your icing skills for the cake. Well, that's not gonna fly, bro. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Reinhardt with a shot. Woll with a save right off the face-off. Oh yeah, we got Forsling playing in this game too. I forgot. There's 4 former Canucks defensemen playing in this game. Ah, mercy me. All right, another face-off in the leaf zone to the right of Joseph Woll. Barkov trying to win it. And he does. Oh, but the Toronto Maple Leafs actually do well to make it a winger win. Puck into the corner of the Florida zone. Lorentz can't come up with it. Florida skates out. Boquist through center. Passes across. Loses the puck in the corner. Reinhardt trying to come up with it. Getting double teamed. Boquist is there to try and support. McCabe spins in the corner. Puts it up the half boards. Good pass. Chris Tanev overskates the puck. Out to center. Flips it into the far corner. Domi and Marner together. The 2 scapegoats in this game. Forsling plays it back into the Leaf zone. And then, oh my goodness, for the second time in like the last minute and a half, the Florida Panthers once again ice the puck. Like, what are they doing? Just because you're up 4-0 doesn't mean you should just be firing the puck haphazardly down the ice. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. As a Canucks fan, we need Florida to punish the other teams and issue justice to balance karma. Laugh out loud. AJ Davis. Also, Adam Foote has been promoted to head coach. Totally screams Aquilini as being a Mr. Krabs and doesn't want to spend money. Paragraph Pro. The Leafs getting filled in eases the tiny bit of pain and frustration after the stupid ass hiring of Foote today. There it is. Dustin Boydell, everyone. Paragraph Pro in the chat. The first time today he gets to tell you guys how he really feels about Adam Foote being hired as the coach. Whoopsies. That's all it is. Dustin says Big Oggy majored out. Paragraph Pro not happy about Foote. KJ Brazy, Dusty agrees. Malhotra should have gotten the head coach. Captain Canucks 99. Hey, my mom said if you're gonna entertain me, you gotta sing kid songs like Baby Shark. I will not sing Baby Shark because then it'll be stuck in my head for 10 years. Paragraph Pro, not even in the slightest major. Not happy even a little bit. It's Aqua being a cheap ass. I'm just kidding. My mom didn't say that. Laugh out loud. Basically. Kent McGuire, how is it happening? LMAO, it's the Leafs. Fair enough. There's my answer. 1:30 left to go in the second period. Then we'll be going to the second intermission. Major Dow, got it, buddy. So Foote in regression. KJ Brazy, Foote will run the same game as Tocchet. Yeah, that's kind of what me and Dustin were talking about earlier. What kind of game change are we going to see here? And now Florida ices the puck. My goodness. Toronto's icing the puck. Florida's icing the puck. Apparently neither one of them want to play hockey. Everyone just wants to have a bake-off. Can we make Tom Cruise the coach? Maybe. If running would win the game. Brutality blood. Whoa, we have momentum. Yep. Could be 3 games in a row for you guys. Brutality blood. Brutality blood. Haha. The one with the knife got The one with the knife to the eye was fire. The one with the knife to the eye. What do you mean? AJ Dulles, I mean, at least it isn't redacted Chicago coach we hired. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, to be totally fair. Yeah. Paragraph pro. Foot is a huge regression. He took a lethal WHL offense and made them churn out 61 fewer goals his first year as coach. Second season, he got fired 14 games before the Rockets were going to host the Memorial Cup. And then Major Dow's like, ugh. 44.5 seconds left to go. Dustin, do you have Dustin, you have to survive 3 years of Foot. That is if they actually make it 3 years with him. Connor Hill. Hey, Mr. Rusty Vacation in chat. What's up, Connor? Welcome to the stream. We need a lot of shots on net, says Major Dow. Bang, says Big Hog. Go, 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 go. Brutality Blood, laughing and crying. Man, what a game. After the last game, again, we are cup chance. Woo! And then Paragraph Pro says, the supposed fear of hiring Malhotra was his lack of experience. He has more professional head coach experience than Foot. To me, it reeks of appeasing Hughes. Rimouski scores! So Rimouski makes it 3-3, and then Moncton scores again. So it's 4-3 now. They got to hire one hell of an assistant to run the offense. It's going to be Yogi, isn't it? Oh, my goodness. And then Swerve and Irvin shows up and ups his membership. Thank you very much, Swerve and Irvin. Forget Tom Cruise. Let's get Les Grossman as Canucks GM / head coach. I'm down for that. That sounds good to me. Swerve and Irvin becoming a member. Thank you very much, Swerve and Irvin, for becoming a member. We appreciate you being here, brother. Nice to see you. 20 seconds left to go in the second period. Aqua doesn't want to spend money, says AJ Duelist. KJ Brazy, for sure a Hughes decision. Yeah, Hughes is LeBron now, says KJ. Connor Hill, just here after finishing my past shift, sold a mattress for $5,000 just when I thought I couldn't get any better. I see the Leafs doing Leafs. Yeah, that's the end of the period. All right. Let's get our first period guest on the line then, shall we? All right. With nearly 60,000 followers on Instagram amassed over the last 7 years, this man got the Canucks memes you need. He also writes articles for Canucks Chronicles and has been co-hosting a podcast called the Pacific Perspective Podcast this entire season. As well, he is available for shoutouts on Cameo. We are very excited to welcome back to the show, the one and only Nucko. Welcome to the show, brother.
I remembered this time. I set myself some alarms so that I would remember. And I'm currently apparently in the abyss. I didn't realize it would be this dark in my room.
Got the white shirt on, so it's just like reflecting, but you got that mysterious look going on right now.
Yeah.
We got lots to talk about today. There's been so much going on. I think we should probably start with the most pressing Canucks news, as you are Nuck memes. What was your initial response when you found out that Adam Foote is now the head coach of the Vancouver Canucks?
It's kind of been, my opinion on it has been changing throughout the day. First off, I was sad because I wanted Malhotra to get it. I mean, he's done a great job in Abbotsford. He's a young coach. He could help our younger guys, maybe make it so we actually score goals, whereas Foote is going to make us even more defensive. I wrote about it in a Canucks Chronicles article. Our defensive structure was insane under Rick Tocchet, who was a high-scoring forward. What is it going to be under Adam Foote, who was a defensive defenseman? It's just going to be, it might be unwatchable, but it could also work. I don't know really how to feel about it yet, and I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. Because, you know, there are other things that have to change within the organization too before we can get to the regular season. I'm not going to judge it too harshly, but I do think there were better options. though Quinn Hughes is happy. So like, I mean, I can't hate on it too much.
Is Quinn Hughes becoming LeBron?
He's kind of the GM now. He's as much of the GM as Patrick Alvin is, because I mean we all know it's Jim Rutherford pulling all the strings behind the scenes anyway.
Is there just like with this Canucks teams, does it sometimes just feel like there's like 6 different puppet masters and everyone's pulling the marionette in a bunch of different directions?
Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like, and it is so sad. And I hate that Francesco Aquilini is one of them that gets to pull those strings. He actually has all the authority to pull those strings too, which is not too fun. Not too fun.
No, because I feel like maybe he's like controlling the puppets who are controlling the main puppet. I don't know. It's getting really complicated with this marionette metaphor here.
It's already hard enough to understand what's happening in the Canucks organization without bringing all these strings into it.
So does it that would be the question that I have for you. Like, does it make it all worthwhile? Like, if this is a move to appease Hughes, are you in it? Like, or are you just worried that Hughes is going to end up losing these next 2 seasons because Adam Foote's the head coach and then walking away, even though we gave him the coach that he wanted?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely part of it. Like, I don't think there's any way Adam Foote is the head coach of the team if Quinn Hughes doesn't exist. So you're kind of making this play, doing whatever you can to have Quinn Hughes be happy, but he gets to choose where he wants to go. And that might not be Vancouver. That's probably New Jersey anyway, especially if we keep losing. So although he likes Adam Foote, he said Adam Foote is the best coach he's ever had. Is he going to be happier losing under Adam Foote or winning under another coach? That's an interesting concept, but maybe we can win under Adam Foote. I still don't know if winning under Adam Foote is enough to keep Quinn. That's kind of what I'm worried about.
I wonder if an addition of another assistant coach, someone who has got a bit of like an offensive guru vibe to him, would be the perfect addition to our team. Would that be enough to maybe make you satisfied with the Canucks coaching situation moving into next season?
I definitely think they have to add someone who's a little bit more experienced on the coaching staff, because right now they have a bunch of people who are kind of like dipping their toes in. They need someone who's established to hire as an assistant so that, they can understand how to work on the offense, because oh my God, it was so tough to watch this season. Like, just scoring 1-2 goals a game, you're not going to win that way. So I do think we need some experience on the coaching staff, though I am happy we didn't go to the coaching carousel for our head coach. Because I'm sick of it. I'm sick of seeing the same old guys.
Just happy we didn't get old Coach Q coming in, eh?
Oh boy, yeah, him or I was scared of Laviolette.
Yeah,
Laviolette's been around for so long. He's never won anything. How does he keep getting these jobs? Or Torts.
So I wanted to ask you a little bit about your Pacific podcast or Pacific Perspective podcast that you do. And you actually, for people who don't know, you're doing it with one of your buddies, Xavier, who is an Oilers fan. So have you been finding lately it's harder and harder to deal with him because of his team in the playoffs winning games?
Like, it would be really fun if the Oilers could lose and then I could do an episode where I can just make fun of him all the time, but I don't know. I think it's at least nice that one of us has something going on, because if it's just 2 random guys talking about teams that they don't have any stake in, then it's kind of like, why are we even listening to this? So there's some silver lining to it, but I can't even describe how annoying he has been in the group chat. Like, no matter what happens, no matter what the refs call, he's always in the group chat saying like, oh yeah, the fix is in. They want Vegas. They want a Game 7 in Vegas. Every time, I'm not kidding. The way he presents himself on the podcast and on his Instagram account is exactly the way he really is. That is his true self.
Probably makes it easier for him. He doesn't have to like act or anything. He just like puts himself out into the universe.
I think some people think he's playing a character. I can assure you, he is not playing a character. That is him.
Well, you got him complaining about the refereeing. I was going to ask you about that too. Through the playoffs, there's been some interesting debates on some of the calls. Even in the series that we're watching right now, Leafs versus Panthers, a couple other different series. People are saying, obviously the Panthers are getting away with murder. Have you been noticing the same kind of thing, or would you agree with that assessment of the officiating in the playoffs so far?
I've had some issues with it. Not just on the officiating, either on the Department of Player Safety, because there are a lot of things that Florida's gotten away with without a fine or suspension or anything that's like I don't understand how they could get away with that. I think people are being too hard on the refs. I know like Jets fans specifically have been so mad about the refs, especially in this series against Dallas. That one goal where it was kicked, but then Hellebuck put it in his own net, like that's the one that they have particularly gone after, which like it's surprising to me because I feel like the refs explained it in their call pretty well. They were like, the Dallas player kicked it, but the Winnipeg goalie hit it into his own net. It's not allowed to deflect off the goalie, but he puts it in his own net. Like that's more than a deflection. He swipes it in. So I think that the NHL refs have a tough job.
Mhm.
They do make mistakes, but I don't think they've been as bad as people want to think they have been. And if you want to see bad officiating, just watch MLB baseball. Oh my God. Oh, the umpires missed like over 1,000 calls because it's always up to them, the balls and strikes. Holy. The NHL really, in terms of officiating, might be the best of the top, major four North American sports.
Yeah, I mean, I'm an NFL fan too. I cheer for the 49ers, and obviously we all hate the Chiefs because it seems like they always got the calls. They finally didn't get any calls this year, and suddenly they lost the Super Bowl. So maybe we win that one.
Thank goodness. That was a beautiful, beautiful day.
Well, yeah, and you said too the officiating, obviously in the NHL, it's such a fast game. It's like it is the fastest game in the whole world. Do you think it's gotten harder now because it feels like embellishment is becoming an issue in the league? And you saw that example today, like Keith, I always call him Keith Kachuk. Matthew Kachuk gets a little tap on the top of his arm, and suddenly he's shaking out his hand like he had it cut off, and gets the call. Is it making it more difficult for the refs when all these players are snapping their heads back every time a stick gets close to their face?
It definitely is difficult, and sometimes like it's hard to tell if the stick actually does hit the face or not. The thing that's funny about embellishment, I feel like it's only ever called a penalty when it's not embellishment. Like so many times throughout the regular season, there would be an embellishing call, and it's like the dude genuinely got a stick to the nuts. Like it's crazy. But yeah, no, like for the players themselves, like you got to do what you got to do to make the team win. It's not really a very respectable move to make, but you can understand why they do it. You can understand why the refs miss it. But yeah, it is a bit of a problem, and the refs aren't as good at calling embellishment as you would want them to be, because is what would take away that problem. I mean, the NBA just added the rules against diving, but I guess that still hasn't stopped that because wow, that league is not great with the dives.
And that one, yeah, in the NBA, it seems like they're getting worse every year too.
Yeah. SGA at the line for two.
Well, hopefully Quinn Hughes doesn't turn into that level of LeBron.
Yeah, no, I have faith in him. He's quiet. He plays his game. I don't see him diving. I think he's a good kid.
So one thing we've been doing, as you mentioned, the Canucks are obviously not in the playoffs. So one thing we have been doing is keeping track of all the different former Vancouver Canucks that are playing on other teams. In tonight's game, there's 4 defensemen that played for the Canucks playing. Is there a player that you are still upset the Canucks let go that is currently playing in the playoffs?
Currently playing, the one that I would think first of all is Vasily Podkolzin, and I don't know if that's been a popular answer for you so far, but I think like Podkolzin fits exactly what the Canucks team needed. He's a young guy. He's very, very good defensively. Plus, you can add some scoring. Is he ever really 10th overall pick quality? No, but could he be like a third line, maybe even someone you slot up higher up in the lineup for the Canucks? Yes. We were retooling in the middle of the season, getting younger players. He's exactly what we needed. We traded him to Edmonton to make space for Daniel Sprong, who played 9 games with us and didn't fit anything that was happening at all. So I will always cheer for Podkolzin, even though he's an Oiler. I've been happy to see him succeed. He's been having a good playoff so far. I don't understand that decision at all. Other than that, I mean, the obvious Chris Tanev. How could you not want Chris Tanev? He's, in my opinion, at least a top 2 defensive defenseman in the league. It's him or Slavin. I mean, and him with Hughes was incredible. So it's hard to not point out Chris Tanev there.
So I'll bring this up, and I'll be even able to show you too through the video feed. I've created a list here. So this is updated. It doesn't have today's games in it, but Podkolzin is sitting at the top right now, former Canucks, with 6 points in 10 games played. Kuzmenko actually has 6 points in 6 games. But then you can see too, Beauvillier, and then you can see Daniel Sprong all the way down here. Also played a single game for the Devils. So both the guys that we were just talking about were in the playoffs. But Podkolzin has been playing amazing, I think. And out of these 6 points, I think like 5 of them are in the last 6 games or something like that. So lately, especially, he's absolutely been on fire. So he's the right choice for you to pick on that one.
Yeah, I mean, I was really upset when we traded him, and I just never saw a reason for that. He didn't have a big contract at all. It was only like, well, it was like nothing. He was making like nothing, and he wasn't gonna have any high contracts down the road. I don't see why they did that. I don't get it.
Now the opposite side of the coin, is there anyone who's a former Canuck on that list who you didn't mind seeing the door hitting them on the butt as they left the team? Is it Daniel Sprong?
Yep. It's not Daniel Sprong.
No.
I think I would have been fine doing the Daniel Sprong experiment a little bit longer, although obviously Podkolzin's a way better fit, and that doesn't make much sense. I cannot stand Oliver Ekman-Larsson, and these playoffs, although he's put up some points, he also has made some very stupid plays, and he did that a lot on Vancouver. And I was so pissed last year that he went to Florida, immediately became pretty good again, and won a cup. Because he was so bad. We're still paying him, too. And he was so bad as a Canuck. So I have been enjoying any time he messes up. I think he single-handedly lost one of the games for Toronto in this series, which kind of got Florida back into it. So though I'm cheering for Toronto, part of me was kind of happy to see that happen.
Yeah.
Other than that, I also hated Nate Schmidt.
Yeah.
I hated him. He was terrible.
I mean, he even in this series, like you have seen him give away the puck in some very awkward places and cause some terrible breaks on the defensive zone. He gets an assist a night, and he does have. He actually, I think he has 3 game-winning goals or some nonsense like that. But then I'm pretty sure he's actually caused 3 game-winning goals against his team as well. So
he was going crazy against Tampa for like no reason whatsoever. What? He also has the scariest headshot in the entire league. Like I'm terrified whenever I Google him.
So I'm sure you're upset that the Vancouver Canucks will be giving a raise to Oliver Ekman-Larsson next year and paying him $4.7 million then.
And imagine what we could do with that money on the forward group. Oh, why did we do that trade? We could have had Dylan Guenther. I'm so sorry, Connor Garland. You're a great player and all. We could have had Dylan Guenther and not be paying Oliver Ekman-Larsson right now.
Every single
all
contract
because Jim Benning
that
didn't
got
want
traded
one
to
more
Arizona
year.
was a 1 year.
Jim Benning I can't believe how bad the lasting effects of Jim Benning on this team are. It's been 4 years since he was fired almost. And it's still, our team is in turmoil because of him.
There's some kind of like a terrible synchronicity in the Canucks where Jim Benning brought us Quinn Hughes, but he also created a situation with Oliver Ekman-Larsson where his effect on the team won't be gone until after Quinn Hughes' contract is up. Because we got 2 more years to pay 4.7 to OEL, and that is the last bastion of the terrible things that Benning did to this team, but it's also the last year that Quinn Hughes is under contract.
There's really one shining glimmer star that Jim Benning brought to the team, and it was the drafting, but I'm not even willing to credit him for that. It was all Judd Brackett. It's all Judd Brackett. He brought us the guys that we got from the draft in Jim Benning's time. So yeah, Benning didn't really do anything good at all at any point.
So if you're cheering for Chris Tanev in Toronto right now, if the series keeps on going the way it is tonight, are you moving on to a different team, or what do you do if this trend continues and they get bounced by Florida?
I always hop bandwagons when the Canucks aren't in the playoffs, just because it's fun, it's a fun bit to do. But I always have to bounce to a team that I'm actually cheering for. Mm-hmm. Some people like to call me a curse, and I'm not gonna go against some team on purpose just to try to use the curse. Next up is 100% Dallas. I'm a fan of the Stars team. I think they're fun to watch. I'm sorry, Winnipeg Jets fans. But my favorite player in the league right now, who has never been a Canuck, is Mikael Granlund.
Mm.
And I was very happy yesterday, of course.
Mhm.
That was a pretty nice hattie he got. But I'd love to see him win. I thought he was great on the Sharks this year. He's been underrated. And I mean, he is a free agent at the end of this year. And the Canucks need a guy in their top six. You know, maybe someone with veteran experience. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, Dallas is up next.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you very much, Nako. I appreciate you joining the show today. Everyone was excited to see you, and we look forward to what you got coming up on Instagram and Pacific Perspective Podcast and Canucks Chronicles.
Thank you for having me. It's always a very fun pleasure to yap my head off. So thanks for having me.
Awesome, dude. Enjoy the rest of the game. We'll talk again.
You too. See ya.
Nako coming on the show from Nux Memes. I've got the links in the description, so if you want to go check out his stuff, make sure you hop on over. Check out all the good stuff he's got going on over there. Like I said, he's got the Nuck Memes, which you all know, his Instagram account. He's got the Pacific Perspective Podcast, which I am linked in the description. That one's at Mito. And then he's also got Canucks Chronicles, so all that stuff you'll be able to find via his Instagram page. So go on, check it out. Perfect timing as well. We're just about to get underway here for the third period. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Third period of play. Can Toronto do anything to change our minds about their fate in the Stanley Cup playoffs? Find out next on NHL Stanley Cup Playoff Hockey on Nothing is Perfect. There it is. Third period underway. It updated. The button was pushed. You love to see it. Some people call me a curse. Can we make Manny an offensive coach? I mean, that might be an option. Manny only has a 1-year contract with the Abbey Canucks, so maybe he does come up as an assistant. The knife to the eye was the best mission possible. Second or third, I can't remember. Woo-hoo! I think, honestly, my favorite Mission Impossible movie is the first one, the OG one. Because it's, I think, the one that is the most true to the TV series as well, which I watched. So I'm a hipster, though. I'm sorry. Paragraph Pro, the day after seeing the way Manny and Petey interacted in Petey's rookie season, I was so excited for Manny. And then today happened, laughing and crying. AJ Doulis, I would not be surprised if Foot lasts a few years because Aqua just refuses to spend cash. Aqua is ruining this team. Yep. Gary Wiseman, KJ, yeah, but if the Panthers win next game, it won't go back to Toronto. Yep. Castle Siege, hey, Russell, what's up, Castle Siege 53? Wave, wave, wave. Welcome, brother. Your team put Winnipeg to shame last night. Matthew Nyes driving to the net, getting hooked by Mukolov, and the penalty gets called. So the Toronto Maple Leafs get a power play early in the third period. Yogi has to go. Yeah, I'm pretty much on the same page as you with that one. Only their second power play so far in the game. They did not score on their first one, obviously, because they have not scored a single goal yet. Okay, Grossman. And then KJ's just like, oh. No, a nutless monkey can do his job. Oh! Manny to coach the PP. Oh, Bobrovsky makes a save. Puck goes to the corner. Florida picks up the puck, flips it all the way down the ice. Minute 24 left to go on the power play. We got 18, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. Swerve Nerve, an easy dinner tonight before my beer league game. What are you having for dinner? Paragraph Pro. I'll see you later, chat. Yeah, Dusty will be here for the second intermission of the second game. What's for dinner, Swervin? Aquilini sucks, says KJ. Sky Cheering Alpha at Hachiko. Trade Aquafina for Hughes Brothers. Yes. We'll give you a billionaire if you give us both the Hughes Brothers. You might be able to convince them to do that. Who knows? Domi into the corner, puts it back to the point. Riley puts it over for Domi. Domi back to Riley, high slot. Domi, one-timer. Shot. Bobrovsky makes a save. Puck to the corner. Up to the half boards. Domi picks it up there. Tries to get it down low. Can't get it to go, though. Kulikov tries to get it out. And then Domi goes down. Is it another penalty? Who's getting called? Is it another penalty against Florida? Domi getting a penalty? Oh no, Domi taking another penalty, trying to act like he was hurt. Now he's going back to the box. Shot to the front. Bobrovsky makes a save. Puck goes to the corner. So he's trying to clear it out. And then Domi. Domi just grabs his man. And he takes his time getting up to make it look like it was an accident. But it was not. Taking his team off the power play. Whoops. Yes, Hachiko. And I heard his personal assistant will be filling in. Nako! Paragraph Pro, Major Dow. Pizza margarita and gnocchi with pesto. Nako! Says Calvin 99 Charlie. Nako is locked in my basement. What? Big Hog, let him out. Nako 100%. Check. Correction, Big Hog, your mom's basement. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Swerve Nervin. Pat Quinn was a defenseman. Didn't hurt the Canucks offense. True. Swerve Nervin, that's a good point. Matthews spinning, can't come up with the puck. 4-on-4. Puck goes off the ref into the corner. Barkov in there, forechecking. Tanev there. Matthews there. Marner skates out with it. McCabe tries to join him on the rush. But now Florida goes to their second power play of the game. Didn't score on their first one. Although having Burry didn't hurt either. Fair enough. Swerve Nervin, that's true. Would y'all rather me as head coach? Yes. Big Hog Hockey as head coach. Gary Wiseman, could we rename the city New Jersey and maybe swindle Quinn into re-signing here? Yes. Let's just rebrand as the New Jersey Devils. And he won't be able to notice. We'll do everything the same. Jones at the point, bobbles the puck, puts it down low for Kachuk. Kachuk goes across the zone, puts it back for Reinhart. Reinhart puts it over for Kachuk. Kachuk goes across the zone again, over to Reinhart. Reinhart has it go off his stick and out to center. Florida will start a change. Kachuk brings it over the blue line. Down the boards. Puts it back up to the blue line. Nobody's there. They can't keep it in there. Verhage couldn't keep it in. Jones puts it back up to the blue line. Marchand carries it in over the blue line. He puts it down low. Kachuk! Off the post and out of play. Kachuk going in for his first ever goal against the Toronto Maple Leafs in the playoffs, but he can't get it. He can't. Smart. Hire Ted Nolan. Is he still around? Would he be available? Make a couple of players change their name to Hughes. Well, we could try and get other Jack Hughes. Because there's another Jack Hughes who was drafted, who was playing in Boston University with Wellander. So we could bring him. Semantically deceived Hughes into staying. Semantically? Yeah. We'll just change our name to the New Jersey Devils. And he'll be like, oh yeah, this is where my brother plays. Good idea, Gary. Laugh out loud. Detour Quince to say sounds better. Yeah. Gary Wiseman, trade Quinn to New Jersey, then hijack the flight to New Jersey and fly it back here. No, we just send him on a plane and then we just have it turn around and come back and land. And then we just pretend that it's New Jersey. Shot off the side of the net. Luosterainen with a shot. Couldn't hit. One shot on the power play. No goal, though. Lundell loses the puck in the corner. Battling for it. Gets it back. Puts it behind the net. Goes around the boards. Stops on the half boards. Leafs come up with it. Put it out past their blue line. Matthew Nice puts it back into his own zone for Chris Tanev. Chris Tanev puts it back into his own zone. To no one. Nylander skates onto it. McCabe puts it over for Tanev. Tanev puts it across to the zone over Nylander, who skates over the center line and fans on the pass, but then flips it in. Patch ready, moves in. Can't come up with the puck. Kulikov shoots it at the boards, gets kept in there by Tavares. Barkov puts the puck to the middle. Nobody's there. So Riley will pick it up and he'll flip it out. All the way down on Bobrovsky. He plays it to the side. Tavares in on the forecheck. Can't come up with the puck though. Here. Just brainstorming. Got to pull out all the stops, you know. Yep. Got to figure something out. KJ Busy. Easy, Gary. You're going to end up on a list. Oh, yeah. Good point. Minus the 11. Laugh out loud. Let's go 49ers. Yep. KJ, I'm really scared. I don't know. Who's even going to play for our team this year? It's going to be George Kittle and Brock Purdy and Christian McCaffrey and nobody else, right? Brandon Ayuk, is he still around? Hearing an old person use slang kids use is funny to hear. Are you calling me old? Kachuk back, puts it off the half boards for Jones, who gets it out past the blue line. The Leafs will have to tag up. Ends up going back in their zone. Benoit, pass up to the middle. Tipped into the zone. Bobrovsky stops it behind his own net. Plays it over for Jones, who plays it over for... Couldn't get the nameplate there. Toronto plays it out center. McCabe skating onto it. But it gets past him. And instead of playing hockey, they're making cakes. What are the rules? Skibbity, toilet. Skibbity, toilet. Dead ass. No cap. Don't forget Danton Heinen. Is Danton Heinen playing in the playoffs? Spring wasn't bad. His speed down the wing was dangerous. Yeah, he had that beautiful goal in the preseason. Oh, Moncton is up 5-3 on Oceanic now. Oh, Florida scores again. Off of a face-off, off the icing. What did I tell you, people? You ice the puck, it goes right down in your own zone. Then you gotta try and do it with tired legs on the ice, and guess what? It ends up in the back of your net. Florida makes it 5-0. My goodness. Shot goes off of McCabe in front. It might have even hit him in the face. Tipped off of McCabe's face over to Greer, and Greer taps in the empty net. Oh, Matt Murray coming into the net. Uh-oh, people. Matt Murray's coming into the game. What's up? We are on the brink of elimination now. I am in danger. Nothing is perfect. Yeah, I see that, bro. You guys got to try harder. And Big Hog's like, go, 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 go. And Milosh is like, this is painful to watch. And Big Hog's like, bang. And then KJ's like, Florida scores. And then Milosh is like, wowza. And then he's like, go, 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 go. Woo. And then Skytrain off him and says, he shoots, he scores. Brutality, bud. Laughing and crying. Told you, Russell, people doubting us was wrong. I know, Brutality. Remember, I called both of your teams to be in the final, so at least I got 50% right so far. And then Skytrain Alpha says, what I want, 5 eggs. Yo, making my dreams come true. And then Gadjevich and Smith. That goal was assisted by Gadjevich and Smith. It's literally assisted by 2 former Vancouver Canucks. Oh my God. Ridiculous. So funny. Feel for the Leafs fans, says Milosh. Leafs shouldn't have made it so physical. Yeah, they have a better chance not playing physical. Sprong, says KJ Brazy, instead of spring. Wasn't good either. KJ laughing and crying. Well, the shots are now pretty much even too, which is the crazy part. So the Leafs are under their 3rd string goalie. Got 12 minutes and 22 seconds left to go in the 3rd period. Matt Murray stops the puck that's rolling in on him. The fans cheer. Gets a little Bronx cheer there. Benoit skates it out of his own zone. Flips it in. Tavares in on the forecheck, trying to come up with the puck. Almost gets to the front of the net. Goes off the back of the net, though. Majored out. I didn't fully understand getting rid of Pod. Yeah, good point. Canuck logic. Pod Colson would still stink if he was Canucks kept him. Yes, that is true. Canucks logic says that Pod Colson would be terrible. Oh, Tavares just punches Ekblad in the face and takes a penalty. Oh, whoops. Oopsies. Pods was garbanzo beans. Guys, Sprong was a former Charleston Islander. Show some respect. Oh, Charlottetown Islander? Oh my gosh. Sorry, I didn't know. Katy Perry's an astronaut. Did you know? Did you ever feel like a plastic bag? KJ Brazy, she was probably nice to see in zero gravity. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? This guy, this annoying guy on Instagram, Nux Means, is pissing me off. What, Big Hog? You love him. You're obsessed with him. I know you subscribe to him. KJ, Calvin 99 Charlie's laughing and crying because of you. Knucko curse. Good night, y'all, says Dave Dooley. See you later, Dave. Nice to see you, buddy. Give Coda a pat on the head for me, all right? Big Hog says, night. Leafs need a miracle. Castle's usually like, yeah! Ride 'em, cowboy! Woo-hee-hee-hee! Well, you just said yeehaw, but I added in the other stuff because I thought it was necessary. Let's draft Manny's son. W. Castle. WB Castle. I was going to check something too. 2018. That was 17. Yeah, I've been doing some research into Toggett's like coaching experience. Yeah. Let's just say that Rick Tocchet, Adam Foote hasn't coached a winning hockey team before. So that's a little concerning. Imagine being Solars and watching this series in the press box. Rip. He might be watching it from a hospital room. 41 hits for the Toronto Maple Leafs, 40 for Florida. And Florida's on the power play with 11:26 left to go in the third period with 1:30 left to go on the power play. Kachuk comes up with the puck in the corner, puts it back to the point. Seth Jones plays it across the blue line. Verhaeghe's there. He skates down, puts it into the corner. Back up to the point for Jones. Puts it over for Barkov on the half boards. He puts it across the seam to the front of the net. Goes Reinhart, but Murray puts it back. Benoit with a shot. That one ends up going wide off of a shin pad, I think. Verhaeghe with a shot. Reinhart gets the rebound, and Matt Murray makes the save. Matt Murray making a couple saves. Yeah, Matt Murray getting some cheers from the crowd. Tavares getting a penalty for roughing, making it hard on his goalie who just got in the net. Swerve Nervin, what a mock, what a mook. Gary Wiseman, good countdowning skills, Russ. I'm so good at countdowning. Would definitely pass the sobriety test. Me? Of course. I'm sober as a bird. I'm sober as a bird. KJ Brazy, laugh out loud. The most Italian thing I've seen Irvin say. What a mook. What a mook. Castle Siege. Yeah, Russell, Jets on the road are absolutely dog water. Uh-oh, right off the face-off. Sam Bennett scores on the power play. Former captain of the Toronto Maple Leafs, Tavares, comes out of the box looking disappointed. Face-off win by the winger. Oh my goodness. Brad Marchand goes into the face-off dot, plays it back to Sam Bennett, who rips it over the glove of Matt Murray and into the net, making it a 6-0 game. We overshot. Okay, back to 6. There we go. Ty Domi gives good dome. What? Live out loud, says Major Dow. Gary Wiseman, we'll take your word for it, swervin'. Chrome Domes! Rome, Canucks rolling the dice on a rookie head coach. This should be interesting. Welcome, Rome. Nice to see you, buddy. Welcome to the chat. Always good to see you, brother. How you doing these days? What's new? What's exciting? If I wanted to gamble, I'd go to Richmond. Fair enough, Gary Wiseman. Gary Wiseman ends up in Richmond, wasting away all of his money. Major doubt. You know, we could possibly get more players who are just as good as Hughes guys. No, I don't think so. KJ Rezzy, Ted Nolan has been trying to get back in the league for years. Has he been coaching elsewhere? Hughes is the next Bobby Orr. Yup. Nolan's been black-bailed because of stuff between him and Muckler. Ah, Russ equals agent. Yes, I am agent. Whatever. It's fine. Calvin not calling you old, Russ. He's calling you a veteran and experienced. Winky face. Fair enough. I'll take it that way. That sounds less offensive. The Florida Panthers have iced the puck. Is this the turning point? They iced the puck. Skytrain Elvin. He shoots. He scores. What I want. 7 eggs. You're making my dreams come true. And then Brutality Bud's like, let's go. Go, 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 go. The Leafs have absolutely collapsed. Shocking. Laugh out. Oh, laugh out loud. 6 eggs. Yeah. Can't wait to hear the old Game 6 guarantee, eh, Austin? Not shock. So shocking, Brutality Blood. Scotiabank is clearing out. Yeah. There's already seats getting emptied out. Comeback? Question mark. Haha, this is brutal. Big hug. Go, 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 go. And Zach's just like, shit. Swear jar. Nah, you know what? Zach, I'm not even going to make you put money in the swear jar for that one. I'd probably say it too if my team was losing 6-0 in the third period of game 5. Leafs should just go home. This is getting embarrassing. They are at home. That's the problem. They can't even go home. They're getting embarrassed at home. It's over for the Leafs. Steve Dangle is going to lose his goddamn mind. Get ready and bring the popcorn. Russ, you're not ancient. You're Vincent. Vintage. He's mature. Mature. But I like this, says Brutality Blood. Yeah, you should like this. There's only one way to fix this team. Coke Zero. Matt Murray makes a save. Hope Dr. Doom is doing all right. Yeah, we haven't seen Dr. Doom in a little bit. He's not feeling so good, I don't think. Cocaine and cocaine accessories. Precisely, cocaine. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And I left that on the screen. Is it snowing in May? What? Where is it snowing? Boghole. Big hog? Question mark. Oh shit, says Zach. Stolars was doing so good. Poor Leafs. I know, right? It's the very least things that have happened. You finally get a goalie that can play well enough, and then he gets injured. I feel like a plastic bag, guys. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind. And Milosh is laughing and crying. Skytrain Elephant. Number 9, T1, JT, John Tavares. New poll question. Should I unblock Zach if Florida wins this series? 2 minutes for roughing. Yep. My brother was born 7 days before Game 7 in 2011. Huh. So it's your fault? Your brother's fault? Yeah. Laughing and crying. Way to go, big hugs, bro. Bang. Ooh, can't wait to see Steve Dangle live stream replay. I'm really into misery porn. Yep. He'll be very upset. Okay, let's finish this poll question then. Are you happy the Canucks signed Adam Foote as head coach? Yes, no, maybe so. Why do the Canucks hate me so much? %48 of you are maybe so happy. 28% of you are happy. 14% of you are not happy. And 8% of you are wondering why the Canucks hate you so much. My favorite category, brutality porn. We can tell by your username, brutality. Brutality, but. This is an absolute blowout. Damn, says Big Mac. And John, 2BC producers, don't forget him. He's just as vociferous with his thoughts. Did I say that right? Vociferous? Laughing and crying. Rip patios. Russell having a bump. Mayhem. Russ just remembered he left his stash out in the open. What do you mean? Connor Gill, by the way, Rusty, Canucks glow, Dobby, Trevor Linden, Canucks glow, Dobby, Trevor Linden. Good job, Connor. Oh, puck to the front. JT put it into the front. Florida clears the rebound out, though. Lindell gets it all the way up to center. Into the Leafs zone. Into the corner. Brad Marchand in there checking Chris Tanev. Listerinen works up the boards. Brad Marchand puts it back to Seth Jones. Matt Murray charges out to make a save. And Listerinen and Nosek and a bunch of Leafs and get into the corner, and they're just gathering to have a chat. Brad Marchand shows up and grabs someone from behind. Oh, somebody's trying to get at it. Tavares is not happy right now. Tavares is losing it. Nylander's in there. Pacioretty's in there. Brian Marchand's in there. Everyone's just chatting. Just trying to make sure everyone's feeling all right. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. Big Hog Hockey, Canucks Glow, Trevor Linden. Canucks Glow, Dobby, Trevor Linden. I second that, KJ. Emperor King, I'm glad I'm not a Leafs fan. Oh, they're still going at it. They haven't been able to clear this out yet. Mikkola and is that Tanev? Just spinning around. They both got a big smile on their face. Apparently, they both like dancing. Kachuk is watching from the bench laughing. I'm also glad you aren't. Swervin, will you unblock Emmanuel if the Canucks win the cup? Swervin, if the Canucks win the cup, I will adopt that kid. Gary Wiseman laughing and crying. Thomas, laugh out loud, KG Brazy. Welcome, Thomas. Nice to see you, buddy. Welcome back to chat. Well, we are at 6:38. So it looks like the Edmonton game and the Golden Knights game may start before this game ends. We might just switch over. They're still in their warm-up right now. Troy Stetcher back in the lineup for Edmonton. Troy Stetcher back in the lineup. Back from injury. Okay. During the next commercial break, we're going to do the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Edmonton versus Golden Knights game. And then we'll go from there and see what happens. Because this game is dragging a little bit, and it's 6-0. I don't think Toronto's coming back. But he has to identify as a guinea pig. What? Connor Hill, Big Hog Hockey, you're making me look poor with those memes. Big Hog says, Blue Jays win! The 3 party horns going off. Go, Jays, go, says Thomas. Big Hog Hockey's just like, I am the devil, Connor. KJ, Dobby. I imagine Chris Tanev has a Vietnam flashback anytime Marchand is on the ice. Yeah. Marchand getting kicked out of the game, having a chat with the Leaf fans as he leaves. Yeah, it looks like they're going to give Marchand a 10-minute misconduct, so he won't play any of the rest of the game. So Marchand gets a minor, Luciano gets a minor, Matt Pacioretty gets a minor, Nosek gets a minor, and McCabe gets a minor so far. So it looks like Toronto might actually come out with a power play, and then there'll probably going to be some misconducts added onto that as well. Tavares losing it. He's one of the quietest on the team. If he's going ape shit, thereafter have officially self-imploded. Yeah. The Leafs have officially self-imploded. Brutality blood. Brutality blood. I guarantee someone is going to throw a Maple Leaf jersey on the ice, laughing and crying. Very possible. Is in a playoff game? Brutality from Canada. Thank you, Florida. Yes, is brutality blood. Pedersen for Nylander, says KJ Brazy. Brutality blood. You're welcome, Connor. Who wear Leafs jerseys? Who wears Leafs jerseys? Ooh, my brother, what's that? We want Florida. We want Florida. We want Florida. We want Florida. Leafs throwing up all over themselves. Okay. Enough of this. We're going to hop on over and look at the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Edmonton Oilers versus the Oilers versus the Golden Knights. Oilers playing on Wednesday in the playoffs. They've done it 55 times. They're 31 and 24 overall, so that's good. Playing at home, they're 24 and 11, which means on the road is a little scary. They've done it 20 times on a Wednesday in the playoffs. They're 7 and 13, so not great stats. Playing on May 14th in the playoffs, they've done it 6 times. They're 4 and 2, so pretty good. They are 3 and 1 at home, and they're 1 and 1 on the road on May 14th in the playoffs. The Golden Knights on Wednesday have done it 12 times in the playoffs. They are 4 and 8, so a tough day for the Golden Knights. At home, they're 3 and 2 though, so actually decent at home. They're 1 and 6 on the road on Wednesday. That is not a good stat for the Vegas Golden Knights. If we're looking at the Golden Knights on May the 14th in the playoffs, they've done it twice. Both were in on the road, and they won both of those. This is going to be the first time they get to play at home on May the 14th. See what they'll do. Maybe they can go 3-0 on May the 14th. Golden Knights versus Oilers. Oilers are 5 and 5 overall in 10 games against the Golden Knights. 2 and 3 at home and 3 and 2 on the road. So they're actually better on the road against the Golden Knights, which is bad news for the Golden Knights because the game is in Vegas. And then the Oilers versus the Golden Knights on Wednesday. It's happened twice. One in Edmonton, one in Vegas, and Edmonton lost both of those games. So that's a good stat for Vegas. Obviously, Vegas is also 5 and 5, 2 and 3 at home, and 3 and 2 on the road. So weird flipped records there. But again, they are I'm playing against the Oilers on Wednesday. They are 2-0, having won on the road and at home. We're looking at the current leading scorer in the playoffs against the Golden Knights for the Oilers. It's Draisaitl. He's got 8 goals in 10 games. That's also the all-time lead. And then we've got a 4-way tie for the assists. 10 assists by Nugent Hopkins. It's a 3-way tie. Nugent Hopkins, McDavid, and Bouchard all have 10 assists in 10 games against the Golden Knights. And McDavid with the overall 16-point in 10 game. He's got the lead on the Golden Knights. Golden Knights versus the Oilers. Smith has got 4 goals in 10 games. The overall all-time leader, though, is Marshall Show. He's got 5 goals in 6 games. Eichel's got the most assists. He's got 11 assists in 10 games. That's also the all-time lead. And then overall, Eichel's got 14 points in 10 games, so that he also has the most points against the Oilers in the playoffs. If we're looking at the team stats between these two teams, Connor McDavid, 17 points so far in the playoffs. Leon Draisaitl with 5 goals. Connor McDavid with 14 assists, meaning he has 3 goals. Jack Eichel, 10 points so far in the playoffs. Mark Stone with got 4 goals. Lawton getting in on Mikkola. Jones grabbing him. Lawton driving Bobrovsky into the net. And you get a reaction. Surprise, surprise. Lawton trying to do some filthy stuff out there. Jack Eichel also with 9 assists. As you can see, Edmonton won the first 2 games. Vegas won the first game in Edmonton. But then last game, Edmonton just walloped them 3-0. So this will be game 5 today. We're looking at team stats wise. The Oilers are 5th best in the playoffs at 27.3% on the power play. They're 14th on the penalty kill at 65.6, which is really bad. That's really bad. 14 out of 16 teams. 50.7% on the faceoff, so they're dead middle. And then 4.20, bro. First in the Hall playoffs. They got 420 goals per game, bro. And they're 10th for goals against. They're actually tied with Vegas for goals against, which is kind of funny. Vegas is 6th on the power play at 26.7. Penalty kill wise, they are 81.8%, 4th best. So they're really good on the penalty kill. And then face-off wise, they're 49.7, 11th best. And then goals for, they haven't scored a lot, 2.8. That's 10th out of 16. So a couple weird stats. 10th for goals for and 10th for goals against for the Vegas Golden Knights. You'll probably see Skinner in net again tonight. He got his first win. He got that win, which was a shutout last game. And then you're probably going to see Aiden Hill again. He's 5-5 so far. He's played every single game so far. Schmid only got a couple minutes of action when Aiden Hill got pulled. But yeah, you'll probably see Skinner versus Hill. And as I said, Troy Stetcher's back in the lineup. As soon as the Oilers game gets going, we're going to switch over to that. It looks like they're just about to line up for the national anthem. So we still got a little bit of time to watch the Leafs attempt to break the goose egg. Brutality, bud. Laughing and crying. That didn't age well. Sort of nervous. Ever seen that video of a guy at a baseball game literally throwing all over himself? No, I've never seen that one. Connor Gale, brutality. Hey, that's what they get for getting past round 1 once in 19 seasons. Yep. Brutality. Gary Wiseman seems preferable to watching baseball. Throwing up on yourself is better than watching baseball? Could be. Even we have gotten past round 1 more times than they have. Swerve and Irvin. Well, to be honest, it's not over till it's over. Fair enough. Yep. Florida could still lose this game. Up 6-0 with 4 minutes left. Anything's possible, right? Swerve and Irvin, this is the Leafs. How many times was that said before they choke when it mattered most? Now, having said that, if they lose, they're not out. But they'd have to win in Florida, which it seems like they're going to have a tough time doing. Swerve and Irvin, just trying to be fair. Don't get me wrong. I'm loving Bud Doop Bop Bop. I'm loving it. I get it. You're saying the McDonald's theme song. I'm loving it. What's the time of your hockey game, Swervin? 10 p.m. Want to come watch? I suck. Yeah, 10 p.m., eh? One of those lovely 10 p.m. games on a Wednesday night. Beer league hockey. You got to love it. Damn, that's late, says Gary Wiseman. Swerving over. You're telling me I work at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Brutal. Kachuk and Matthews going at it, just having a little stick fight. Fighting all the way back to the bench. Former teammates. Kachuk just laughing away. Matthews not happy. Another game, Matthews without a goal. Tomorrow. Yeah, bro. Rome, remind me never to take Leafs in my hockey pool. Should have known. I should have known. that it would end this way. I should have known there was no other way. Florida wins the faceoff in their own zone. 4 minutes left to go in the third period. Yeah, looks like we're getting the national anthems. Yeah. All right, we're getting the national anthem, so we are literally going to abandon this. We're just going to call the Toronto versus Florida game a final. And if they change the score before the end of it, we'll update it. But right now, we're actually going to switch on over and become an Edmonton Oilers versus a Vegas Golden Knights stream. So there it is. We got the new scoreboard up. And then we just got to update the live as well. And you see by the dawn's early light. Yeah, you should never take the Leafs in your pool, Rome. You should have known. Okay. And the Rockets red flag. So do or die for the Golden Knights. If they lose on home ice tonight, they will be out of the Stanley Cup playoffs. I'm a Canucks fan. Watching teams suck is nothing new to me. Yep, that is true. Oh, there he is. Dr. Doom. Hey, nothing. Sleep being great since Jets might be eliminated after this playoff. Been the same old story. Always great in the regular season, but suck at playoff time. Story of my life. I'm sorry, Dr. Doom. Yeah, Brutality Blood was asking about you earlier. Yeah. Yeah. So a couple of people, they were asking where you were and how you were doing, so we want to make sure you're doing all right. We're here for you. As we are a Vancouver Canucks stream, we're all about therapy because we need therapy on a regular basis when dealing with being a Vancouver Canucks fan. So you are in the right place. And we do understand absolutely crapping the bed in the playoffs. Just, 2011, 2002, 2012, 1992. We have a long history of pooping the bed in the playoffs. So we understand, Dr. Doom. Gary Wiseman. Oof, that's rough. Swerve Nerve and I have a Pepsi and a banana behind the bench. Have you started doing that? Is that your regular thing now? Let's just see. Oh, looks like the Leafs have scored. And there's just chaos. Everyone's fighting. There's a giant pile up. Bobrovsky's left the net. But I can't confirm that Toronto Maple Leafs have scored one goal with a minute 6 left to go, breaking the shutout bid, but I don't think anyone cares. All right, we are into the first period of the Vegas Golden Knights and the Edmonton Oilers. Puck goes off of something out of play. 19:34 left in the first period. Hyman yapping away already. Less than 30 seconds into the game, and they're already jawing at each other. Swervin Irvenko. Yeah, I like it. Irvzenko. Just flipped to Steve Dangle. He sounds like he has hemorrhoids. Steve Dangle. That's what I imagine when I hear Steve Dangle. Some teams just can't get it together in the playoffs, says Rome. Dangle crying yet? I'm concerned for Dangle's blood pressure. All right, face off in the Vegas zone. Draisaitl can't win it, but the Oilers jump the face off. Podkolzin in the corner, digging it out, puts it back to the blue line, but it splits the D. Klingberg puts it up the boards, intercepted there by Vegas. Roy brings it over the blue line. Hurdle loses the puck. Draisaitl trying to get in. Hurdle and Draisaitl locking each other up. Puck out to the Edmonton blue line, gets knocked back to center. Ooh, Roy stops on the half boards, flips it to the middle, shot. Skinner makes the save with a dramatic glove save on Dorofeev. That's a good summer video. Canucks psychiatrist. Just like counseling sessions that we have with various Canucks fans. Steve Dangle, just you know what in his pants. He pooped himself. Is Mark Stone not playing tonight? Mark Stone is not playing for the Vegas Golden Knights tonight. Yeah, that's wild. There's no Mark Stone on the roster tonight. So Vegas is going to have to do without Mark Stone, which is starting to feel very unlikely right now. All right. 18, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. One shot for Vegas so far. Beautiful glove save by Skinner. Edmonton still not with a shot in their own zone. Bouchard behind his own net. Plays it back over for his defensive partner. Glass being banged behind the net. Edmonton winds up through center ice. Missed pass. Puck goes over to the defense of Vegas, who flips it out to center. That gets intercepted. Corey Perry tips it in. He skates to the corner. Puck gets chipped down the boards. McDavid tries to get it there. Can't get it. Puck goes all the way down the ice. And it's going to be no icing. Just slow enough. The linesman blew it off. Puck up to the half boards. McDavid overskates the puck, then picks it up. Gets the center and rips it into the Vegas zone. Nugent Hopkins throws a hit, jarring a puck free. Now he comes up with it and face-off dot, plays it to the corner for Hyman. Hyman skates behind the net, puts it back for Nugent Hopkins behind the net. Hyman with a shot. Goes through the crease. Might have gone through Hill and out the other side off the boards and all the way down the ice. McDavid on a partial break. Gets caught though. And then Klingberg with a good move through his own legs and passes the front, but nobody was there. Vegas plays it out to center. Hurdle over the line. Shot goes off of his stick. Nurse directs it over the glass. And then Nurse gives Hurdle a little shot. Gets his stick caught up in him. Nurse chops him back. They're getting into it. Russell bleeding blues. Castle Siege, thanks for taking them out. Made me feel better. Feel I better. Kudos. Cheers. Castle Siege, I'm sorry, man. Playing us wasn't a good series for you, Dr. Doom. Yeah, Castle Siege, very nice of you to say. Rome, I imagine Dangle visits to his therapist is an annual summer thing. Oh, Draisaitl taking a little minute to get up. Looks like he took something to the face. Is there a penalty or is it just Draisaitl being dramatic? Oh, man. Did Draisaitl just get kicked in the face? It almost looked like Hurdle almost kicked him in the face. Not on purpose, but funny to see Leafs fans cheering even though they're losing 6-1. Yep. Yeah, so it is a 6-1 final now. We only missed the one Leaf goal. Okay, fair enough, Maple Leafs fans. I'll give you your one. Maple Leafs scored! You guys didn't get that, so I thought I'd give it to you. Maple Leafs scored. Oh, you poor souls. So again, one of those things you ask yourself, do you want to make the playoffs and get knocked out in the first round or the second round? Or do you want to just miss the playoffs completely? It's hard to say. Rome, what is that chat consensus for this game? Oilers or Knights? This chats. Okay, let's start a new poll question. And they finish off the Golden Knights tonight. Yes, no. There we go. New poll question. Can the Oilers finish off the Golden Knights tonight? Yes, no, maybe so. Finish off. Giggity. One shot so far. Very similar to the start of the last game. Only one shot so far in the first 5 minutes of the game. Puck to the front. Vegas can't get a shot on net though. Eichel skates the blue line. Takes a shot. That one goes off of a skate back to the blue line. McNabb's there. He takes a shot. That goes off of Brown's leg and out to center. Tipped up to center. Vegas working it into the Oilers zone. Back to the front of the net. Eichel couldn't get a tip on. The Vegas. Oh, wow. Vander Kane throws a big hit there at center. Vegas comes up with the puck, though. Chats, yeah. I don't know. I just wanted the Knights to win. Catch up! Catch up! Jake the Pancake. I would argue that we didn't choke in 2011 playoffs. I still believe that refs Kelly Sutherland cost us that cup. Winning the President's Trophy and making the Stanley Cup Finals Game 7 is not a choke. Yeah, you might be right. Not a choke, maybe. But it still sucks. Rome could be for the best. Stones is likely injured and he's hurting the team if he's on the ice. Yeah, that's true. Dig in. Yeah, got to dig in. Captain Connor McDavid. Dig in. Oh no, the referee picked up a stick. The referee has entered the game. He's officially playing. He won't reveal who he's playing for yet, though. Or maybe he just handed it off to the bench. KJ Brazy, 10 p.m. is standard for beer league. I don't know about that, Jake. Coach Rob Willie. Hi, everyone. How's it going, Coach Rob Willie? Sup, Coach to Swervin' Irvin. Castle Siege. I don't know if that's a compliment or something else. Russell Bleeding Blues. Coach Rob Willie. Hi, Coach, says Rome. Shat consensus. Poop, 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 poop. A-OK. Fire, 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 says brutality blood. Rome asking Skinner to win game two games in a row. Tall order. This is true. Who does Lloyd cheer for in these playoffs? I think he cheers for the Devils. That'd be my best guess. Hey, Lloyd. Are you there, brother? Lloyd? Are you there? Is he behind me? Lloyd? Oh, God. Yeah. Hey, Lloyd. I had a question. Oh, okay. Yeah. Who are you cheering for in the playoffs? If you're cheering for the Devils, just stare blankly at me. Yeah, I'd say that's the Devils. Yeah, go away, Lloyd. Oh my gosh, he's so creepy. Dobby, says Ichigo. Rome. Picard did all the heavy lifting. Skinner just had to hold down the fort. Yeah, Gary Wiseman will pop back in a bit. Gary's going for a shower, everyone. Castle Siege, 53. But I don't want to touch the President's Trophy. Laughing and crying, yeah. Yeah. Well, the Canucks won the President's Trophy and lost in Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Finals. Then won the President's Trophy again the next year and lost in the first round. Brutal. Gary Wiseman, hope Oilers choke, says Gary Wiseman. Swervin' Irvin, who's the third man? He would. Touch the President's Trophy? Is that what you're saying? So Toronto's down 3-2 in the series now. Game 1, Toronto wins. Game 2, Toronto wins. Game 3, Toronto loses. Game 4, Toronto loses. Game 5, Toronto loses. So in the last 3 games, the Toronto Maple Leafs have scored 5 goals in 3 games, and the Panthers have scored 13 goals in 3 games. That's not going to win you much games, Toronto. Back to the bar. Back to the bar. Poor Toronto. Poor Zach. Zach, if you're still here, I'm sorry, buddy. lay it on the line? Would you lay it on the line? Brutality blood. I'm not sorry. They asked for us last time, laughing and crying. Yep, they sure did. We want Florida. They asked for it and they got it. Still only one shot. Vegas was the only shot so far in this game. And we're at the 12:30 mark of the first period. I'm going to lean back now. I don't think I have to even push buttons right now. Because apparently Edmonton doesn't want to take a shot. Henrique falls down. Gets the puck over to Brown. Vander Kane driving the net. Shot. Aiden Hill covers it up. Kane trying to push his way to the front of the net. Hannafin clearing him out. Hannafin's just looking at Vander Kane. They both start chewing on their mouth guards together. Hey, buddy, do you like chewing on your mouth guard? Jake Stakes Hockey. Jake Stakes Hockey! Where's Jake Stakes Hockey? Is Jake Stakes Hockey here? Where are you, Jake Stakes Hockey? Kucherov Bolts fan. Sounds nice. I bet Florida, brother. At Brutality Blood. Kucherov's now a Florida fan. Are you a Florida fan now, Kucherov? Is that your deal? You cheer for the team that defeated you? McDavid tries to win the faceoff forward, but can't come up with the puck. Now, on that shot from Evander Kane, the Oilers finally have a shot. Edmonton controlling. Nugent Hopkins behind the net, puts it up to the blue line. Shot, one-timer, tips just wide. Bouchard comes down from the point, and puck actually goes by him. And then Vegas clears it all the way out. Kulak plays it up for Nugent Hopkins, who's being hounded. He puts it back for Kulak. Kulak stays in his own zone, allowing his team to complete a change. Oof. Janmark bobbles the puck, but comes back up with it. Kulak plays it up to the middle. That one gets tipped in, but it's on their own side of center. So the Edmonton Oilers have iced the puck. No, I can't. It's just sarcasm since they tear us apart. That's fair. Actually, never mind. The refs work for Gary Bettman. And as we all know, he doesn't want a Canadian team to win. So I'm joining the bandwagon and saying it's Bettman's fault. Bettman's fault that we lost the cup in 2011. Yeah, screw that guy. But again, we're going to enter the darkness soon for lightning. Black lightning. Dark lightning. Invisible lightning. Usually, you guys are going to become the thunder instead. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Puck pass in the middle. Hannafin's there. Janmark does well to work it off Hannafin's stick. But Pietrangelo picks it up, puts it over for Eichel, who flips it to the sideboards. He'll skate onto it in the corner. Nurse puts it behind the net. That Stetcher plays it up the boards and out. Nurse and Stetcher playing together tonight. 10:30 left to go in the first period. Only 2 shots in the game so far. Olsen falls down. No call. Puck comes in the middle. Stetcher makes a pass to his own blue line. Frederick. Over to Kapanen. Kapanen puts it down for Frederick. Up to the blue line. Held in for a second. And Vegas flips it out. Schmidt skates onto it. Takes a shot. Another glove save from Skinner. It's like an identical save that he's already made. He's made 2 saves and they're the same. Trying to make it all flashy with his glove. Pachiko, what is this? You're sending me nothing. It's a message that is nothing. It's so weird. Are you just sending me a bunch of spaces? Is this a cry for help? What's going on? Hachiko, blink twice if you're in trouble. But I'm not mad at all the accomplishments we did over the years, though. Yeah. I mean, you guys have had a very good run. So I would not be upset. Don't you guys have like 2 cups in the last like decade? And I mean, considering you also won a cup back in like 2003 or whatever it was. Man, you guys have so many things. Hachiko just blinked twice. Oh my gosh. Hachiko's in trouble, everyone. Is ice at your house, Hachiko? Yeah, we're at the 9:59 mark of the first period, and there's only 3 shots in the whole damn game. Look at that. 2 shots apiece. 5 hits for Vegas, 3 for Edmonton, and then 5 block shots for Edmonton and 3 block shots for Vegas. Giveaways are pretty even. Face-offs are not so even. But nothing. There's nothing going on so far. There's nothing to report. There's no goals. There's only 3 shots. Vegas is trying to win like the Minnesota Wild or something. Oh no, Hachiko's trying now. Hachiko! Are you going to be okay, Hachiko? Emperor King, did you know Marco Rossi might on his way out of Minnesota soon? Yes, Emperor King. Wouldn't that be nice? Maybe he can play for the Canucks. Maybe he can play for the Canucks. Wouldn't you like that? Crystal's getting her hair bleached. She's going to be a blonde soon, guys. KJ Brazy, players only want to go to Florida for no taxes and the weather and the women and powder. But we turn them into champs too. Brutality, blood. I know why KJ wants to go to Florida now. No, good players like keeping their money. McDavid, dangling, shot over the net. Or did Aiden Hill get a piece of it? No. William Karlsson flips it into the corner. Riley Smith battling for the puck with Nugent Hopkins. Gets it over for Karlsson. Back to the blue line. Shot. Did that one actually hit the net? That might be the 3rd shot of the game for Vegas with 9:12 left to go in the first. They're not going to give him a shot. Brutality, blood. I don't want to hear it. I'm just fucking with you, bro, says KJ. KJ, like me, is just a bitter Canucks fan. We don't have any cups. We're just stoked that Luongo got one. Thanks for getting a Luongo a cup for us. Brutality, blood. Ember King, I'm just chilling and watching the playoffs for fun at this point, Russell. Yep. I know you good. Laughing and crying, says Brutality. Okay, 2 shots apiece now. Edmonton's got 2. Vegas has got 2. 8:25 left to go in the first period. Then we're going to have the blue line hockey coming up in the first intermission here. Be a lot of fun. And then Dustin Boydell in the next intermission after that. Wallman stops behind his own net, rings around the boards. Might have gone off of a skate. Vegas trying to just drag it in front of the net. No doing there. Puck down into the corner. Riley Smith. Oh no, that was Hurdle. Edmonton can't move it out. Wallman. Oh no, it was Hyman. Takes a thick hit. Wallman hits his man. Hannafin plays it up the boards. Back to the blue line. Shea Theodore's there. Oh, Kolosar puts a puck towards the net. And he comes in and he's just grabbing his man. You got to be careful, bro. You're going to end up getting a penalty. Everyone's just grabbing each other, having a quick chat in front of the net. I am happy for Lou. And only him. I don't know why I did that. That was weird, but I'm fine with it. It was kind of fun. Hello, nothing. What's up, Dark Fear 91? Okay. Since I have you here, Dark Fear, how do you feel about your new head coach? Coach Quenneville. How are you reacting to Coach Quenneville, who's now going to be calling the shots down there in Anaheim for you? At 7:30 left to go in the first period. Vegas has 3 shots now. No penalty. Oh, hand pass. Offside. Man, there's a whole bunch of weird stuff going on. The referee said no penalty. I don't know if I've seen him do this for a no penalty before. Vegas better get those golf clubs ready, eh? I bet you there's a lot of really nice golf courses down there in Vegas. Family Feud Canada? What? Oh my goodness. Should I apply for Family Feud Canada? Oh my gosh, it's a real thing. Should we do it? Should we have a Nothing is Perfect family? Here's how to apply to be on Family Feud Canada. Huh. What do you guys think? I am happy, and I know he's got cups with Blackhawks. I got a good feeling about. That's good to hear. Because we got a new head coach today, and we are not happy. Very optimistic of you. Yes, says Coach Rob Willie. Are you saying yes, Vegas should get their golf cups ready, or yes, Coach Quenneville is going to bring some cups to Anaheim? Ooh, puck to the front of the net. Aiden Hill makes a couple good saves. He doesn't know where the puck is. He can't cover it. Now he's just swimming beside his net. He's not even in his crease. Janmark getting roughed up behind the net now. Oh, and the puck was underneath Hill. Corey Perry trying to get involved with a crazy look in his eyes. Hannafin's there. Petrangelo's there. Janmark's there. Referees separate them. Do it. Okay, yes. Apply to be on the Family Feud, eh? Welcome to the official Family Feud Canada application page. Have you been dreaming about seeing your family appear on the feud? You come to the right spot. We want Canadians from across the country to apply now for a virtual audition. Click here to apply now. Enter your birthday. Okay, we're doing this live on the air, I guess. I was born in September 30th, 1984. Yes, I am really old. Okay, people? Don't judge me. Okay. I guess I won't fill this all out. Okay, we will definitely be applying for this. I'm going to wait till Crystal's home and then we'll do it together. Back to the bar. Gary D is hilarious. Emperor King, I'm not happy with Ken Holland is now the GM of the LA Kings. Now God of former Oiler GM. Grrr. McDavid to the front, goes off of a skate and doesn't quite get to Hyman in front of the net. Bouchard trying to keep it out of the blue line. Eichel's there fighting for it. He managed to get the puck away. Clear it out. Now a 2-on-1. Pietrangelo. Oh, and a good back check from both McDavid and Hyman, both getting back. Wow, McDavid goes down and collides into the end boards, though. He takes a minute to get up. He might go right to the bench. He's going very slowly to the bench. Wow. Hyman and McDavid getting back on the back check to break up that 2-on-1. But now McDavid going back to the bench. Looks like he's going to stay on the bench, though. I don't think he's going back. Yeah, isn't that weird? Luke Robitaille fired Rob Blake, and then Luke Robitaille got fired? Russ is as old as Duke Dennis. Hi, Russ. Hi, Shrek. What's up, my dude? How's it going? How was work? Did you miss me? Just got to text my wife. Her phone is dying and she's out getting her hair dyed. I'm worried. All right. Real job is getting changed tomorrow, probably. Hey, nothing is perfect. How's it going, Deadly Flames? What's up, my dude? How's your off season going so far? Were you guys happy about the draft lottery, or were you upset because Montreal has your pick? Welcome. KJ Brazy, Shrek is love. Shrek is life. The Shrek work was okay. It was slow, which we don't get on Mondays. Nope. Yeah, I bet you this Monday's going to be slow, though. They gather for another chat. McDavid is grimacing on the bench. He's taking a minute to collect himself. Let's see. So Nugent Hopkins, chance off of the shoulder of Hill, right on the bar, and then Olofsson to the front of the net, and then McDavid falls awkwardly into the boards, kind of twists. He takes a minute to get up, but at least he stayed on the bench. I had a long day today. Started at 6:30 and in the morning and ended at 3:30. Oh my gosh! Salute. Mind blown. I kind of want to change this here. Is this the one? Yeah, that is the one. I'm gonna change this. I got the Four Nations Cup up there one, but I actually like this one better. I like this poster better. Four Nations was fun, but this was better. There we go. Look at that. Isn't that better? I like having that behind my head better. Team Canada wins gold in Vancouver. I am all right. Have to see what happens with offseason, and I am with Florida Panthers since there are former Flames players. Yep. Canuck should have been a Canuck. Yeah, they really should have been. Never, says Deadly Flames. I agree, KJ. Shrek is love. Shrek is life. Shrek is in the chat, working too hard. Working from 6:30 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. Can you believe it? What is he doing? The trainer's putting his finger on McDavid's nose like this. What does this do? Hey, McDavid, you okay? Let me check. No. Yeah, are you okay? Yeah, hang on. Let me check. Oh, weird. I don't know what that would do. Why was the trainer doing this to McDavid? Is it like he's trying to do the Dr. Evil, but he doesn't quite have it? $1 million. Well, the shots are now 7-3, so they have managed to at least get some shots on net now. Wah into the zone. Tries to get out front. Looked like one of the Edmonton Oilers managed to stop that pass from getting in front. Deflected on net, but Skinner was there and he covered it up. And the boys gathered for a chat again. Seems like every time there's a whistle now, everyone gathers for a chat. What are they discussing, man? What's so important? Deadly Flames. Kachuk always a Flames player forever. Maybe bleeding. Yeah, maybe that's it. He's got a little. Okay, yeah, they're putting pressure on it. It just happens to be right here. Well, let's see if McDavid gets back on the ice here sooner rather than later. Yeah, there he is. So McDavid didn't. Coach Rob, you're smarter than me. I couldn't even figure that out. McDavid's back on the ice taking the face off. So Eichel and McDavid drafted first and second overall together. Eichel wins the draw, though. Puck gets intercepted there by the Oilers. They're chipping it around, causing disruption in the face-off. Hyman in quickly. Hill steps out, passes the puck out past the blue line. Eichel passes back to Pietrangelo in his own zone, who passes over for Hanifin, who passes up to middle for Eichel, who tips into the zone on Skinner. He plays it to the side. Almost gives the puck away. Nugent Hopkins plays it behind the net over Darnell Nurse, who puts it off the boards. Takes a weird bounce to the middle, and McDavid makes sure as it gets out to center. Eichel is a beauty, says KJ. Yep. Dark Fear 91. I have a lot of thinking to do with Anaheim Ducks. It's good to have a new coach. The last coach wasn't great. Yeah. And I mean, the thing is the Coach Quenneville was really good with the Chicago Blackhawks when they had a young team. And so maybe it is the right move to bring in a guy, but he is kind of old. That's the other problem too, right? He's a bit on the older side. That would probably be my one concern. But then, like Emperor King just said, Ken Holland's now the GM for the LA Kings, and he's 69, dude. Which is pretty ridiculous if you ask me. 69 years old and you get a job in the NHL? Like, that's just wildness. Universal Habs. Yo, Russell! What's up, Universal Habs? How's it going, buddy? Are your Laval Rockets still rocking out? They still doing well? I haven't had a look yet, but I feel like you guys are doing pretty good out there, aren't you? You guys are playing the Rochester Americans coming up here. Best of 5 series. So Laval versus Rochester Americans starting on today. Today at 7:05. So they should be getting underway pretty quick here. Yeah, it should be getting started any minute now. See if I refresh this. Does that update it? No, they haven't updated these yet. But yeah, we will be looking at some AHL stuff with Dustin during the second intermission. Welcome, Universal Habs. Nice to see you. Back to the bar. KJ Brazy, I was low-key worried about Willander signing. It's nice to see him finally sign. 3 years, $800,000 a year. We'll take it. It's essentially league minimum. But we'll take it either way. A tripping call right off the bat. That Colasar going to the box. Oh, whoopsie. Bruce Cassidy's not going to be happy about that. Colasar's not happy about it, but the referee's like, nah, bruh. Tripping. Taking the Giants to Memorial Cup and Chell. Oh, yeah. Colasar just getting his stick into the skates. Like, what are you doing, bro? And you're complaining about that? That's insane. The Gophernator, as long as we don't pull a Maple Leafs and lose 6-1. The Gophernator in the chat. Welcome. Looks like you boys are going to the power play right now, and I think you probably have a pretty good power play. Universal Habs, we beat Rochester 5-4 today. I believe this is the best Laval team I've seen. Oh, okay. So why is the AHL website being weird? It hasn't even like updated the fact that you guys have played. Oh, it's already gone. Yeah, it did update. So you did win. Laval Rockets with the first game of the third round of playoffs, winning 5-4. I'm just an idiot. This was game 1 that already happened. So good for you, Universal. That's fun. The Gopherninator PP has been pretty lackluster this year. Yeah. And KJ Brady's like, Maple laughs, laugh out loud. Yes, Maple laughs. It's funny. It is funny. Yeah, we're coming up to the first intermission here in 30 seconds, and then we will have the Blue Line Hockey joining us for the intermission. 15 seconds left to go. Still on the power play. Not really getting much done right now. Trying to get some kind of shot. Bouchard at the blue line takes a shot to the front of that, tipped in front by Perry, but it goes wide. Perry tries to chip it back to the blue line, kept in by Bouchard. Maybe time for one more shot, blocked in front, and that's the end of the period. Going into the first intermission now. All right, let's get him on the line. Get my headset on. Perfect. I can. Excellent. Cool. Well, as I mentioned, guys, our next guest has nearly 15,000 subscribers on YouTube with 65 videos ready to be watched. He has over 2.1 million views so far. Go check him out if you're interested in some well-researched, thought-provoking, and unfiltered hockey content. Please welcome to the show, the Blue Line Hockey. How's it going, brother?
Good, Russ. Always a pleasure.
Nice to see you. Back. Yeah, I heard you just got back from California, you said?
That was supposed to be a secret. I wasn't supposed to let the whole world know that I'm violating these, trade war things, but I'm just playing. Yeah, I was in San Diego for a few days. Got a nice tan going here and did some surfing, checked out the zoo. Went to SeaWorld, gave them all the middle finger. They got to let those dolphins out. And, they say that they're getting rid of their orca whales and they just replace it with a different type of whale, a pilot whale, which as a Canucks fan, I was excited that they're getting rid of the orcas. And then I go back and the orca's cousin is still there. So it doesn't feel like a victory. Fuck SeaWorld. Yeah. Let's get the show on the road.
Got to get that Free Willy thing. You got to teach the whale to jump over you like the little kid from Free Willy and save him into the ocean.
I was hoping one of them would just eat the trainer, but...
Wow, we got lots to talk about tonight because the NHL playoffs are in full swing and the Vancouver Canucks are making news as well. So I thought we'd probably start there because after weeks of speculation and debate, what are your thoughts on the Vancouver Canucks finishing the search and hiring Adam Foote as the new head coach?
So I actually wasn't really going to talk about this for like a couple days because I was thinking they were going to announce Manny Malhotra. But when they announced Adam Foote, I was pretty disappointed, and I pumped out a video today where I got out most of my frustration, let's just say. How do you expect next season to improve with a guy who's never coached professionally as a head coach, and he was the assistant to the guy that developed your defensive system. So when it comes to defense, he's not going to be as good as Rick Tocchet because Rick Tocchet has so much more experience over him. That's issue number one. But the main issue is, where the heck is all the offense going to come from? Like, this is a defensive-minded guy that scored 4.7 goals per 82 games over his 1,000-game career. His philosophy is defend first, everything else comes after, and that's kind of similar to Tocchet. He's going to be borrowing Tocchet's system. Where's the offensive creativity going to come from? Like, they're not going to get Jay Woodcroft as an assistant coach. Gerard Gallant's not going to want to come here as an assistant coach either. I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't agree with it. From what I understand, Manny Malhotra, he said it himself, Manny has 80% of the Canucks system, the main team system. So as long as like that 80% mainly is like how you structure your play in your own zone and your defensive game. And the other 20% is proper offense with some creativity, with some pressing in the attacking zone, with some aggression from your defense, crashing and banging the net. That's all fine and dandy, but I have no idea where the offense is coming from, especially when you're losing Besser and Suter. That's 50 goals out of your lineup that you have to replace. And you have to account for the fact that we don't have Miller anymore. So my main concern is you've downgraded from your defensive minded coach, talk it to foot. And on top of that, you haven't addressed your biggest issue, which is your offense. So next season, I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm totally wrong here. But next season, you might see how we had the end of the stretch this year, barely getting 20, 21 shots, right? So again, I hope I'm wrong, but I don't like the pick. He only has 1 year of experience being a head coach, and that was in the Dub. He's got 3 years, 2.5 years actually, with the Canucks as an assistant coach. I don't think that's enough compared to Manny. At least Manny has 7 years NHL assistant, over 1,000 games. He's been co-signed by everyone. The Sedin said he was another coach on the bench. Kevin Bieksa, when he was hired for the Abbotsford Canucks, came out on Hockey Night in Canada, said that he was an excellent hire. He's going to make a great coach in the future, and I think they went with the wrong guy.
I think another concern for me too is the fact that Manny Malhotra only signed a 1-year contract with the Abbotsford Canucks. So at the end of this year, are the Canucks even going to be able to convince him to stay in the AHL, or do you think he moves on to bigger and better things with the amount of coaching opportunities that are currently available in the NHL?
I think the way I look at it is if Jay Woodcroft is still available and Gallant and all these other guys, I think there's a few openings. I just don't see him as a fit in those openings. So I don't see him going to Chicago because Chicago probably doesn't want another first-year coach.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see him going to. Maybe he's a fit in Boston if Boston decides they want to retool and they want a younger coach.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. I don't think he'll go to Seattle either because Seattle's probably. I don't know. They're maybe he's very loyal to Vancouver. He doesn't want to go down the I-5.
Mm-hmm.
I hope, but I don't see where he fits in. Yeah, I know. I don't see where he fits in on the coaching carousel right now. But I think he's going to stay, but they're really pushing it with the Foot contract. So you can probably hope he stays next year as well, and then the year after that. But if you keep Foot for that third year, if Foot even makes it that far, then yeah, it really depends on I think eventually he will become the Vancouver Canucks coach, Malhotra, but that's more because I don't have much hope in Foot. Let's just say that.
So Quinn Hughes is going to take Foot with him when he leaves for New Jersey.
I hope not, man. That's my biggest fear.
Do you think there's any appetite for Manny to come up and be an assistant coach to Foot?
I don't think that's what Manny wants at this point. He did 7 years of being an assistant, and it's, I think, easier for an AHL head coach to develop a good resume because he doesn't have head coach on his resume. He has assistant. A lot of the time you see assistants become head coaches and they're not very good or very successful. Scott Arniel is, I guess, an exception to that. He did a really good job this year in Winnipeg, although it looks like they're going to get bounced. So I think he wants to build his head coaching resume and then take that next step because he's already done the assistant route, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how things shake out. But I think I'm kind of on the same page as you. I think the only way the Canucks can make this work is if they can find someone as an assistant coach to come in and kind of run the offense and kind of show these guys how it should be done. Because, like you said, Adam Foote, defensive defenseman, I can't see him being very creative when it comes to an offensive system.
Yeah, that's I covered that in my video. How I think they really need to find someone who can really breathe some life into that offense. Obviously, getting a second line center will help, but if you're going to play the same system where you're just throwing it around the perimeter and then hoping to work it into the middle and get that one perfect shot, I don't know. Maybe they can poach one of the analytics guys from Carolina and throw him on the bench, and that would be a promotion for a guy like that, right? So I don't know. Maybe I just want to see them shoot the puck more. Like I don't care if you cross the blue line, wind it up, and let a clapper go. We all remember Game 8, Cody Hodgson letting one go bar down
Mm-hmm.
in 2012 or whatever. Sometimes you guys put the puck on net, and I'd like to see the Canucks play a bit more like Carolina, where it's like, man, we may not have the firepower, which we did, and we fumbled it. Horvat, Miller, Lindholm, all these guys are gone. Besser's going to leave. So they're probably going to have to switch to a different system, which is a higher volume. Yeah, Hackstall maybe, if he's interested as an assistant coach. Seattle was 6th in the league in scoring when they made the playoffs, and Woodcroft would be good, but I don't see how he would mesh well with it.
Interesting. Let's hop over and chat a little bit about the Oilers versus the Vegas Golden Knights. They're playing tonight. It seems pretty even. The shots are a little bit out of whack, but so far in this series, have you been impressed with the way that Evander Kane has kind of gotten himself into a groove in this series?
This is actually something I wanted to talk about because the last time I was on your show, I think it was Evander Kane's second or third game, and we had a conversation about how can he keep up with the skilled guys, and we were questioning whether or not they were making the right lineup decision playing him beside Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Boy, were we wrong. We were wrong on that one.
He scored 3 points that night.
Yeah, I'm totally willing to admit my mistakes and faults. And sorry, Evander Kane, I wasn't familiar with your injury rehab. I was familiar with your game. But it's been pretty inspiring to see how much of a jolt he's given them. Also, I don't think they would have gotten through LA without him, because in that game 3, he had a goal and an assist, and that was a tight game. And without his contribution, they would have gone down 3-0 in the series, and that would have been it. So him coming back has saved the Oilers' season pretty much. And with Ekholm coming back next round, if they make it, I'm fairly confident that they're going to win the cup. Just by looking at the analytics of how they're dominating possession, like Klingberg, Wallman, Bouchard are hovering above or close to 60% the last time I checked in expected goals for. If you can get that from your 1, 2, and 3, that's incredible. And then they have Nurse. Kulak is a solid pickup that they got from Montreal a few years ago. One of Ken Holland's best moves for the Oilers. But also you've got add Ekholm to that, man, it's going to be almost impossible to beat them. Plus all that depth they have, the physicality. So Florida obviously looking good. Shit on the Leafs tonight. My uncle from Edmonton was texting me. He's like, I probably can't say this on air actually, but
just censor it.
Yeah, Justin Bieber is in there in between intermissions, giving these guys a little pep talk. That's why they're getting the shit kicked out of them.
Yeah, they should have Rush in there or something like that. Something that's got a little bit more step up to it.
Yeah.
Well, the other guy I wanted to ask you about, because you see in the playoffs a lot of the time, guys kind of step up their game, go from being grinders to being guys who put the puck in the net. And it's another Connor, because Connor Brown has been looking really, really good in the playoffs. Once again, I think he's got 7 points in 10 games so far this playoffs, but being very effective in very limited minutes. That's the kind of thing you need to win the cup, though, is guys who are role players stepping up and putting the puck in the net, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's more than just Connor Brown. Adam Henrique, 2 goals last game. You got Trent Frederick. He had a big, I think, 3-point game against the Kings at one point. But about Connor Brown, that's a pretty inspirational story how for his knee played, I think he played like 4 games in Washington that year before he joined the Oilers. Was on like a league minimum contract, bonus laden. All he had to do was play like 10 games. Was terrible at the beginning last season. Picked it up in the playoffs, has been found money for these guys. They re-sign him. Excellent depth piece. I think he started off in the 4th line this year. Now he's moved his way up to the 3rd line. Incredible skater. And then game 2, I think he just put the team on his back. And that's the thing about knee surgery, right? If the Canucks decided that they held on to Ilya Mikheyev another year, they would have had another 20-goal scorer on their roster, but they were a little bit too quick to move him for a second rounder, eh? But I don't know. They replaced him with DeBrusk. DeBrusk had a good year.
Mm-hmm.
I know I've completely, sidetracked your question about Connor Brown and these depth guys, but that's the thing. Taking it back to the Canucks, it's like, even if they make the playoffs next year, like I don't feel like they have the depth to make another run. It's going to take a few years for them to get back to contender status, because it's insane how they just messed it all up in 1 year. How they went from 1 goal away from conference final to completely missing the playoffs, losing their Jack Adams winning coach, laughing stock of the league, last team in the league to have a practice facility, all these things. And man, I thought the betting days were behind us. They are, but the darkness is returning.
A shadow still remains with 2 more years of paying Oliver Ekman-Larsson $4.7 million.
Yeah, and then another 4 after that at like 2.3 million or something. And man, I thought the long goal recapture penalty was bad. This is worse, way worse.
So Vegas, do they have a chance? Mark Stone's not playing tonight. They haven't really looked like they have much to give tonight. Is it just put a fork in them, they're done, or do you think they still have a chance to come back and take this game to 7?
Never say never, especially if the goaltender on the other end is Stuart Skinner.
Mm-hmm.
But the graphic earlier that CBC showed, or it's not CBC. Oh my God, I'm still thinking it's CBC Hockey Night in Canada. Really showing my age here, guys. The graphic that showed Jack Eichel 0 goals, Dorofeyev, their top 5 scorers all had 0 goals, and Mark Stone's not even playing. So you wonder, where's that offense going to come from? You can stick, I don't know, you can stick freaking 60-year-old Dominic Hasek in there. You're still not going to get any pucks past them if your top guys aren't scoring, right? So I never say never. Crazier things have happened. Like even in the bubble, the Canucks were down against the Knights. We come back, force a game 7, and then they need like 1 lucky shot on 50 to beat us. And it's just boom. That's all it takes. All it takes is Jack Eichel getting 1 softie on Stuart Skinner. Stuart Skinner loses his confidence, and this series is back in Edmonton. And then if they can win one on the road, then game 7 at home, who knows? But I do think like I mentioned earlier, I think the Oilers are going to win the cup. So
yeah, I'm starting to think it might be the Oilers versus the Panthers for the Stanley Cup. I've adjusted it slightly because originally I had Colorado versus the Panthers, but obviously that's not happening anymore. But with getting Ekholm back in the lineup, oh my goodness, like you replace Stetcher, who has been playing well the few games he's gotten in, but you replace him with Ekholm, and it's going to be a whole different beast back there for the Edmonton Oilers defense.
Yeah, it's going to be scary. And what a job they did at the deadline picking up Wallman for pretty cheap. He's been incredible. But also getting Klingberg for cheap. Him, like he was terrible in Toronto and Dallas for those couple of years, but turns out that he needed like double hip resurfacing, and now he's just so smooth out there. I remember I went to a game once against Dallas and he scored the overtime winner, and I was like, it was a year he had like 70 points, and I'm like, man, I wish we had that guy. And then it was shocking to see how he just completely fell off the map, and now he's just incredible. But, I had my doubts about Stan Bowman, and I didn't like how, or I guess it was karma for them, the way they lost Dylan Holloway and Philip Broberg. But the way they replaced them with, like Arvidsson and Frederick and Wallman especially, like incredible work by the GM.
Cool, brother. Thanks for taking time out of your night to come and join the stream. And what can the kids look forward to in your next video?
All right, so I just bought some recording equipment, so I will probably be back on camera. I haven't been on camera for a video since like early in the season when the Canucks were on the Florida road trip. So I'm looking forward to getting back on camera. I think I'm going to do a Canucks off-season preview, everything that needs to go right for them to go back to contender status. It'll be more of like a relaxed podcast style video, not my video essay type stuff. So that's in the chamber for now. But before that, I'm working on a Mike Keenan St. Louis, how we drove every single superstar out. And that should be out by Monday, I'm hoping, before the end of the long weekend.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you, the Blue Line Hockey, for joining. All the links are in the description if you want to check them out, and enjoy the rest of the game here, brother.
All right. Thanks, Russ. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in, and enjoy the rest of your evening, everyone.
The Blue Line Hockey, stopping by. Love to see it. Go check him out. I think he just said he's got a video out today too, so that's good to see. His comments on Adam Foote being hired. We are into the second period of play here. Edmonton on the power play. Moving the puck around in the perimeter. 10 seconds left to go on the power play. And we're in the second intermission now. We're going to update the scoreboard. Edmonton with a shot, but it goes wide. 19 minutes into the left to go in the second period. 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. No icing call. Skinner thought it was icing, and the ref's like, no! Learn the rules, Skinner! Oh my goodness. Universal Habs. It's nice for the young kids from the Laval Rockets to Habs. It's cool. Habs are a young team too. Yeah. 2 young teams. The Gophernator. My kid is learning the Star Trek motion picture theme song for her school band. So that is my musical accompaniment for this stream. Live long and prosper. I love it. That's very cool. Your kid's learning the right song. That's badass. Go versus Big Mac. Skinner with a save. Vander Kane overskates the puck, but comes back up with it. Pass across the zone. Nurse gets to center. He flips it into the Vegas zone. Puck goes around behind the net. Vegas picks it up there. Blue Line, says Big Mac. My give a fucks are on vacation to SeaWorld. Trying to kidnap the whales. Hi, Blue Line, says Coach Rob Willie. Rome says Foote has better not mess with Hughes' game. Wow, Rome, Hughes says that Foote is his favorite coach of all time. So why did I put second intermission? What's wrong with me? It's the second period, bro. Oh, whoops. Skinner. Oh, puck goes over the glass. White Cloud takes a shot. Puck goes over the glass. Oh, whoopsies. Faceoff will come back down into the Vegas zone. Hyman standing right in front of the crease as usual, trying to cause chaos. Good save by Skinner. Skinner hasn't been very busy tonight, but he has made a couple good saves, so that's good for him. Good for you. Good for you, as my wife says. You guys believe it? Crystal's going to be blonde now. She's going from pink to blonde. Yeah, Rome. I'm pretty sure Foote literally got hired because, shot over the net by Vegas. Good chance, but just shot high. Nugent Hopkins throws the hit center. Pietrangelo with a pass right up to the Oilers blue line. Barbashev tries to get a shot, gets his pocket pick though, and Edmonton works it up to the half boards. Pietrangelo comes down for the blue line, works it in behind the net. Kulikov pokes it over. Bouchard walks up, can't get the puck on the half boards. Vegas comes up with it. Barbashev battling with Bouchard. Back to the blue line. Pietrangelo puts it down low onto the half boards for Carlson. Carlson spins, skates down into the corner. He's skating to the front of the net. He puts it right through the crease. Nothing there to bank it off of. Pietrangelo at the point with a shot to the front of the net. Skinner makes a save. Barbashev crashes the net, gets cleared out. Yeah, Foote, I think, is literally the coach because Hughes wanted him. Gophernated. Picking a coach is a total coin flip. Experienced or not, that's what I've learned as an Oilers fan. Fair enough. Do you think Jay Woodcroft would be a good assistant coach? Barbashev with a big hit on McDavid. Then Riley Smith with a shot that went over the net. That's where it was. Hope so, says Rome. Gophernator, has a defenseman ever become a good head coach? Legitimately don't know the answer to that. Pat Quinn was a head defenseman. He was a good head coach, as Swerve and Irvin pointed out earlier. I've seen coaches come here and turn players into something they are not. Yeah. Talk it, trying to turn everyone into a defensive defenseman. Pat Quinn. Yeah, Rome, we're on the same page. Governor, half of a decade of shame at Edmonton was because we had coaches trying to mess with players' play styles. Hey, Dobby. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Pat Quinn was the best. Coach Rob Willie, I agree. Hey, everyone, look who it is. It's Dobby the Doge. He was right beside me on the couch, so I was like, why not grab him? Why not grab him and show him to you guys, huh? Hi, my name's Dobby. I'm a cute, nice, good boy. Huh? What do you think, Dobby? What do you think about this game so far? The shots are 9-8. Vegas can't really get in on the net. Are they going to win or are they going to lose? Oh, and Vegas ices the puck, Dobby. Can you believe that, Dobby? They ice the puck. What fools? They don't know the rules, Dobby. Can you get them a copy of the rule book? What do you think, Dobby? Can you get a copy of the rule book for them? Oh, what do you think? Can I have a smooch? Oh, thank you. Okay, we can go now. Go back to chewing on your butt. Yep. Oh, yeah, that's Dobby hair in my mouth. Ugh. Quinn was awesome. Yep. Is Bieber really in the locker room? Can you imagine? Was he actually there in the halftime? Oh my goodness. The governor, I had to Google to make sure I wasn't having a brain fart and forgetting when Nuge was the captain. Laugh out loud. Nugent Hopkins, former captain of the Edmonton Oilers. I thought Biebs was a Toronto fan. He is. Yeah. He was in the Toronto locker room, apparently. Is Bieber the Maple Leafs celebrity mascot? He is. Florida Panthers fan, Australia. Hi, guys. What's up, Florida Panthers fan? Big win today. Big win today, Florida Panthers, Australia. Are you actually from Australia, Florida Panthers fan? Welcome to the stream, brother. Say hi to chat. Everyone say hi to Florida Panthers fan. My name is Russ Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and we're live for the playoffs right now. Right now, we're watching the Oilers versus the Golden Knights. But I can't find your YouTube channels on my TV. Huh. So you're watching on your phone? Is that where you're watching it? I'm Utah Mammoths and Florida Panthers. Ah, so you like two teams. KJ Bearsy, I thought I was remembering wrong. He was in the locker room in Toronto a few years ago, I think. Yeah. Copium! Gotta cope somehow, I guess. The governor, Toronto, us going to lose some guys this offseason. Yeah. Toronto is going to lose some guys this offseason. Yeah, there's a very real chance. Marner's gone. Marner! 100% says Gophenator. KJ Brazy, 60-year-old Hassick, greater than Stuart Skinner. Yep. I could agree with that. Gophenator, Stu is good in certain situations. I choose to believe we got good Stu for now. Yeah, you just need a little break. KJ Brazy, Klinberg on my Blackhawks team or on be a pro. Huh. Go Canucks, go! Says Luke Flyswider. Welcome, Luke Flyswider. Nice to see you, buddy. Florida Panthers fan, Australia. I'm using my mom's tablet. That's very nice of your mom to let you use that. Nice lady. Shooters shoot. Yeah, shooters should shoot. Vegas into the zone. Eichel on the half boards. Puts it to the middle. Shot. Gets blocked high by McDavid. He flips it out to center. He's trying to send a long bomb for Kapanen. But that gets blocked and shot down. Well, Stuart Skinner. Kulak passes up to Nugent Hopkins at center. He flips it into the Vegas zone. Draisaitl moves in on the forecheck. Gets a stick on it. Good hand-eye there to block that shot from going up the boards. Draisaitl trying to come up with it. Puck gets out. Oh, kept in at the blue line. Podkolzin drops it for Draisaitl. Back to the blue line. Shot from Wallman. That goes off some skates and wide of the net. Into the corner. Worked out to center. Draisaitl tries to make a pass across the blue line over to his line mate Kapanen, but that one gets stopped and goes all the way down. Wallman picks it up in his own zone. Puts it up to Draisaitl on the half boards. He puts it to the middle. Back to Draisaitl. Drops over Podkolzin. Podkolzin to the middle. Kapanen with a shot. Hill makes a save. And it looks like there's going to be a delayed penalty here. Is it Draisaitl going to the box? What's happening? Looks like everyone's gathering for a chat. Huh. Big Hog Hockey, ... Chico, the Governator, go to the golf course. Thanks, Blue Line Hockey. Thanks, Luke Flyswatter, for being here. I'm back. What did I miss? You missed the Blue Line Hockey. Thanks, Blue Line. Governator, good old Canadian tradition of chasing stars, players out of the city. Yep, that's what we do. Jake the Pancake. Oh, Governator, you'd better believe I would have my explosions and various other tools there to try and capture you. We got some like Tom and Jerry stuff happening here between Jake the Pancake and the Governator. Dr. Doom, nothing. If Jets get eliminated, I feel like Captain Scheifele is going to rip the GM. I just have that feeling. Do you think if Scheifele rips the GM a new one, do you think they would trade him? Or like, what would Scheifele's end goal be, Dr. Doom? And the Governator is just laughing and crying. Luke Flysweater, Foot doesn't look like a man of many words. Yeah, he does seem pretty quiet. Maybe Foot will go on to win Coach of the Year. Yep. That would be it. Adam Foote's going to win the Jack Adams Award next year and be Coach of the Year. And then the next year, he'll get fired. Governator, Woodcroft is a good assistant, not a great head coach. Okay, so he would be perfect. And then Big Mac's like, Dobby. And then Coach is like, hi, Dobby. Hey, Dobby. Coach Rob Willie says hi. Hey, Coach. Dobby says hi. Dobby, look at that face. Rum's like, Dobby. KJ Brace is like, Dobby. And then Zach's like, Dobby. And then Coach Rob Willie says, hi, Florida. How are you? No, says Zach. Sorry. Zach's not going to say hello. That's fine. That's fine, Zach. You don't have to say hi to the Florida Panthers fan. Hi, says Coach Rob Willie. Big Mac. Sup, Panthers fan. Welcome. Florida, good game. Yeah. Oh, Zach, you're such a good guy. Even though they beat you today, you're still telling me he had a good game. That's good of you. Hi, everyone, says Shannon. What's up, Shannon? Welcome to the stream, friend. Nice to see you. Florida Panthers, your channel I can't find on my TV. Huh, weird. I wonder why. The 0 in my name is the O in nothing is a 0. Guys, I thought about it and I've calmed down about the Foot hiring. JK, still pissed. Dustin's just stewing over there. All right, so the Oilers did end up getting a power play out of that. Bouchard on the point, puts it down low for Nugent Hopkins, puts it back to Bouchard on the point. He shoots. That one goes off of a leg and wide and bounces all the way back. Bouchard picks it up there. Bouchard puts it over for McDavid. He skates through center. Drops it over for Nugent Hopkins, who puts it back to the blue line, but it goes off of Carlson. Back to Nugent Hopkins, puts it down low for McDavid, who tries to get it back to the point. He does. For Bouchard, who skates to the middle. Puts it over for Nuge. Nuge down low for McDavid. McDavid behind the net. Far side, far half boards, turns in the face-off dot, puts it over for Draisaitl, goes to the front of the net. Draisaitl skates up to the face-off dot, puts it back to the blue line, kept in by Bouchard. Draisaitl on the half board, skates down towards the corner, stops just at the red line, puts a shot to the front of the net. Aiden Hill makes the save, and Carlson flips it out center where Bouchard picks it up and puts it right over for Draisaitl on the blue line. And he's going to take a minute. He puts the puck in. McDavid tries to skate onto it. Can't come up with the puck, though. And then the Vegas Golden Knights will take control in their own zone, and Pietrangelo puts it all the way down the ice with 40 seconds left to go in the power play. 11:08 left to go in the second period. Sup, Shannon, says Big Mac. And then Coach Rubley says, hi, Shannon, how are you? And then Big Mac says, Dusty. And then Shannon says, thanks for telling me about this, Coach Rubley. Yeah, Coach Rubley, thanks. Thanks for telling Shannon about this. It's nice to have you here, Shannon. Glove save from Aiden Hill. 21 seconds left to go on the power play. Now 14 shots for Edmonton, 7 for Vegas. No score yet. 10:50 left to go. My wife is texting me. I'm sorry. Derek Wang, my favorite two NHL teams are Vancouver Canucks and Utah Mammoths. I like the Mammoths due to their resemblance of an elephant. Very cool. So you're an elephant fan, eh, Derek? All right, 16 seconds left to go on the power play. Kane with a shot. Awkward save, but Aiden Hill makes a save regardless. And then Vegas picks up the rebound, clears it all the way down the ice. Skinner stops behind his net, puts it up the half boards. Hyman plays it up to Wallman in stride over to Kane. Kane puts it back for Corey Perry. Corey Perry tries to put it to the front of the net. That goes off of his skate. Back to the blue line, kept in there by the Oilers. Perry tries to get it over for Hyman, but can't get it there. Vegas intercepts and skates out to center. Eichel gets to center, gets over the blue line. That one looked like it was offside, but apparently not. Hi, Big Mac, says Shannon. You're welcome, Shannon, says Coach Rob Willie. Hi, Coach Rob Willie, says Shannon. Rome, hi, Shannon. Hi, Shannon from and Charlie, says Rome. Florida Panthers fan. Still can't find your YouTube channel on my TV in the lounge. Huh. You don't have a membership on this channel at Coach Rob Willie? I think he did for a while, but I think it expired. So I think he got a gifted sub. I'm getting music videos on and not your YouTube channel. Huh. That's Trey Bizarre. I wonder why. I had Stars versus Panthers in the Cup Finals. Nothing is perfect. So you're still on track. I had Colorado. So you ruined it for me. You ruined for me, Castle Siege. That's fine, though. I didn't really care who won. The Governor, I can't listen to the game on the radio because every time I do, we get destroyed. So you got to watch it here instead. I'm your radio. I'm sorry, Governor. I'm not a professional play-by-play guy, but I do my best. 8:55 left to go in the second period. Bouchard picks it up behind his own net, starts skating out, puts it up for Kulak, who skates up to center and flips the puck in. Aiden Hill stops it behind his own net, puts it to the corner for Pietrangelo, who plays it up for Schmidt to the half boards. He skates up to the blue line, gets checked there by Pod Colson, who's taken on two Vegas Golden Knights trying to dig it out. Draisaitl joins the mess, and then Kapanen comes in to complete the steal. Back to Kulak, who plays it up for Draisaitl, who plays it into the corner. Draisaitl puts it behind the net for Pod Colson. He misses the puck, though. Comes all the way up to the half boards. Kolzar gets it out at center. Kapanen intercepts it there. Kulak plays it up to the other Vegas blue line. Pietrangelo plays it all the way back to the other blue line, and then the Oilers play it back to the Vegas blue line, and then, back and forth between the blue lines. Shannon, hi, Rome. Paragraph Pro, Florida Panthers fan, make sure the O is nothing is a zero. Yeah. No, I guess the gift ran out. Yeah, Rob, what's up with that? Still can't find your YouTube channel on my TV and lounge. Purchase a membership for Coach Rob Willie. Shannon bossing around Coach Rob Willie. Dr. Doom, I think he wants a trade to win a cup, in my opinion. Yeah, could be possible. Can you help? I think you got it now, right? Hi, Dobby, says Shannon. Dobby, Shannon says hi. Shannon, Dobby says hi. It's a word, it's only 3-2 in the series, Zach. Yep. Hi, I can't find it on my TV on YouTube. It's not coming up. The zero is a zero, not a letter. Yeah. Hi, guys. Found you. Perfect, Florida Panthers fan, Australia. I'm glad you found me. Vegas flips it into the corner, but Oilers come up with it and carry it out. Nugent Hopkins carries over his own blue line. Gets it over the Vegas. He actually takes a shot, and Aiden Hill makes the save. He can't come up with the puck in the corner. And then the Vegas Golden Knights work it out to center and ring it in and around. Skinner stops it there. He plays it to the corner. Stetcher's there. He plays it back to the other corner for Nurse and goes for a skate. Nurse in his own corner. I think they're waiting for a change. Good job, says Coach Rob Willie. My right eye is blurry. I got eye drops today. Oh, no. Eye drops today. I have a toy elephant I'm painting then Utah Mammoth colors. That's cool, bro. Can you are you able to get some furry stuff to put on it so it looks like a woolly mammoth? I'm tough like an elephant, speed like an orca. That's why you're such a good wrestler, right, Derek? Let's go Oilers, says Shannon. I found you on my TV. Hi guys, I'm here. Welcome, Florida Panthers fan. That's great, Florida. Purchase a membership, says Shannon to Coach Rob Willie. I'm painting my toy elephant Utah Mammoths colors. I found you. My new chat's not coming up. I see them. Which team has looked more likely to score so far? Probably Edmonton. I'd say that they've had the best chances so far. I've bought some toy elephants to paint Utah Mammoth colors. Very cool. Meow. Hi. Meow, Dobby. Shannon is meowing. I don't know if Can you not gift memberships right now? It looks like you can't gift memberships on my channel right now. What the deal with that is? Yeah, is that turned off or something? Why is gifted memberships turned off? That's bizarre. I'll have to look into that. Right now, you can't gift a membership. If you guys are can you click on the donate thing? Is it allowing you guys to do memberships or no? I was going to buy Mammoths 82. They want 37.43 for toy Mammoths. What? Laugh out loud. The 37 Aussie dollars for toy Mammoths. I'm not paying that much for a toy. Fair enough. No, says Zach. That's fair, says the Gofinator. Yeah, so you can't see the gifted memberships. That's weird. That's turned off. Give and go doesn't work for Vegas. Draisaitl skates out through center, puts it over for Podkolzin, who puts it across the zone, and a shot. Aiden Hill makes a kick save. Rebound comes out in the slot. Vegas carries it out. Eichel over the blue line. He goes right through Nurse. He tries to get a shot, and Kapanen comes back with a good stick check. Puck to the front of the net. Skinner makes another save. Kapanen with a good back check there. Oh, that did work. Huh, so you can. Thank you very much, Shannon, for the gifted membership. Thank you very much, Shannon. I appreciate it, gifting a membership. You didn't have to. But Zach McNally, Leafs big fan, getting the gifted membership coming in from Shannon. I appreciate that, Shannon. Thank you very much. I'm going to put that right in Dobby's college education fund. YouTube hates you. Yeah, it is possible. YouTube hates me. But the thing is that when I make money, then YouTube makes money. So I don't understand why they would not want me to be able to get gifted memberships, right? It's bizarre. It's très bizarre. Let's see here. Who knows? Because I was going to gift a membership, but I can't right now, which is bizarre. I'm going to try and go to my stream on my phone and see if I can do it from there. Yeah, let's see. If I pull up my own stream. I'll click on that. Okay, yeah. Okay, I can do it. I'm going to do it right now. See if this works. $37 for a toy mammoth. That's expensive. Yeah. Rome, Vegas missed the net a couple of times in scoring lanes. Yep. They might be squeezing the sticks a little bit. Let's see if this works. Oh, yeah. So it's just something to do with my computer, I guess, maybe. Oh, Coach Rob Willie! Getting the free gifted membership from me! Woo! You love to see it. Coach Rob Willie getting the membership. You love to see it. Paragraph Pro, does your YouTube have a membership threshold? Like, do you need more subscribers to have more members allowed? No, I don't think so. But yeah, I think it might just be something weird happened with my computer today. It's almost dollars. Shannon sent me one. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Shannon, don't know hype. Paragraph Pro, I know if I gift 10 or something gets rejected. Fair enough. So maybe, yeah, there's only a couple people in here. It's $50 for a toy. I was able to gift a membership. Shannon, hype! The Governator, I know it's limits how many each person can give in a month. Ah! So Dustin, you've probably donated too many memberships. That's what's going on. I'm Boston Celtics, Red Sox, and Denver Nuggets fan. So you're a Boston guy and a Colorado guy and a Florida guy. Interesting. Then Paragraph Pro shows up and drops 5 gifted memberships just to test it out. Thank you very much, Paragraph Pro. Chris Simons, TF, MTD, Robert P, the Random Voice, the Gofernator, getting the free gifted memberships from Mr. Dustin Boydell. Thank you very much, Dustin. Coming up in the second intermission here, and Dustin Boydell dropping 5 gifted memberships just like that. Yeah, it must just be like the amount of gifted subs that you've done this month or something. I wanted to see if that works, so you said it was not working. Thank you very much, Shannon. I appreciate that testing that for me. I'm Boston Celtics and Red Sox and Worcester Red Sox and Portland Sea Dogs, Salem Red Sox and Denver Nuggets and Ohio State Buckeyes and Kansas City Chiefs. I agree with all of those except for the last one. Sometimes on a phone you can't. Don't know hype, says Gary Wiseman. KJ Brizzy, I don't even know how to. I can only super chat and super message laugh aloud. Okay, so KJ, you're getting the same thing that I'm getting. Because when I click on it, I can only do super chat and super stickers right now. So yeah, it must be just something weird happening with our computer system. Nice, Rob. Wow, thanks so much. You're very welcome, buddy. Super sticker. Nothing is perfect. Don't know hype. Ooh, drag move. Shot. Skinner with a save. Trying for the wraparound. Not enough time, though. Puck back in front. Rejected again. Vegas controlling with 3 minutes and 18 seconds left to go in the second period. Shot from the point. Deflects just wide of the net. Hurdle comes out from behind the net, skates up to the blue line, puts it across the blue line. Theodore with a shot, shifty move, shot, save. Skinner makes the save and then covers it up. And then the boys hug each other in front of the net for a chat. Wallman's grabbing his man. Everyone's just, hugging it out. Yes, Coach Rob Willie got a membership. Don't know hype. Thanks. I'm a Boston Celtics, Red Sox, and Worcester Red Sox, and Worcester Red Sox, Portland Sea Dogs, and Collingwood Magpies, and Hawthorne Hawks, and Denver Nuggets, and Oakland Athletics fan. Florida Panthers fan Australia with all the people he's cheering for. But the question is, Florida Panthers fan Australia, are you a fan of hitting the subscribe button? What do you think about hitting the sub button if you haven't already? Because we're trying to get this number up to 1,000. Can you help me out and hit that sub button? Don't know hype for Paragraph Pro. 5 worked. Laugh out loud. Big Dusty throwing it on the table. Member hype. Paragraph Pro hype. I'm a Portland Sea Dogs and Salem Red and Worcester Red Sox fan. Big Leafs fan. Wave. Thanks, Paragraph Pro, says the Gofernator. Yeah, now you can use all the custom emojis. Definitely didn't expect it to be a scoreless after 2. Yeah. 2 minutes left to go in the second period now. And as Gofernator said, there is no score. I'm Collingwood Magpies Hawthorne Hawks in Aussie Rules football. Ozzy. Oi. Shot. Blocker saved by Skinner. Carlson battling in front of the net with Stetcher. Stetcher's fighting inside. Oh, and Skinner falls down. I think the puck ended up going wide, though. Vegas pressing. Barbashev puts it just wide of the net. Shot to the front net. Skinner makes the save, goes to the corner. Oh, Riley Smith tries to put it back to the blue line. Deflects. Goes all the way down the ice. Aiden Hill picks it up in the corner. He drops it for Whitecloud, who puts it up to center. Was that a... What is it? A hand pass or something? Maybe it hit something at the bench. Now, Coach Rebelly, you need to purchase your membership after. Shannon coming in. Thank you for doing streams during the playoffs, especially tonight as Clay is not streaming and Kempner is out in the open ocean on his cruise. You're very welcome, Shannon. I'm glad that you're here. It's always fun to have you guys in here. I still love that picture of you and Finn. What a great shot. Shannon in the house, dropping memberships, re-upping his membership with Nothing is Perfect. You love to see it. Thank you very much. Okay, Shannon, says Coach. I'm subbed. Awesome. Thank you, Florida Panthers fan. I appreciate it. Learn the rules, says Zach. Can't wait for Dustin. I'm Pengrith, Panthers, Bulldogs, Dolphins in NRL rugby. Shannon hype. Kemp on a cruise. Yeah. Kemper Canucks out in the open ocean on a cruise. He's got some videos still coming out though. Yup. I'm Perth Bears, Dogs, and Tiger Perth in NRL. Go from here. I should probably go to bed soon, but at the same time, I want to know how this game goes. Damn, being a responsible adult will with an early shift. I know, right? It was like Swerve Nerman's got a hockey game at 10 o'clock at night and he works at 7 a.m. That's insane. Too evil, says Zach. Minute left to go in the first period or second period here. All right. Yeah, Dustin will be coming up pretty quick here now, guys. Wonder what he wants to talk about. I wonder what Dustin wants to talk about. Now we can make it second intermission because oh, there it is. All right. Period's over. Second intermission, 0-0 so far through 2 periods. Let's get this headset on here. All right, let's get Dustin on the line here. Oh, he's ready to go, guys. Without further ado, that's Boydell. Hey, buddy.
What's going on, buddy?
So, you know, the big news of the day for the Vancouver Canucks, Willander has signed his entry-level deal with the Vancouver Canucks. I know that's the first thing you want to talk about.
For sure. Yeah, no, the drama is finally over. We can rest at ease and just be ready for next season with our new offense and our new offensive structure and, you know, a great new power play will probably come out of, you know, signing a right-handed defenseman that's probably never going to play for us because the signing was likely to appease him by telling him we're going to trade you with our first-round pick to bolster our top 6. Yeah, just absolutely thrilled with how the day has gone. Not a distraction at all from the absolute shit show of the other news.
Well, let's talk about what you actually want to talk about. So I'm calling this one Foot in the Door.
Oh, I'm saying this organization can't help but shoot themselves in the foot. That's what I'm calling it.
Yeah, that's probably a better one. Foot and mouth disease.
Oh man, like this is a Band-Aid hiring, which Rutherford has done before.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be clear. This has happened in the past. A la Mike Johnston in Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
Was coaching the Portland Winterhawks, then obviously was suspended by basically paying and bribing players to come play for Portland in the WHL, which is a big no-no. Not bribing, just paying them and paying for their families to come like stay and stuff, which you're not allowed to give any reciprocal funds or anything to the players. So he was suspended from that. After his suspension was lifted, he was hired by the Pittsburgh Penguins. Had a great first season. They had a great start. Were eliminated in the first round of the playoffs, I believe, in his first year. And then in the second season was fired in December. Had an extremely short leash, and the reins were handed over to Mike Sullivan. So, given that history lesson for our Canucks fans, Foote is a safe choice in the sense that this management could be a little bit in hot water right now, given the way things have gone, with Tocchet kind of walking away, which as soon as the Flyers job became available, everyone pretty much felt that was happening. I don't know how there isn't going to be any tampering with that. Like, yeah, Tocchet did interviews with other teams, but when you hear the way he talked about today, saying his heart's always been with the Flyers, and you knew that's where he was going. But with Foote, you know, Hughes has sung his praises and said he's his favorite coach, and that's great. It's a great defensive coach. No one has denied that. But can he coach some offense into this team? Can he work with the top six to actually build some structure so that they're getting shots on net? One of the big knocks of not hiring Manny was that he's not experienced as a head coach in the NHL.
Right.
He has more experience at the professional level as a coach than Adam Foote does.
Yeah.
Like, Adam Foote was a development coach for the Colorado Avalanche before he got promoted to an assistant coach.
Mm-hmm.
They never made the playoffs like we discussed this, right?
They made the playoffs.
Did they make the playoffs once?
Yeah, once. And they got
And
swept
were
in the
eliminated.
first round. Or no, they lost in 7 in the first round.
Yeah, so I mean, like, he has limited experience as an assistant coach. And then went to the WHL, had awful time in the WHL, roster aside. Like, yeah, he didn't have the greatest roster, but it wasn't like he lost the whole team from the year before that scored 250 goals. And then he comes in and they're only able to muster 189 that season. And then the following season was more of the same. Just no offensive structure and no ability to get the puck to the net. They were like the 7th place team in shots for and 3rd in the league for goals for. And, you know, fired 14 games before the Memorial Cup is supposed to be hosted by your team. Like, what WHL team does that? One that's afraid you're going to get embarrassed in the playoffs because you have no ability to score any goals against actual top level teams.
And I think I've asked you this one before, Dustin. When you were playing growing up, did you ever play for a team where the coach was the father of one of the kids on the team?
Ugh. All the friggin' time.
Because when Adam Foote was the coach of the Kelowna Rockets, he had both of his sons, Nolan and Cal, and he made Nolan the captain of the team at 16.
Yeah. So, I mean, questions like that, it's like, okay, you see Alvin's comments about his integrity and the way he's, you know, going to build the right way and teach the right culture. Well, nepotism is never the right culture, for one. Mm-hmm. We know what's happening on the other side of the country in the Supreme Courts of Canada with arguably the biggest scandal in Hockey Canada history. Mm-hmm. Now, there has been testimony given today by Steenbergen that is pretty damning of the EM and her conduct in the whole situation. It, drinking aside, you still have to carry yourself in such a way that you're not willing to be doing something, and it made her seem pretty much like the ringleader of it all. And so I don't know what's going to happen with that. It's just something that you don't want to welcome into your front office. Like, yeah, it was okay, not okay to brush it aside, but he doesn't face the media as an assistant coach every day. As a head coach, until this is gone, he's going to have to answer questions about this every time he goes in front of the media. Like, it's not like they're just going to be like, no, you can't ask about this. They have the right to ask about it. It's something that's present news. It's happening now. If that's the role model you set for your son, we've heard what his son did, right? Like, you peer pressure is one thing and that, but you learn your values and your morals from your parents, and they teach you what's right and what's wrong. And he clearly didn't learn what was right and what's wrong when you're around a female or around your friends when they're not carrying themselves the right way. Like, there is a way to be a respectful human being, whether you are drinking or under the influence of drugs or whatever, right? Like, whatever the situation is, there's always a way, there's always an off switch. And there's always a line, and you just don't cross it. And so just all of that just makes me uncomfortable with Foote being promoted to the head coach. I hope it doesn't upset Manny Malhotra so much that he just says, screw this organization, and goes elsewhere and gets a head coaching job. And that this is just kind of a Band-Aid thing for, okay, Foote has a real short leash. If he can't provide an offensive touch next year, then Manny's ready to step in. They'll fire Foote and just go with Manny. The danger with going straight to Manny is then you have no security blanket. If they had hired Manny right now, Foote likely goes and is an assistant coach for Talkett in Philadelphia. Right. Like, that's pretty much what would happen.
Knee-jerk reaction.
That's why it feels like it was a knee-jerk signing this morning. The second Talkett was officially announced, all of a sudden the Canucks are like, boom, Adam Foote's our head coach. So it feels reactionary. It feels like they've catered to a single person on the team, which is unfortunate because there's 22 other guys on the roster that need to be coached. Players can say they have a favorite coach, but they need to learn to love other coaches. They also need to understand that it's for the entire team. Like, Sidney Crosby has publicly said he will have no input on the Penguins' next head coach. It's not up to him to say. That's leadership. That's maturity. That's what I need out of Quinn Hughes. You can say that it's your best coach, but right now, your next head coach might be your best coach. And to sit there and think that Adam Foote is going to bring the offensive structure that this team needs is a bit close-minded by someone whose main job is being the best defenseman on the team. And Foote was a stay-at-home defenseman. Like, he's never played an offensive game. So I just don't see how that's going to work out for him unless there's some really heavily insulated assistant coaches hired. And then it's like, okay, so Jay Woodcroft is going to be your assistant coach, who you'll probably have to pay more than your head coach to be an assistant coach. Like, what are we doing here as an organization? They had the opportunity to start fresh and start a new culture. Unfortunate timing that I think the plan was for Talkett to do that last year, and then they would move on to Manny. So I think this is just a stopgap. And it appeases Hughes in the meantime. It'll show Hughes probably this season. Like, this season is going to probably be painful. I'm sorry, Canucks fans, but it's probably not going to be fun hockey to watch. And that's just what we're going to get, more of the same. Unless we get, we got to wait until the assistants are announced. But if it's pretty much the same bench out there, I mean, you saw what we got this year. Don't expect much different next year.
Swerve and Irvin just donated $6.99. Having played with Forsberg, what do you think Foot thinks of EP40?
That's a tough one, right? It's really hard to determine what anyone thinks of any other player. We've heard what Hughes has said about EP40 and the dedication that he has to winning, and that he does, like, every player's different. They all have their different ways of preparing.
Mm-hmm.
I just really think that I don't know. I can't put myself there. I hope that he's willing to just work with Petey and get Petey back to where he was. That's why I was so excited about Malhotra. There was a clip put out yesterday where Malhotra was helping with the Canucks rookie camp when Pettersson was a rookie. And there was just an interaction between the two of them on the bench that was just so fresh and relaxed and fun. And he was like, "Oh, is that your sick move?" And he's like, "No, my sick move is this." And Malhotra just laughs and is like, "Well, go do it." Like,
yeah.
That's just, I feel like, what the Canucks need right now. And I just hope that I hope we don't lose him to another organization, because that would be very sad.
All right. So we got about 5 minutes before the next period gets started. I know we did want to talk a little bit about the Eagles. The Colorado Eagles will be starting a game against the Abbotsford Canucks on Friday, May the 16th. Game 1 happens in the best of 5 series. We wanted to chat about how the Eagles have been playing so far in the playoffs, because according to you, it hasn't been looking so hot for the Eagles so far in the playoffs.
Not great. And part of it, like, I'm wondering, the curse of the bye. They had the extra couple weeks off while the first round was played through.
Yeah.
Game 1, they looked great. They handled the Barracuda no problem, 6-3. They pretty much dominated on the power play. They were 2 for 3 on the power play, 3 for 3 on the penalty kill. But then game 2, they they lost 2-1 in overtime. The Barracuda just clamped down defensively and got some good goaltending. And then in game 3, that one also went to overtime, but Colorado was able to win 3-2. But another really close, tight game. You had and then to win the series, there was no scoring in that game until like 12 minutes left in the game. The Barracuda actually got the first goal and were up 1-0 in that game. But the Eagles got 2 goals late and then added an empty netter. So they really only won that clinching game 2-1. And the Barracuda actually almost pushed them to a fifth and final deciding game. So, and that was, if you look at the standings, the Barracuda finished with 81 points on the season, and the Colorado Eagles finished with 94. So the Eagles struggled to generate offense against the Barracuda, and so that tells you a lot about why the Abbey Canucks matched up so well against them in the regular season. Just a mismatch of a team that has to win games, 1-0, 2-1, or against teams that are tougher. Colorado really capitalized on some of the lower placed teams. When you get like 2 games against them, they would go in and win those 2 games. And then against the tougher opponents, they'd probably split the majority of the time. And then now you get to the playoffs where it's actually all the best teams are left. And I have a lot of confidence in these Abbey Canucks in pulling off this upset, supposedly. I mean, it's 2 points separated these teams in the regular season, 94 points and 92 points. So it's the 2 best teams playing in the Pacific Division final. It's the exact final you want to see. But I actually really think the advantage goes to the Abbotsford Canucks in this one. Just given the way the regular season went, given that there's been a week off for a lot of the banged up guys to get healthier. And so Abbey should be able to ice their strongest lineup. And, if they can take both games in Abbotsford, Colorado will be really on their heels to win 3 in a row at home.
Yeah, and we saw last time we chatted on Monday about how well Abbotsford did play against Colorado in the regular season, winning 4 of 6 games and 2 of those being in Colorado. So there are no strangers to winning on the road in the Mile High City.
Absolutely. Yep.
How awkward will it be when Manny Malhotra takes the Abbotsford Canucks all the way and wins the Calder Cup at the Canucks family barbecue in the summertime when Foot is like, I got the job.
Oh, yeah. Development camp is going to be interesting next season. But you know what? Manny Malhotra is the exact type of person that can take this in stride. I have heard from a source that he was really hoping for the job, so I'm sure there will be a bit of disappointment there, but I think he can handle it and just continue to be a professional and continue to develop these young kids the best we can hope for. I mean, seeing what they've done in just one season, I can't wait for next year. I really want to see what he can do again with a second season as a coach and continuing to develop the structure that he's building.
Yeah, should be interesting to see what else happens to this Canucks team. It just seems like every day they love to just throw some more chaos at us.
Oh yes, never fails.
Awesome, Dustin. Thank you so much for joining us today to chat about the hiring and the upcoming Abbotsford Canucks series against the Colorado Eagles. Enjoy this third period. Hopefully we can see a goal. We might see a 0-0 in overtime coming up here pretty quick.
Oh yeah, this just feels like one of those games that's going to be a marathon, like 5th OT 0-0,
Yeah.
and it's going to be some garbage like off a skate goal.
Yeah, Keith Primo comes out of the rafters and scores in the 5th overtime.
Yeah. Oh man, I remember watching that game on my little like 12-inch CRT TV on CBC in my bedroom.
Oh yeah,
just laying there in bed, like trying to keep my eyes open. Like, man, is this game ever gonna end? Primo, bar down, out of nowhere.
Hilarious. Awesome, Dustin. And enjoy the rest of the game, and we'll talk again soon, brother.
Sounds good. Take care, everyone. Have a good night, chat.
Dustin Boydell, everyone, stopping by for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. So Dustin did want to talk about the head coach. Apparently, third period is underway between the Oilers and the Golden Knights. Oilers controlling their own zone, playing the puck out to the Vegas blue line where it gets intercepted by Vegas, and they'll shoot it back down into the Oilers zone. Skinner plays it to the corner, but gives it away, and it looks like, is Bouchard getting a penalty now for tripping maybe? Looks like he's not happy about it, but it is what it is. Hooking. Okay, they're calling it hooking. So it looks like Bouchard might have hooked the player because he was trying to protect Skinner, who came out to play the puck. Oh, wow. Yeah. Barbashev just intercepts it. And then Bouchard gets his stick into Barbashev's hands. And then Barbashev goes down. Hooking call. Vegas goes to the power play. 5-on-4, 2 minutes. It is their first power play of the game. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes out front. Kulak clears it to the corner for Nurse. And Nurse will shoot it all the way down the ice. Hanging out with real orcas, says Gary Wiseman. Would Shannon lie to you, Gary? I don't know. Would Shannon lie to Gary? Gary Wiseman, yes, he is on a cruise. Yeah. Oh, shot to the front of the net, blocked. Looks like Eichel has missed his stick. Now Skinner smacks to the side, but Eichel collects the puck, puts it back to the corner. Roy puts it back to the point. Theodore. Back to the point for Hurdle. Hurdle puts it over for Eichel on the half boards. Dak down low. Oh, trying to put it back to the blue line. Intercepted there. And the puck gets shot all the way down the ice. Manchester City and Liverpool FC and Burnley FC and Leeds United. Yeah, he's on a cruise. Thanks, at Big Hockey, says Shannon. Vegas gets the puck in deep. Moves in on the forecheck. Hurdle's there. Dorofeev's there, but McDavid comes out with the puck. He flips it up the boards. Gets to the blue line, but not out. Carlson leaves it there for Eichel. Eichel puts it down low for Dorofeev. Or no, Hurdle. Hurdle puts it back for Eichel. Eichel puts a shot to the front of the net. That goes off of something and wide. Ends up on the other side of the ice. Puck comes off the boards. Darnell Nurse puts it up the half boards, but can't get it by his man. Puts it back. Theodore puts it back over for Eichel. Eichel spins in the face-off dot. Puts it over for Carlson, who drops it for Eichel. Eichel now puts it in front. Gets blocked there by Kulak. Pass to the blue line. Shea Theodore with a shot. That one gets blocked by Hurdle on accident. That must have hurdled him. And then another shot comes in. Skinner makes that save. Puck gets wrapped around behind the net where Eichel's there to pick it up. But his stick gets checked. And McDavid gets it all the way out to center. Eichel skates it back in. 2-on-1 down low all of a sudden with the Oilers trying to change after the penalty kill. Oh my goodness. And the pass can't get it. And then off the side of the net, Skinner makes a save and it goes off the side of the net. Bouchard out of the box. And he'll join the rush. 3-on-2. Oh, and then the Oilers give it up to the Vegas Golden Knights at their own blue line. Vegas skates in. Driving to the net. Eichel puts it down low for Whitecloud. He puts it off the side of the net. Best chance of the game so far for the Vegas Golden Knights. They put it off the side. Now Draisaitl with a partial break. He comes in on Hill. He takes a shot. He gets hooked. And then the Vegas defenseman crashes into the net and takes his own defenseman out. Draisaitl crashing in. And Pietrangelo looks like he's hurting a little bit. It looks like Hill's probably fine. Breakaway for Draisaitl and can't get the job done. The Grofinator. The real question is, Florida Panthers fan, not a team of. I'm Kyle Busch in NASCAR. Let's go, says Zach. Dustin Boydell, ladies and gentlemen. The Grofinator. Let's go, Dallas Stars, says Bob for the Sabres fan. Swerve Irvin for the love of the game, dog, and beer. Yep, that's what you do it for. Yes, I have autism. Swear jar, says Zach. Shannon, Florida Panthers fan. Australia, do you like any other NHL teams? As why do you list them in here? Let's go, Oilers win! I love sports. Yes, I do like other NHL teams. St. Louis Blues, Washington Capitals, and Nashville Predators. Shannon, Florida Panthers. I hope that the Oilers win also, as I was born in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, but now I live in Victoria, BC, Canada. Shannon still cheering for the Oilers, his hometown team. Who wants the Flyers? No one. No one wants the Flyers. I expected a bigger reaction from Dustin. I think he's just been like wearing himself out all day. The Grofinator. I like playing sports games, but I only find NFL and hockey interesting to watch and pay attention to. What about Snoop Dogg? He's coming to see the BC Lions. That'll be fun. Utah Mammoths needs New Jersey's players off contract. I wonder about the New Jersey Devils leaving. What New Jersey Devils players are leaving? Florida Panthers fan, Australia. Do you live in Australia or just a fan of Australia? Okay, guys, I got to go. I'm going to pass out in my chair. If the Oilers lose, I blame you guys. Laughing and crying, laughing and crying. JK. See you later, Grofinator. Thanks for being here, brother. Get some sleep. Nice to see you. Oh. Hyman just gets his stick up in the Hannafin's face. No call, though. Oilers get away with one there. I'm going to bed. Have a good sleep, the Grofinator, says Shannon. Rome, the Grofinator. Have a good night, says Rome. Come on, Rusty. We all know you would have made Dobby captain the second you got the chance if you were coach. Maybe. Maybe that's true. Dobby would make a great captain, though, wouldn't he? It wouldn't be nepotism. It was just because he's a great captain. Henrique to the front of the net. Can't get the return pass on the give and go. Vegas gets it out to center. Wallman picks it up there. Kane plays it back in his own zone. Wallman picks it up there. He'll skate around his own zone. Slowly moves out. Hyman gets to just below the center line and gives the puck away. Vegas plays it all the way up to the Edmonton blue line, but deflects it out of play. And I think the faceoff will be just at the Oilers blue line. Rome, Swerve Irvin, Forsberg, without his spleen, plays tougher than EP40. Maybe Foote should ask EP40 to remove his spleen. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. It's that terrible spleen getting in the way of his play. These New Jerseys off contract. Thomas Tatar, Curtis Lazar, Baston. Thomas Tatar! 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 Shannon, at Big Hoggy, I thought you and at Coach Rob Willie and Rusty and Dusty would be coaching the Canucks. I wish we were, Shannon. I don't know where my call was. Nathan, Thomas Tatar, Curtis Lazar, Nathan Baseball are, of course, any thoughts? we should be, Shannon. Yes, you should be. And then Big Hog's just partying up. Blowing that thing. Thomas Starr, Kudo Lazar, Nathan Baston is off contract. Contact your thoughts, Russell and Dustin. Oh, Thomas Tatar, Curtis Lazar, and Nathan Baston are all available, eh? I might want Thomas Tatar. So is Adam Foote not good for a coach? Shannon, we don't know. The thing is that I think he might just be the same as Tocchet, and I think we wanted a bit more change than that, but I think the only way it's going to be fine is if an assistant coach can really take the reins over for the offensive side of things, but it's still early too. The main thing, Shannon, let's look at Adam Foote's record as a coach. And while coaching in Colorado, in the 3 years he was an assistant coach in Colorado, they only made the playoffs once. When he was coaching in Kelowna, he made his 16-year-old son the captain of the team and then got fired like 14 games before the Memorial Cup. And then when he got to be the coach of the Canucks afterwards, they made the playoffs once in his 3 years that he's been here. So it's a lack of playoff experience as a coach that I think is what everyone's worried about. But just generally, like, head coaching experience is a little off. When should the assistants be announced? It might be soon or later. I'd say within the next couple weeks. Maybe before the free agency. So yeah, like 4 or 5 weeks maybe. Where do these guys go in free agency? Thomas Tatar, Curtis Lazar, Nathan Baston go. All to Florida. So Coach Rob Willie was right. We should have gone with Manny or Jay Woodcroft. I would have liked Manny to be the new head coach. Manny would be great. I'm back. I think Thomas Tatar, Curtis Lazar, Nathan Baston leave New Jersey in free agency. Yeah, it's very possible. KJ Brazy, are you going to lay it on the line, Dusty? Lay it on the line. Would you lay it on the line? Does New Jersey need to rebuild? Yeah, they need to get rid of those Hughes brothers. They're terrible. Any chance Willander plays? I don't think he'll be playing in the AHL this season. They have extra people already there, and I don't know if he's going to join the team. I think it's probably too late now. Oh, Draisaitl on the front of the net. Oh, Hyman with a pass over to Draisaitl. Draisaitl backhands it on net. Aiden Hill makes the save. Florida Panthers fan. Does New Jersey Devils rebuild and clean players out? Puck to the front of the net. Pietrangelo gets a shot on net. Skinner makes the save. McDavid puts the puck deep into the Vegas zone. Hill puts it for his defenseman who rings around the boards. Puck all the way down the ice. Wallman picks it up in his own zone. Does New Jersey rebuild, clear players out? Come on, Oilers! Canucks just posted a podcast on their channel about Adam Foote. Huh. That's quick. All right, good night, guys. This is Big Hog. See you later, Big Hog. Nice to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Zach, Trevor Linden, Canucks, go! Zach, you updated your picture. It's you playing street hockey. That's cool. Sheesh, says KJ Brazy. Paragraph Pro at Big Hog Hockey. Sorry for the subdued reaction, laugh aloud. I had too long to think about it this afternoon, laughing and crying. Big Hog's also laughing and crying. And Willander won't play for Abby until next season. He is back home in Sweden already doing off-season training. We need more raw reaction next time. Maybe a video as soon as the news comes out. Makes sense. Thomas, gone for Devils. Paragraph Pro. Haha, sounds good. I gotta post more immediate reaction videos. Yeah, just pull up your Twitter, your Instagram, and just go into the camera. Now, let me tell you what I really think about this situation. You people out there think you know what you're talking about, but me, I know exactly what I'm talking about. That's what I think you should do, Dustin. Thomas Tata. Thomas Tata. Thumbs up, big hug. I hate Las Vegas Golden Knights because of the way they treated Jonathan Marchessault. Yep. Marchessault is your favorite Nashville Predators player. And then Katie's like, same. I love Marshy. He's my favorite. Katie loves Marchessault. No, I live in Tasmania, Australia. Huh. Greetings, Katie, says KJ. Katie says, hey, KJ Brazy. Oh, so Florida stopped cheering for the Golden Knights when Jonathan Marchessault left. Huh. I'm seriously questioning buying quarter season tickets this year. No, KJ. The Canucks are going to win the Stanley Cup this year. The Canucks are going to win the Stanley Cup this year. OMG 00. So weird. I know, Major Dow. It is weird, isn't it? Yeah, that may have been a bad idea, KJ. Buy new seats and cup holders, though. Yeah, they got new seats and cup holders. Can you imagine having a cup holder on Rogers Arena? Wouldn't that be a great? 12 minutes and 22 seconds left to go in the third period. Shots are 21-17. Still 0-0. Not a single goal so far. Is chat slow? Let's go Leafs, says Zach. Is that Rusty's brother? No, that's not my brother. Hyman goes to the corner, battling, puts it over for Nugent Hopkins. Nugent Hopkins also in the corner battling, puts it back to the point. Cross of the zone for Klingberg, who puts it to the front of the net. That goes off of Hyman's booty and out. So no shot on net there because it hit Hyman's booty. And then Nurse dumps it in, but the Vegas Golden Knights intercept it, so it wasn't icing. Podkolzin and Draisaitl forechecking. Draisaitl manages to knock that one down. Captain skates in with speed, stops on the half boards, shot to the front of the net. Hill directs it to the corner. Podkolzin makes a hit. Puck comes up to the blue line, held in there. Draisaitl gets checked right in the slot. Eichel skates in with speed, shot. Blocker save from Skinner, and puck goes out of play. Stuart Skinner. Okay, guys, it's time to feed Dobby dinner. So I'm going to go get Dobby his dinner, okay? And he can tell, too. He just looked up. He's like, what did you just say, Dad? Is it time for dinner? Dobby just shoves his way onto the camera. Okay, come on up. Up. Come on. Come and get it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, my good boy. Oh, my goodness, Albertan. Look at this good boy getting his dinner. Vegas with a shot. That gets blocked by Henrique. They still control, though. Puck to the slot. Shot gets blocked. Dorofeyev tried to get one through. Couldn't get it. Roy controls now. He turns that just below the blue line, puts it down low for Dorofeyev, puts it down for Hedl. He's being checked by Nurse, though, and can't come up with the puck. 10:15 left to go in the third period. Puck gets cleared out. Vegas collects in their own zone. White Cloud pets a pass up to the middle of the center ice. Puck gets bounced out. I think you could have played that one, couldn't you? Or is that still a hand pass? Yes, Dobby. Yes, Dobby. Okay. Now give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Huh? Give me a kiss. Thank you. And now I'll put your bowl over there so you can go lick it more if you want. Dobby is definitely going to go lick his bowl, which he always does, to get every last morsel. Major Dow, Russ, what are your plans for content after the playoffs? There are going to be some catch-up videos So we're going to be doing, I'm going to be bringing on all of our intermission guests. So we're going to have a chat about their vision for the Canucks off season. We're going to do a free agency stream. I'm hoping to do a little bit more video content creation in the way of features about different Canuck players and stuff like that. And then as well, I think we're going to do a weekly stream on Wednesdays just to make sure that we're getting live at least once a week and maybe some more. And then, yeah, we'll be looking at doing some off-season stuff. We'll just have some streams where we sit and talk about all the news, people signing. We'll be on when the assistant coaches get signed, all that kind of stuff. So that's kind of the general plan. And then I'm going to hopefully be doing just some random content for you guys too. For example, I wanted to make a video of all the thumbnails for the whole year so you can see all of our crazy reaction faces. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. And thank you very much, Major Dow, for the $5 dono. Dobby's college education run is over. Major Dow, thank you. I appreciate you. Eichel carries it into the corner. Leans into Podkolzin, who takes him down. Podkolzin gets the puck out. Podkolzin takes down Eichel and gets the puck out. Okay, now I won't feel bad for blocking. Dalmatian Bluey is named after TV show Bluey. Huh. Draisaitl gets hit. Podkolzin gets hit. And then the Vegas Golden Knights come up with the puck and flip it into the Edmonton zone, but it gets intercepted there by Kulak, who stops behind his own net. Skinner just fell. That was weird. Nice, says Zach. Dobby, says Big Mac. The Major Dow says, Dobby. And then Florida says, my girlfriend's sleeping. Don't wake her up. Dobby, says Zach. Oh, yes, Albertans, says KJ Brazy. Hey, Dobby, where you at? Oh, yeah, you're just in the kitchen licking the floor again? Your mother would not be very happy with you. Even though she's not here, you can't push me around. The Edmonton Oilers have iced the puck like a bunch of idiots. Can we get a copy of the picture rule book? Because we've sent them the rule book before and it hasn't worked. So please, maybe like a picture rule book with like an interpreter as well. Learn the rules. Major Dow, Zachary, peace, mushroom, eggplant, check, cactus, thumbs up, Canada. Robert Thomas and Pavel Buchnevich, Jordan Kyrou, and Nathan Walker on St. Louis Blues. Are you streaming NFL, Facet, NHL, NBA? I hadn't thought about doing NFL, but if I were to do NFL, I'd probably have to create a new channel because I'm trying to keep this one just Canucks. Katie, I wish we could have our nug bug as an emoji choice. Your little puppy. Katie, what's your puppy's name again? Big Hog would agree. Laugh out loud. Learn the rules, says Zach. Now my dog is literally just staring at me. 6:14 left to go in the third period. Are we going to go to a 0-0 overtime period? This is wild. It's got to be the lowest scoring game so far in the playoffs. McDavid stutter steps, puts it in behind the net. Perry puts it into the corner. Vegas works it up to their own blue line, but it gets intercepted there by Janmark. Plays it back into his own zone. Stetcher plays it over for his defensive partner. Stetcher gets it back. Wallman goes off. Draisaitl. So we got Draisaitl out now with Corey Perry and Nugent Hopkins. Or no, Janmark. The lines have been changed. The Vegas player looks like he just got murdered and is calling to the rest, but doesn't get the call. Nurse flips it in very high and right over the glass, so Nurse actually puts it out of place. The faceoff will be just at the Vegas blue line. Nothing is perfect, 49ers. Yes. Yeah, I would be covering the 49ers for sure. But that's the thing. That's the weird thing about YouTube is a lot of the time, if you mix up your content, it really hurts your channel. So we are going to be, if we do that kind of thing, we'll have to do it on a different channel. But we'll see. I might be trying to get some people out for I might try and get some BC Lions content on this show just for some fun. But we'll see how she goes. I've got a couple feelers out there. You know what I mean? We shall see. We can pull something together. Anything's possible here on Nothing is Perfect. Florida Panthers fan, Australia, why are you repeating yourself? This is a crazy game, says Zach. My Boston Celtics won today. I can't spell sometimes because of my optimism and my eyes blurry. Can't spell sometimes. KJ Brazy, Vegas really took over the third. Yeah, I mean, they only have 6 shots. 6-5. So. But I mean, I feel like they've gotten some better chances here. But with 5:17 left to go, does anyone score before this goes to overtime? No, we won't be doing any other sports here. Just Canucks on this channel. But I will let you know if we start a new channel. Toronto time! Maybe. Can they win in Florida? Rome. Hey, no worries. We can't read spelling mistakes pretty well. Don't worry too much about making spelling mistakes. Bro's a fan of every team. Ever. Yes, says Coach Rob Willie. $23 shots for Edmonton, 20 shots for Vegas. Stetcher plays it across for Nurse. Nurse rings the puck in. Brown puts it behind the net. Vander Kane takes a big hit. Brown tries to get the puck, can't. Vegas skates it out, flips it in from center. Stetcher's back to collect it. 4:53 left to go in the third period. Puck bounces to the middle, but it ends up getting past the the Edmonton blue line. Vegas will play catch in their own zone and shoot the puck all the way down the ice. No icing it because it got tipped in. Nurse rings around the boards. Brown trying to get the puck. He dumps it in. Skates in on the forecheck. Can't come up with the puck though. Pietrangelo takes the puck, moves it up to center. 4:20 left to go in the period. Draisaitl with a shot. That one gets blocked. Comes up with off the rebound though. Puts it back to the blue line. Wallman puts it over for Draisaitl. Spins on the half boards. He skates down through the faceoff dot. Puts it in front. Shot to the front of the net. That goes off of a shin pad and wide. And they Vegas Golden Knights have flipped it all the way down the ice, and that's going to be an icing call. Because clearly they've once again forgotten how to play the game of hockey. They think that they're baking cakes. Oh no, it wasn't icing. Oh my God, I need to learn the rules. They waved it off. I didn't even see it. Rusty, learn the rules. Can someone get me a copy of the rule book? Because clearly I don't know what the rules are. Shot goes off of a crowd in front. Puck gets rung around all the way back to the blue line. Klinberg's there, puts it down to Draisaitl, who tries to feed it across the zone. That one gets intercepted by Vegas, and they'll skate it out. 3:26 left to go in the third period. I'm using my mom's tablet because I don't have dad's tablet yet because my dad passed away. My stepmom won't give me his stuff. Oh, that's terrible, brother. I'm sorry to hear that. Having to go to lawyer, get stuff. Yep. Trust in your mom's wisdom at Florida Panthers, Australia. Florida Panthers fan, Australia. I hope things work out for you. Yeah, we all hope it works out for you. Nugent Hopkins tries to work it down low for McDavid, but it doesn't get to him. Hyman hits his man, tries to come up with the puck, puts it behind the net. Nobody's there though. Pietrangelo picks it up in the corner and he'll flip it out to center. Puck bounces into the Edmonton zone. Oh, Kulak put it over the glass, but it went off his stick, so no penalty there. Thank you, Zach. Oh, puck calls and almost sets up Draisaitl, who shoots it right into Pietrangelo's leg. And then off of his butt again. Oh my gosh, 2 shots Draisaitl puts off of Pietrangelo. Rome, Florida Panthers fan. Yikes, that sounds like a sad situation. And then KJ Brady's like, TNT. Oi. TNT. Oi. Oi. I'm TNT. I'm dynamite. Bag. That's the best I got. So remember, oh man, my wife had to go through that situation. Yeah, that sucks, Swervin. I'm sad. That's tough. We got married yesterday. Bro, you guys got married? Congratulations, bro. You and your girlfriend got married. That means she's your wife. You have a wife, bro. That's crazy. Congratulations. You have a wife. I have a wife too. I'll be right back. Vegas pushing for a goal, controlling in the zone, spinning. Oh, puck goes down low. Edmonton intercepts it there. Wallman puts it behind the net, rung around the boards. Puck is just up and down, bouncing back and forth. Vegas really controlling in this last part of the third period. Minute 48 left to go. Shot to the front and another glove save from Stuart Skinner. Anyone seen Russell? What's up, Jake Takes Hockey? What's up, my dude? How you going, brother? Florida Panthers Australia fan. Girlfriend moving in. Sounds like things are looking up. What's up, YouTube? How's it going, Jake Takes Hockey? Yo! Says KJ Brazy. And then Jake Takes Hockey's like, Jake Takes Hockey, 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 Jake Takes Hockey. Goal horns for the newlyweds! Woo! This is for the newlyweds! Woo! Jake's takes makes mistakes. What? Rome says, congratulations, Florida Panthers fan, Australia. Hi, I'm 31. She's 20. Where did he go? I'm back. She has disability learning. How's married life? Right on. Hot damn, says Swervin Irvin. John Cena took over the stream. Yep. It's okay. She's at work today. Yes, there he's there. It's me again. Minute 38 left to go in the third period. KJ Brazy. Hyman shoots it. That one goes wide. KJ Brazy says Jake Takes Hockey. Nuggles says Katie. Katie. Hey, buddy, finally found some energy to stop by. Laugh out loud. Nice to see you, Jake Six Hockey. Everyone misses you. They've been asking about you. They've been spamming your emoji. Shot to the front of the net. Oh, Connor McDavid on a 2-on-1. Keeps, shoots. Aiden Hill makes a save. Hyman chopping at Pietrangelo. And the boys gather in the corner for a quick chat at the end of the game. Or the end of the period, I should say. The game's not over because nobody scored yet. Yeah, McDavid keeps, shoots, and can't get it to go. Might have gone off a stick, but Aiden Hill makes the save. McDavid gives a little shot to Pietrangelo as he skates by. Hannafin does well to prevent the pass from getting across. Zach Hyman giving a chop to Pietrangelo. Is anyone getting a penalty out of that? Did Hannafin steal someone's stick or something? Vegas making these easy for Skinner, missing the net and only 19 shots. Yeah. Got some photos with me. She's a good wife. Yep. That's good. Rome, Florida Panthers fan, Australia. Always remember, happy wife, happy life. Yep. I'm so sorry. This job is actually killing me. So many events. Dead. Minute 6 left to go in the third period. One minute left to go in the third period. And unless somebody scores here, we're going to have some 0-0 overtime. Draisaitl. Oh, puck comes back to the blue line. Corey Perry getting knocked down in front of the net. Peck comes over for the Vegas Golden Knights. Played out to center. Big move in. Try to get the puck in front of the net. Wallman intercepts it. He puts it off the boards and down the ice. That's going to be all the way down the ice. That's going to be an icing call, which is very dangerous. 32.4 seconds left to go in the third period. Jake Wallman ices the puck, giving the Vegas Golden Knights the opportunity to win a faceoff in the zone. Hair is getting long, Mr. Russell. It's been a while. Oh, yes. It's getting so luxurious. Getting a little bit more there, huh? Got the little bit of the curl on the side of the head here. So we'll see how she goes. I'm going to keep on growing it through the summer, so. And then the Oilers once again flip the puck down the ice. This time it won't be icing. Corey Perry intercepts a pass a little bit, but Vegas comes up with it. Back to the middle of the ice. Oilers chip that puck away. 14 seconds left to go. Puck to the front of the net. Eichel with a shot. That one gets blocked. 8 seconds left. They get it out to enter center ice. Oilers shot in on Skinner. He stops that one. And we're going to overtime. Can you believe it? A 0-0 game going to overtime. This is anarchy. This is chaos. Second overtime game of the series. I think the Oilers won the first one, right? Party on, Jake. Beautiful should be in a L'Oreal for Men commercial. Thank you, Jake Takes Hockey. I appreciate that. St. Louis just hired Montgomery. I doubt they'll fire him. St. Louis Blues need to fire their coach. Yeah, and like Rum said, St. Louis just hired Montgomery. I doubt they'll fire him. Jake Takes Hockey putting on his sunglasses. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. So guys, this is the situation. My wife went to the mall to get her hair done. And now she does not have a ride home because I was going to go pick her up. But the game has gone to overtime. So now I have to get an Uber for my wife. So I'm just going to quickly call her. Give me 1 second here. First time I'm calling my wife on stream. Hi, boo. So I bet you're sitting at the bar right now and you just saw the game go to overtime, didn't you? Okay. Okay. So yeah, the game is not over yet. So it's going to be like another 15 minutes and then the next period is going to start. Yeah, so now it's overtime because they haven't finished the game because it's 0-0. I'm going to send you an Uber. I know, but what I'm saying is I can't come and pick you up right now. Right, but I can call you an Uber. Okay, so you're saying you can chill, but the thing is, so the intermission is going to be another 14.5 minutes. And then, but there's no guarantee. And if somebody doesn't score in this next period, then there's another period. Yes, this is playoff hockey. This is worst case scenario for the evening. I was watching this game and it's literally 0-0. No one scored, boo. It's killing me. What time does Milestones close? Oh my gosh. Boo, I can also send you an Uber. It's 9:20. And then, like I said, the intermission is going to be 15 minutes. So that makes it 9:35. And then the next period starts. And the next period, until someone scores, it keeps on going. Just make sure you ask the bartender for a charger for your phone. And then I will text me when you're ready. And then I'll send you an Uber because you can probably get it pretty quick. Unless the game ends quickly, and then I'll come and get you. But just keep me up to date. Get yourself some food. I love you, boo. I'll talk to you soon. Bye. Oh no. My wife is stranded. But she's hungry too, so she's gonna order some food. Rome. Montgomery led the Blues to the second best record in the second half of the season, second only to the Jets. Yeah. So are Edmonton Oilers players drinking oil barrels? They might be. Jake the Pancake. This is madness. 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 This is Sparta. Bah! Just like get my foot way up here. Gah! Yeah, I'm wearing shorts, whatever. I always wear shorts when I'm doing the stream. It's always spicy in here. Looking like the game is headed to overtime. Brought to you by Honey Nut Cheerios. Honey Nut Cheerios. That is tasty. Are Oilers trying to lose this game? They might be. 24 shots for Edmonton, 22 shots for Vegas. I was going to say, maybe we can watch some goal visualizations. No, we can't watch goal visualization. There's literally no goals. LMAO, Russell has a real life outside of this. Crying and laughing. Winky face. Yeah. Too many Jakes in here. You two should fight. Jake, fight. Jake, fight. Jake, fight. Jake, fight. Jake, fight. That's all I got. Oilers need to drink more oil. Oilers need more oil to drink because they're like the what is the Tin Man? The Tin Man. Rome. I thought Russell ceases to exist when the stream is over. He only exists when he streams. Yeah, I'm like Schrodinger's streaming cat. I only exist when you guys are watching me. Someone's sleeping on the couch tonight. I hope not. My couch is terrible. I think Russell's sleeping on the couch. Grab the big old green pillow. Me and Dobby will be cuddling the whole time. No, that's not true. Dobby never likes to cuddle when he's sleeping. Boo, laughing and crying, laughing and crying, laughing and crying. Heart, 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 heart. Yeah, Boo is her nickname. She's my Boo, but she's also Boo. Crystal is such a gem. Dad joke. I see what you did there, says KJ Brazy. Drew Richards in the chat. King of the mods. Drew Richards in the chat. Drew Richards, no longer a member of Nothing is Perfect. Oh my gosh, Drew. Do you feel naked out here not being a member, not being able to use all the custom emojis? Laugh out loud. Overtime at the end of the doubleheader. You're committed to craft is admirable, sir. Yep. Yep. End of regulation. 0-0. Russian sleeping on the couch tonight. Crystal, hey, says Zach. I'll tell her you say hey when I see her. Oilers got to finish it quick for Crystal. Yes. That's what I'm saying, Drew Richards. Jake, fight. Jake, fight. Jake, fight. And then Jake gets his gloves out already. Russell sleeping on the couch tonight. Drewski, sir, says KJ Brazy. Schrodinger Russell. Yep. Wait, that's actually hilarious, Rome. Ha! Thanks. Jake takes out you. Wait, who made the joke that Crystal is a gem? Crystal is a gem. It was Rome. Yeah, Rome said Crystal is a gem. Jake the Pancake, I just want to see this game head to like the 5th OT and Crystal is still being stranded at 2 a.m. in the morning. She gets kicked out of the bar. I just want to see this game to head to like the 5th overtime. Yeah. My wife nickname is Sexy Bunny. Jake the Pancake gets his gloves out now. We got a full-on Jake fight in chat. That's funny. I'm going to try something here. Okay, so Ramuski did end up losing. We can't update that. So we were talking about this a little earlier. Ramuski losing. So they're down 3-0 in their series now. The Moncton Wildcats have won every single game so far. And then what you're like, why are we looking at this? It's because Mr. Basil Sansones, no points tonight, playing for the Ramuski, but this is a Canucks draft pick. He's from Switzerland. Yeah, it looks like they ended up losing tonight, unfortunately. They did make it close, but they couldn't score the game winner or the game tying goal before the game was over, unfortunately. NHL stats for the players. This is something I was going to show you guys too. So far in the Stanley Cup playoffs, Mikko Rantanen has 19 points in 11 games. But he's only a +3. That's always a funny stat too. Look at Nylander. William Nylander has 15 points and he's a -1. Wow, wow. That's not great. Who's got the best +- in the playoffs? Jake Wallman? That's crazy. Jake Wallman's a +13. Oh my goodness. And then, yeah, Mikko Rantanen with the most goals. Nathan McKinnon, Svechnikov. Sam Bennett now up to 6. So he's got the 4th most goals. Tied with Nylander. Penalty minutes. Who's got the most penalty minutes? Logan Stanley for Winnipeg and Max Domi. No surprise there. Max Domi taking a bunch of penalties tonight. Where's the points per game? This is it. Yeah, look at Mikko Rantanen's at 1.73 points per game, which is actually the best and the most. But look at the difference. Connor McDavid is a 1.7 per game, but he's also a +7. So something to be said for that. Shooting percentage always comes out weird because there's people who've had like 2 shots. But Corey Perry's got a good shooting percentage. Chris Tanev, look at that, 33.33% shooting percentage. AJ Greer from Florida, also with 33.3. Jonah Gadjevich with a 33.33 shooting percentage. He's only got the one goal, doesn't he? Yeah, he's got the one goal. So he's only taken 3 shots. That's kind of funny. Goalie wise, Jake Ottinger leading the way with the save percentage. Scott Wedgwood, Akira Schmid. For the ones who've actually played, Anderson coming out with the highest. He's got a 9.35. Sorry, a 9.35 save percentage. Casey DeSmith. That's funny. If you look at this, you got the only starter that's in the top 3 is Frederick Anderson, and then Jake Ottinger. Oh, Logan Thompson also, but he's not looking so good these days. Jake Ottinger, Philip Gustafson out of the playoffs. So out of your top 8 goaltenders in the playoffs, 1, 2, 3 of them are still in the playoffs. Okay, yes, that was hilarious. My money's on Jake. Josh Boma, what an absolute embarrassment. Yeah, I feel you, brother. Back to the bar. I feel for you, man. I told you. You're not in trouble until you lose at home. And Josh, you guys lost at home tonight. Josh Boma, I can't believe this shit, but then again, I can. Pain! Sometimes you just get pain. That's what it is. Jake Steaks Huggy, next time I go to Vancouver, can I come have a drink at your bar at work? Yes, you can. Absolutely. Next time you're in Vancouver, I'll invite you down. You come sit at my bar and I'll get you drunk. Sexy Bunny is crazy. She likes it. Zach's ready to fight too. He's got both gloves on. Ratting in his hands, says KJ. She's my bunny. Bunny in. Jake Steaks Huggy, who are we cheering for? Even. Oil? Question mark. Oh my God, my emojis and my streak. WTF, rip. It's just not right. Josh says Zach. Well, Josh is here. Janice. Hey, I'd love to see a Wallman winner with the gritty at the end. So tired. Laugh out loud. Janice, you're still awake. Janice, don't you have to be like wake up early? I definitely let you know next time I'm coming. Laughing and crying. Next time you're down in the Lower Mainland, let me know. I'll let you know where I'm at. I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Career playoff OT goals all time. Corey Perry has the 6th most, tied with Glenn Anderson and Patrick Kane and Carter Verhaeghe. The most OT goals in all time in the playoffs. Joe Sakic and Maurice Richard. Joe Sakic. Burnaby Joe. Holy nothing. I know, right? Calvin 99 Charlie. It's still 0-0. Unbelievable. We're going to overtime with no goals. Can't believe it. I might have to close my door. It's getting pretty chilly in here now that it's nighttime. Janice McKay. We want Oil to win. Leon can't buy a goal, but it could be a Leon OT winner. But for which team? All right. We're into the first overtime period. Oh my God. We've now been live on Nothing is Perfect for just under 6 hours, and we're going into an overtime period. So let's see what happens here, kids. Will Draisaitl score for the Oilers or for the Vegas Golden Knights? Oh, Braden McNabb turns it over. Draisaitl. Well rested after the intermission. Back to Wallman. Might get your Gwitty there. Wallman with a shot to the front of the net. Aiden Hill makes the save with the pad. Puck goes to the corner. Vegas works it up to their own blue line, and Edmonton will box up in their own zone. And Wallman bats it out of the air. Puck gets flipped out to center. Pietrangelo flips it up to center. Puck gets tipped in. Podkolzin gets it back out to center. Wallman's out past the blue line. Oh, Riley Smith comes in offside. 18:58 left to go in the overtime period. 0-0 in overtime. I'm going to try and search something here. The internet is not able to answer my question, which makes me sad. Edmonton intercepts it at their own blue line, skating in 2-on-2. McDavid, Hyman drives to the net. McDavid puts it off of Hill and wide. McDavid tries to jam it in, gets it into the front of the net. Vegas skates onto the puck. 3-on-3 coming back the other way. Edmonton has iced the puck in overtime. They won't be able to change. That means Vegas is going to get some fresh legs out on the ice. I have a headache, says Florida Panthers fan. I'm sorry to hear that. Can we trade Matthews for fucking Gwitty from the Flyers? Oh, man. That's the best part of the Philadelphia Flyers is their damn mascot. I'm going to close my window now. Okay, next whistle, I'm going to close it. Okay, the Oilers have managed not to screw things over because they don't know the rules about icing. Learn the rules. And they are now controlling in the Vegas zone. Perry falls onto the back of the net, behind the net. He skates out, tries to get back to the blue line. Slowly gets the nurse. He flips it back down low. Frederick couldn't come up with it. Corey Perry on the other point now, puts it down low. Stetcher trying to battle it out in front. Can't come up with it though, and he'll skate back. Vegas will skate it out, chip it off the boards and into the Edmonton zone. Puck floats in behind the net. Frederick falls down while playing it to Nurse. Nurse plays it across the zone, almost gets intercepted there. Whew. Janmark comes up. Perry looks to the middle, but passes to no one, unfortunately. And then Evander Kane tries to flip it down low. Can't get it to go down low, though. Then Wallman makes a step, loses the puck, though, skating down the boards. Puts it in behind the net. Kane's there. Henrique grabs the puck, puts it in the front of the net. That one goes wide. Back to the blue line. Oh, Brown with a shot. Aiden Hill with a save. 16:49 left to go in the OT period. Vegas gets the center and then flips it down. This is starting to feel a lot like the Edmonton Oilers in overtime. They seem to just go nuts in overtime. Frederick dumps it in. Aiden Hill plays it to the corner. Eichel skates through center. Flips it into the Oilers zone. Stuart Skinner stops behind his net. Flips it up the boards. Bouchard picks it up there. He flips it up to the half boards. Draisaitl skates onto it. He carries it into the Vegas zone. Gets hit behind the boards. Podkolzin rips it back to the point. Bouchard plays it across for Kulak. Kulak looking for the tip. Podkolzin tips it, but just wide of the net. Bouchard can't get it down low. Vegas skates it out to center. And they're going to flip it in behind the net. Carlson skates onto it. He gets hit by Podkolzin. Podkolzin takes the puck away from him, puts it up the boards. But that gets past his player to the front of the net, and Skinner gloves it. Calvin, says Jake Sigzoggy. Jake, how have you been? Oh, yeah, I got to close the window. Okay, I'm back. I had to get more water. I had to close the window. Oh, look at this. Look what I just found. A little piece of Dobby food. Dobby! tongue sticking out. Come on up here. Don't bonk your head. Come on up. Here, come on over here. Oh, yes, there was a piece left. Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Albertan. You're a nice boy, huh? Oh, you're a sweet one. Matthew loves. Janice, thanks for the sub on the last video. We'll have to shout you out in the next video. Wow, props to you, Russell. 6 hours. Thank you, Leah. Ah, it's fun. I'm just watching hockey. That's the thing at the end of the day. Oh, Aiden Hill with a save off McDavid. McDavid swings it in front. Shot. Kulak gets blocked in front. Back to the blue line. Kulak flips towards the net. Tipped. Puck gets chipped back up to the half boards. And Vegas will skate it out to center. Get it into the Edmonton zone. Flipped on. Skinner goes wide of him. He doesn't actually touch it. Frederick gets smoked by White Cloud. Puck gets the puck down low. Perry can't come up within the corner. And Vegas flips it out to center. Wallman lunging for it. Puts it back down low into the Vegas zone. Janmark's there. He's trying to come out with it, but he can't against a couple of Vegas Golden Knights. Hurdle into the corner. Getting checked by Darnell Nurse. Gives it over for Hannafin. Hannafin puts it in front. That one gets blocked. Who's that in front? Now we got a 2-on-1. Kane and Janmark. Oh, and they can't really get... There was a lot of back pressure from Vegas. They couldn't really get a good chance on it. But either way, Hill makes the save. Puck goes to the back of the net. 13:44 left to go in this overtime period. Let's go one of the teams, says Jake Stakes Hockey. Let's go Oilers. Let's go Oilers. So KJ Brazy cheering for the Oilers. Are you live on Friday? I will be live on Friday, Florida Panthers fan. If there's 2 games, we'll be live for both of them. So depending on what happens in this overtime period, if Vegas wins, we're going to be doing Vegas game 6 versus the Oilers off the side of the net. Vegas does. Skinner swimming a little bit there, but manages to keep it out of his net. Yeah, so if the Vegas Golden Knights win this game, we will be live for their game. We are definitely going to be live for the Maple Leafs game versus the Panthers to see if the Panthers can finish off the Leafs, or maybe the Leafs win it. But yeah, depending on what happens in this game, we'll have another doubleheader. They're calling it. They're saying it's a goal. Edmonton Oilers have won it. They won the series. That's it. That's all. I can't even see that. They're calling it a final in overtime. The Edmonton Oilers have done it. They have defeated the Vegas Golden Knights in 5 games, people. It took all the way to overtime before anyone could score in this game, and the Vegas Golden Knights have been defeated 1-0 in overtime. The boys gather, and who was it? It's a role player, isn't it? It's a damn role player, isn't it? Kasperi Kapanen inserted in the lineup just in the last couple games. And man, Stuart Skinner comes back and gets 2 shutouts in a row. Kasperi Kapanen with a goal. Just a jam play at the side of the net. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you got McNabb and... Let's see. Do they challenge it for goaltender interference? I don't know. We'll see. But Kasperi Kapanen gets that loose puck. Aiden Hill falls awkwardly out of the net, laying down in his crease. And all of a sudden, the Edmonton Oilers are on to the 3rd round of the Stanley Cup Playoffs once again. Once again. This is Zach. Go home, Lights fan. Let's go, says Jake Takes Hockey. I'll see you on the Friday stream. Yes, you will. But we won't be seeing Edmonton. It's pretty wild, right? Kasperi Kapanen. Now we're doing the handshake. Is that the 2000 team, Canada team? Yeah, that is. I updated it. It was the 4 Nations. I put it back to the 2010 team. Boo, says Jake's the pancake. Coach Robert Lee says, goal! And then Drew Richards says, yes! Drew, let's fucking go! You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go over here, go like this, hit this button, hit this button. Let's do this. right at the end of the stream. Let's see if this works. Okay, let's see if this works. Coach Rob Lilly says, go, 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 go. Josh Boma, 2 different worlds. And then Drew Richards says, back-to-back shutouts for Skinner's, unreal. And then I donated 5 gifted memberships. Let's see if this goes out. Robert Fleury, Ovi Caps fan, Tiger Jr. 24 YouTube, Universal Habs 13, and Captain Canucks 99 all getting gifted memberships. I was trying to get one for Drew, but that's all right. Update the scoreboard. Yes, you're right. I should update it so it actually says 1-0. Thank you, Luke Flyswatter. Oh my goodness. Can you guys believe it? The Edmonton Oilers actually pulled it off. Without Ekholm in the lineup. Absolute chaos. Oh my goodness. Good work. 100%. Russell, thank you very much. Sportsnet again. I know I Sportsnet it all up. Russ, good work for your YouTube channel is the best. Thank you. I don't get it. I just don't get it. See on Friday, Leafs. Yep. Boring. My bracket is over once again. Laugh out loud. Have a good night, everyone, says Jake Six Hockey. Nice to see you, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Go, go. Love you, buddy, says Drew Richards. I love you too, buddy. You're the best, Russell, says Florida Panthers fan. Thank you very much, Josh Bowman. This game makes no sense. Bring on Dallas or Winnipeg. I think Dallas takes it. Yeah, Dallas is probably going to take it tomorrow, right? Rooting for the Avs Stars winners. Let's duck and go. Interesting row. Anyone read the report that Gretzky alleges the Florida owner paid millions to referee Wes McCauley to favor the Panthers over the Leafs? What? Can you imagine? Go to bed, says Zach. I want Vegas to win, so there will be more games. Sorry. That's fine. But we don't get that anymore. Let's go. Vegas, Leah. Swear jar. Major out. Is someone wins this game? Is the game over? Yeah. Is there NHL on Friday? Yeah. And then Major Dow says, Jake Six Hockey, Dobby, Jake Six Hockey. I'm not streaming tomorrow, though, Florida. It's pretty wild, that Major Dow. Cool. Thanks for streaming the stream. Good season. I am not heartbroken. There's always next year. That's good to hear there, Fireborn Knights. Nice to see you, buddy. Sorry your team's out, but you guys had a heck of a run. So without Mark Stone in the lineup, that was going to be a tough task for you guys tonight. So the fact that you guys got all the way to overtime, you know, that's a good sign. So there is always next year. So good on you, Fireborn Knights. AJ Dula saying Jets Stars. My girlfriend loves your YouTube channel. That's good. Drew Richards, if Ekholm gets back and is healthy, gonna be hell of a series with Dallas. Night, everyone. Make good choices. I'm confident for tomorrow. Castle Siege 53 is confident. Have a good run, Russell. See you next time. Go home, Las Vegas Knights. Are you streaming on Friday? I am streaming on Friday. We'll be live on Friday. So let's see. Let's run through everything. Let's start with the donations for the night. Ready. So Major Dow, I'm grabbing a fat burger. You want one? $2 dono. Thank you. Drink both Kool-Aids causes Finn to lose control. $2 dono for Major Dow. Swerve and Irvin becomes a member. Forget Tom Cruise. Let's get Les Grossman as Canucks GM. Coach Shannon Hollingworth became a member. I donated a gift of membership. Dustin donated 5 gifted memberships. Shannon gave me a message. Thank you for doing streams during the playoffs, especially tonight as Clay is not streaming and Kempter is out on the open ocean in his cruise. And then Swervin said, having played with Forsberg, what do you think Foot thinks of EP40? The Major Dow donates $5 and says, Russ, what are your plans for off-season content? And then I donated 5 memberships at the end of it. Cool. Thank you everyone for being here tonight. It's been a lot of fun. Actually a crazy night. What an absolute crazy night. 2 completely different games. But we had fun either way. That's the main thing. It's always about having fun, right? Oh my goodness. All right. Let's quickly have a look at what we're doing on Friday. and then we'll go from there. So because of the result of that game, we will be live on Friday for, let's make this actually work. We're going to be live for the Maple Leafs versus the Panthers. It says to be announced, but we will be live for it. This one obviously has not been updated. This game will not be happening because Oilers just won. So Golden Knights have been eliminated, so we'll be live for this game. And I do know that the Abbotsford Canucks are also playing this night. So I'm starting to think I might actually stream the entire Canucks game that night as well. So we might have another doubleheader. So Abbotsford Canucks is a very real possibility. Do you guys want me to do the Abbotsford Canucks game on Friday night? Game 1 of the best of 5 versus Colorado? Okay, let's finish this poll question too. Can the Oilers finish off the Golden Knights tonight? It's 47% of people were right. And then 31% said no, so you were wrong. 15% of you said finished off, giggity. And then 5% of you said maybe so. And then Wrecked Bunny shows up. Yeah! Oilers, go! Go, 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 go. Wave, W, wave, W. Yes, so Florida Panthers, do you want me to? Yeah, good. Yes, do Abbotsford. Okay, yes. I'm very much, I think I'm going to be doing it. What games are you streaming? So we're going to do the Leafs game, and now we're going to do the Abbotsford game because it's the first game. And I'm going to actually sign up for AHL TV and try and figure out if I can watch it on my real TV. Still don't have Ekholm. Draisaitl is clearly still injured. Skinner is a sieve. Is the 3-1 series, or did Edmonton win it? Edmonton won it. It is all over now. So, thank you very much to Crystal, first off, for playing me in Kung Fu, which we saw in the first intermission of the first game. Thank you very much to Nucko for joining me for the second intermission of the first game. Thank you to Blue Line Hockey for joining me for the first period of the game we just watched. And thank you to Dust Moydell for the 5 gifted memberships and for showing up during the second intermission to talk about Coach Tocchet being hired by, Coach Foote becoming the head coach of the Vancouver Canucks. My wife donates to your channel. That's good. Thank you. Wave, wave. Edmonton wins. Kapanen! Las Vegas Knights suck. Okay. Cool. So yes, thank you everyone for being here tonight. It's been a lot of fun. I appreciate all you beautiful people for stopping by to support the stream. We have been live for 6 hours and 13 minutes. It's been a lot of fun. Nice, Adam Foote. So Wrecked Bunny is actually a fan of Adam Foote. We're going to be live on Friday, doubleheader. I literally took the day off work, so we're going to be live for the Maple Leafs versus the Panthers. So we're going live about 3:40, and now we're going to do the Abbey Canucks. So tonight you saw this game, the Oilers defeating the Vegas Golden Knights in the first overtime. And then we've got the Leafs game that you guys saw earlier. The Panthers absolutely slapping them. I didn't update this either. Panthers. Oh. Panthers lead 3-2. There it is. Panthers lead series 3-2. So that's up to date. And then, as I mentioned, we will cover the Abbey Canucks game on Friday, May 16th. So we'll be live at 3:40. All right. Thank you, everyone. As I said, for being here tonight. It's always fun to see you guys' beautiful faces. Have a lot of fun with you guys. So we're going to have 2 doubleheaders this week, which is fun. We'll see if the Leafs are able to push it to a game 7, which then we will cover on Sunday if it happens. But we'll wait and have to look and see. But everyone, thank you very much for being here. It's been awesome, like I said. And remember that my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.